Hello, 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 hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope you guys are well. Excuse me while I try to fix a few last minute things about this new chat box. What is up, everybody, and welcome to the final session of D&D for Reverie. We've come a long way with these characters, and I mean, this is the time that we got to oh, thank you about the redeem things. Like, I need to turn that off. Give me 1 second. I don't need to be doing push-ups in the middle of the campaign,
Prepared as
Through
always.
I'm
push-ups.
super prepared.
Oh my gosh,
Always,
she knows.
always. Push-ups right now? Nah.
Yep.
No hearts. We gotta brew and disbrew. Turn off growl. Chat. I'll hydrate. Beatbox.
In the meantime,
push-ups, knuckle
W's in
boys,
chat
big
for how
push-ups.
prepared Dog is.
Always, always. I was not like hauling ass to fix the chat box while everyone else was doing sound check just now. But I was totally prepared, and listening to everything Dom was using to prepare us for our final session. Very, very much at rapt attention because I'm very good at multitasking, as everybody knows. But we do what we do. This is our 11th and final session of our D&D campaign, and I hope that you all are prepared for whatever the dice will unfold. This has been a blast of first campaign, and I just want to thank, at least for me, right? First campaign for me, and I just want to thank everyone who's been along on this journey. It's been an experience, and I hope that you guys have enjoyed being a part of this experience as well. So without further ado, let's introduce the co-cast, starting from the left.
Hello. Hi. How do we do? Hello, chat. But yes, W for this entire campaign. It has been a lovely, very fun time. All thanks to creators both. Obviously, obviously Dom, and also Vogue for setting it up, and everyone involved. But no, it's been great. As always, I am your resident Thyra. Hello, hello. God, I love not having things to say. I love my brain going empty the immediate time that I'm like given the talking stick. It's like, here you go, and then I'm like, they're like, oh, blink, 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 like an animated character who's just like, anyway. Actually, we were talking about K-pop demon hunters. I am the cat thing, I don't know what the demon tiger thing. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, that's me right now, just pawing at pawing at the little plant. Anyway, when that dumpster fire
Pawing
out
at the
of the way,
proverbial flower pot.
Zalgona, yes, Zalgona is much less of a dumpster fire, I'm sure. Take it away.
Nope, exactly the same level. Let's go.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hi y'all, it's me, Dalgona. Here for the last time as Whispers. I am very sad to see my girl go. I am yeah, I'm just hoping for a good result for her as I went for all of my D&D characters. I get way too attached to my Blorbos, and then I'm just like, I just want them to be happy. Oh my god. Yes. In celebration of last session, I have done a full face of Whisper inspired makeup that you guys cannot see because we are not showing our faces. Just know that it is there. So yeah, excited, y'all. Let's take it over to the burb.
Oh, I'm choking on water. This is a bad time.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
No. We good. Rally. We gotta rally. Hi, I'm Chirio. I play Lottie, aka Scarlet. I know we may or may not die this episode, and if we do, at least I'll go out a pretty bird, you know? You know? No, this has definitely been a blast, and I'm really glad that I was able to take part with you guys, so thank you for including me. It's appreciated. Um, Other than that, yeah, I'm sad to see us on our last episode, but I'm also hey, we made it to the last episode. Woot woot. There were some rough patches, but we did it. We made it through.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm
I'm
not
pretty sure
dead
our
yet.
DM. I'm pretty sure our DM let us make it through. I think there were
Oh
many
yeah.
times where we should have
Yeah,
died.
that's what I'm saying. Like, no, we tried our best to take ourselves or each other out, and it didn't work. And that's all thanks to our DM.
A ship explosion.
Bring out your dad.
But yeah, I'm excited to see what today brings, and I'm curious as to whether we'll get to our hopefully Q&A early or late, depending on how this goes. Numpty, your turn, friend, please. Take it away.
I'm very excited for this session too. I've had so much fun with the campaign so far. I mean, there's been all sorts of absolute chaos that's happened. I am so surprised that no one has died yet. And again, I am very grateful to our gracious DM for tempering some of the more stupid ideas. But no, I'm very excited to see how this goes. From what I know, with like boss battles and D&D, and the way I like to DM is a bit harsher than Dom. But like, hopefully he brings up that harshness, and there might be some character deaths, but who knows?
You want us to
Um,
die?
we'll see. We'll see. You know. But no, yeah, I'm very excited to see how the story wraps up and to see how everyone can get on and hopefully beat this final section of the story. Sailing?
I was not prepared for this. Hello. I'm Zele, voice Alarie, and this was my first D&D campaign slash session or whatever. Never played D&D before this, and I'm glad this was my first one because I had a blast. And thank you to Dom for that. And speaking of him, passing it over to Dom.
Yeah, happy last session, guys. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. Our characters are now level 9, which means a monster of appropriate power to threaten them and be a boss monster is like CR 15 through 22. And them bitches hit real hard. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, I hope everyone survives. If they don't, you know, the dice are gonna tell the story on this one. I'm not pulling any punches. So yeah, let's see the story the dice tell. Just a quick overview on how we're gonna run this session. So it's impossible with things like battles to know exactly how long they're gonna take. If we have like 30 minutes plus at the end, we'll jump right into a Q&A. If we don't, we will reschedule it for another time and probably end things early. So yeah, if you have Q&A questions, you can feel free to post them in the chat when we get there, and or throw them on VOG's Discord server in the D&D Q&A. There's already some in there, and I'm sure the players have some as well. So yeah, let's see what happens. I don't know. I shouldn't be any well, I mean, I don't know exactly what's going to happen. I don't think there needs to be any trigger warning for this episode, but I don't know. Trigger warning, boss battle, scary Hydra thing, potential blood
Emotional
sacrifice.
death, potentially.
Yeah, I don't
Damn.
trigger warning.
Trigger
D&D.
warning. Emotional damage.
The bird may get eaten.
Yeah,
Hell,
I guess.
hey, don't throw that out
I-
there.
I guess technically trigger warning bird abuse.
Oh my
Hey.
gosh.
No.
Whoa.
Animal abuse.
Bro, I was saving a diamond for Revivify. I don't know if I'm gonna use it on you.
Well,
Yeah, Vog, why don't you do your quick intro and then I'll take it away with the summary.
All right. With all that said, we're gonna head into the game. Thank you guys once again for joining us. Please note that, as per usual, while we are in session, we will not be really responding to the chat. However, we might be typing to you. So, please sit back, relax, have your tea, your popcorn, whatever you might have with you, and enjoy the show. And we move over.
All right. Gather close, my friends, and let me tell you how we arrived here. Our tale began long ago in chains, captured by Lucius Veritor, a slaver in service to the Principate. Our misfit crew fought their way to freedom. In the aftermath, they uncovered a strange artifact, a jagged, egg-like relic, pulsing with unnatural blue light and scrawled in ancient orcish runes. It radiated power and danger. Naming Thyra as their captain, they set sail for Reverie, haven of pirates and home to Caldwell and Scarlet. But Reverie was no safe haven. When Alarie's curiosity got the better of her, their ship, the Magnifica, erupted mid-repair, leaving them stranded. Caldwell's past also stepped forward. Madame Devereaux, Caldwell's adopted mother, and Captain Blackheart Braxton, the monster who butchered Caldwell's parents and ate their hearts. In Reverie's winding streets, they found Lilas Bliss, old friend of Scarlet, Alarie, and Whispers. The mage promised insight on their eldritch egg and sent them into the jungles to the ruin of Zil Hakar, a forgotten orcish ruin that could help them identify the box. There, amid crumbling stone and murals, the truth emerged. The relic was a seal, one of Serval, holding fast Thalassix, the fractured terror, a 5-headed hydra created by Grumsh during the Avatar Wars. Should it rise, the Rao Ocean would never be safe again. And Mortarian, in the vision of a veiled figure, glimpsed the night singer herself, Char. And something long buried stirred within him. But the past would not wait. They returned to Reverie too late. Lilas was dead. The seal was gone. And in his place stood a silver-eyed elf, nameless, mocking, but known to Alarie as one of the 7 archmages of the Novum Principate. He spoke of a new era, of Thalassix rising, and of doom beginning. The alarm bells of Reverie began to ring. Braxton had betrayed them all, flinging open Reverie's gates to the Principate. Chaos reigned, and in the ruins of the Crimson Lantern, Caldwell brought Braxton down, but denied him mercy. And when the dying traitor taunted him, Caldwell followed him onto the dark path. Braxton died, and Reverie burned. At the Captain's Council, Caldwell took Braxton's place, his ships, his holding, his very name. With war behind them, but the threat of Thalassix still ahead, the party set sail for Telviera on orders from the Cannon King. Thalassix was stirred. Mortarian and Whispers on the voyage spoke of home, of Telviera, of powers, and of their past. Whisper's stepfather saw her only as heir to the Stromhouse name. Mortarian's memory was foggy, covered by smoke, until a name emerged. Leonardo Santoro. Whisper's fiancé's business partner. Mortarian's betrayer. At that moment, Whispers broke. She screamed that she had killed her fiancé and fell into a coma, weighed down by guilt. The fervor sailed on until it found a darker memory, Malachi's menagerie of magical mayhem, a carnival of cruelty, a place where Scarlet had once been caged and forced to perform, a place she got her revenge, setting him and those who have suffered free, one through liberation, one through death. When they reached Tel Viera, they found Orun, the Earth Genasi scion, an apprentice to Thaloran, Alarie's long-absent father. At her request, Orun helped, diving into the broken dreamscape of Whisper's mind with Scarlet, where she sang endlessly for a silent, judging crowd. Scarlet reached out her hand and helped her free herself from the chains she bound herself in. In that place, Whispers saw Lucio Benedetti, her lost love, not as a ghost, but a final comfort. He forgave her. He told her to live and be free. And with that, Whispers awoke, perhaps on a path to peace. Farewells were exchanged. Orun returned to walk his path, but not before promising he still had more to teach Alarie and Whispers. Now, moving through Tel Viera, the party reunited with Amira, a girl Thyra had once saved, now grown, now grateful, and now spreading the warning to the populace. The Lassix was coming. The reunion at the Stromhouse estate was less kind. Whispers, or Melody, as her father calls her, confronted her father, Berthold Stromhouse. When diplomacy failed, Caldwell attempted force and was promptly reminded there were greater powers out there. In the end, Melody agreed to play her part, the perfect daughter, the perfect pawn, in exchange for the meeting with the Archon of Tel Viera. Berthold honored his end of the deal. Will Melody honor hers? In a flash of teleportation magic, the party arrived at the abode of Salidar Theros, Archon of Tel Viera. Their warning was heard and believed. A paladin of Tempest had already spoken of the rising of the Lassix. The Archon promised to marshal Tel Viera's defenses and their fleet, but he could not lead them. He was needed to prepare the defenses at home. Instead, he turned to his expert in magical and divine anomalies, his trusted advisor, Leonardo Santoro. 2 days have passed since then. So, let me ask our heroes. In the 2 days that the fleet needs to prepare to sail out, is there anything your characters wish to do?
Mm,
I'll turn to Whispers. Are you sure you don't want me to kill your dad?
Not yet. I'm holding out. I'm exercising restraint for the time being.
Okay. Mm, do you think we have time to go shopping?
I think
Mm.
there's plenty of time.
Yeah, certainly you have 2 days. What sorts of things do you wish to buy, Scarlett?
I would like to search for another diamond.
Okay, go ahead and just make me an investigation check.
Kidok. Oh. That's a 7.
Can I assist with that?
Sure. Are you proficient in investigation, Alarie?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make that with advantage. Just roll another one.
It's still a 7.
Okay. You know what? You you have 2 days. You are Tel Viera. It for some reason takes you an exorbitantly long time because you realize that people here aren't used to dealing with parrots. And so when you fly into a shop asking for diamonds, they kind of shoo you out. Finally, eventually, you find one single diamond. It will cost you 400 gold pieces, though.
That's good.
Can I see if there are just like random like I come from a jeweler's family. Can I just see if there's like random like gemstones about that I could possibly just like sneak away?
I mean, it will require you going home to your father's estates. But certainly, I mean, you know, Berthold uses like a goose egg diamond as like a paperweight,
Okay.
and that
I
bitch
mean,
must be worth like at least 1,000 gold pieces.
yeah, fuck him. I'm gonna try to steal it.
Okay. Um. Okay. So, um. So you head towards the Stromhouse estate. It's crazy because everyone here, you know, treats you as the Lady Bertolt, the Lady Stromhouse. You know, very much like, oh yes, Melody, let me take your coat. Let me clean your shoes. Oh, let's try to get you in a proper dress. They're very much like preening over you. But yeah, go ahead and make me just a stealth check.
Can I also assist with that?
Please.
I You can. I'm gonna raise the DC because they look at you, Alarie, with disgust because you are not like anybody important.
No, I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
they don't
I'm
know
gonna
you're.
So what
skirt
if
last
I
session.
snuck in?
Gonna use charm.
too?
I'm gonna use charm person on everybody, and I'm just gonna try to walk out.
Okay. All right. Just go ahead and make a charisma check and a stealth check.
Okay. Fuck me. I got fucking that one.
There's a lot looking up, you guys.
That's with a
Oh,
plus
no.
7.
Okay.
Oh
You
no.
you make your way. So Berthold should be away on business. But as you walk into his office, you see he is sitting at his desk and he says, Melody, so kind of you to drop in.
Hold on. So I got an 8 on my charisma save. And then for stealth I got 19.
Yeah, it
So I
doesn't
don't know if
matter.
that's
You natty ones.
come on.
Sorry, that is
Damn
a
it.
clear failure. Um
Ugh.
he presents you with a list of marriage candidates and tells you to peruse them. There are 5 candidates, none of whom you know. And he
Okay, that's
says,
fine. I pretend like I'm looking them over while I'm gonna try to like swipe the diamond.
he says, yeah, you go to reach for the diamond, and you see he grabs your wrist and says, you wouldn't be thinking about breaking our deal, would you, Melody?
What? No, I thought this can't be the only page, right? I thought there might be more on the desk, that's all.
Melody, only the best are worthy of your hand and the Stromhouse name. We cannot marry you to some urchin on the street. Only the best breeding are good enough for the Stromhouse name. Do not worry. I will be sure to get the best price I can for your hand.
Of course. And I'm gonna say, I'll take the page with me and like pretend to be like really like considering it, and I'll be like, oh yes, I'm so sorry. I forgot I have to run. There's so much preparations to do before we head off to
Make
fight.
make a deception check. This is because you natty one. Just make a deception check. He is. I would say. I don't know if he fully believes you, but let's see. All right. He rolled a 16.
Okay, there we go. That's a 22.
Okay. You get the sense that your actions are arousing a bit of suspicion within him, but it's nothing so clear that he calls it out right now. But
Okay.
You know your father well enough to know that he is a very hard man to bullshit. Partially due to the number of magical items he has on him that help him sense the truth, but also due to the fact that he's just a very, very astute man. You get the sense that every encounter you have with him, assuming that you are not being honest about your deal to him, is going to be a chance for him to try to incite you and see if you're lying or not. And you also understand that if he catches you lying, there will be serious consequences.
I mean, I'm willing to take that chance. I have silver tongue. I can't roll. I literally can't roll below a 21 on my deception. So
Well, he has a +9 to insight, so all it takes is one good roll. I rolled really shitty so far. Yeah. You don't get the diamond from him. I will reward you for your good rolls. You go to your room and you have been given, whether by Lucio or by your father, a bunch of very fine jewelry. You can go ahead. I mean, even just like the lesser jewelry you've been given, you can go ahead and add 1,700 worth of gold and gems to your inventory.
I'm gonna be using these to fuel spells.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Okay. Anyone else wish to do anything in Telviera before we leave?
Can I get 2 scrolls? Can I like buy 2 scrolls? And then I have a question for you.
Scrolls
TM.
of what?
Just scrolls, like regular
Like
scrolls.
parchment?
Parchment?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure.
So my question for you, Mr. DM, if the wording of glyph of warding is if I cast it, if I move away from the area that I cast it, then the spell dissipates. If I'm on a boat and the boat is moving, but I'm on the boat deck and I stay in that spot on the boat deck, do I keep it? Like, does that still?
I mean, are you planning
like-
on casting Glyph of Warding on the scrolls?
Yes.
Yeah, so as long as the scrolls are kept near you, like on your person, they're fine.
Okay.
But also, I would read Glyph of Warding because you place a glyph on a surface or within a closed object.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess a book.
A book, a
probably,
scroll, or
yeah,
a treasure
book, yeah.
chest is.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Now, worth noting, someone has to like open it, right,
Yeah.
for it to work.
Yeah.
But yeah, you certainly could. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean, I won't even make you pay for that. Scrolls are like a copper each.
Thank you.
So yeah, you can absolutely do that. Anyone else wish to do any further shopping? Any goodbyes?
Two things real quick.
Go ahead, Mortarian.
I'd
What
like
do you want to do?
to just go looking for some potions real quick. Look for a couple of potions of lightning resistance. I feel like that's kind of going to be useful in a stormy sea.
Yeah. Easy enough. You
I can't
you can
remember
be
the
very
price, unfortunately.
yeah. You get directed to the local Nikaba Akban outpost, which is the sort of an international traders guild from Abyssine. You have not done a lot of business with them, but you go in. There's a guy called Kasim, and he sort of helps you. The Akban can provide whatever you need. I would say a potion of lightning resistance, probably 250 gold per. How many do you want? I mean, given 2 days, they can provide you as many as you need, like up to like 50. So how many do you want?
I want. Fuck. I want 3.
Okay. Yeah, 3. He drives a hard bargain. The Akban are notorious bargainers. They're probably only worth about 700 gold. He gets you for 750. Unless you want to make a persuasion check to lower it. I mean,
No,
money
it's
is kind
fine.
of meaningless, I think, at this point. But
Oh, that's also, like I'm a bit of a recluse. I don't really do business
yeah,
with too many people.
yeah. And like the Akban are very much like Berthold, right? They're businessmen, they're merchants. They wheedle a good deal for themselves.
Yeah.
He also tells you, they have locations all over the world, every major city. So wherever you are, there's probably an Akban outpost. Except for obviously
Sweet.
Reverie.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it. Oh, sorry, no, there was one other thing actually. Um, I remember that after or before we went and saw the very important people, um, Caldwell got dragged out of the house and thrown into a pile of trash.
Yep.
So I'd like to go during that, like just after that meeting,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
being
Yeah.
shocked by the people that I saw. I'd like to go check to see if Caldwell is still alive.
Yeah, you will find Caldwell. He has been badly beaten, but explicitly not killed. You find him in basically the equivalent of a dumpster, and so there's like rotted food. There's like banana peels everywhere for some reason. Kind of like weird, unidentifiable black sludgy refuse. Caldwell's breathing. He has been quite badly beaten by the guards, but they were very careful not to kill him. Yeah, you drag him out. You drag him back to the ship. A little bit of rest and probably a little bit of healing from Scarlet puts him to right. Although God knows he probably has a grudge now. But yeah, he's easy enough to get Caldwell up and at him.
Nice.
Um,
I
and
like sort of mock him a little bit, but
yeah, that makes
not
sense. That
nothing
makes sense.
nothing too bad.
You like pick out a piece of lettuce from his hair, and he's like, you're like, let us be honest about this.
Yeah. Let us be honest.
Jeez.
That was not the smartest idea.
Shuts up.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything before we leave Reverie?
I would love to check out the shipyard to see if there's any way to upgrade my ship, get it prepared, well armed, weapons at maintained, etc., etc.
So you head to the shipyard. Go ahead and either give me an investigation or a persuasion check. I'm gonna give you advantage because you are a sailor, even though you look like a pirate. And so you
Okay.
speak these guys' language. So go ahead and see, let's see what we can do here.
Investigation. Oops, I only rolled it once. I'll roll it again for advantage. And that was worse. This is a great start to our our final.
Listen, we're getting all the
Actually,
bad
can I
rolls
also
now.
assist with that?
Can I detriment that?
Can I distract him?
Thanks. Yeah, so those rolls were not good, Mr. DM. A 9 and a 5.
You go to the shipyard. Basically, what you understand is that the shipyard is so there are more advanced weapons here. There's everything from catapults and to be clear, this stuff is way better than the stuff you have in Reverie, right? This is where a lot of the naval armaments are actually made, and so the stuff here is super high quality. You wish you wish you had this stuff on your ship. They are extremely busy outfitting and just doing final touches to the Archon's navy. There is no ability for them to take extra orders. Yeah, but you do see there are like a wide variety of advanced weaponry here, up to and including the extremely rare magic cannon, which basically
Ooh.
shoots like arcane beams. But they will not give you one of those for any price.
I just got to stare at it. Okay.
The other thing I will note is you do actually see, while there are many regular ships here, they're also repairing an airship. It will not
Ooh.
be ready for the fight, and indeed probably is not even part of the Strategos' navy. But you've heard stories of airships, but you've never seen one.
Okay.
It's much like a ship that would be on the ground, but it has massive sails. I mean, these sails are like 80 feet tall and wide. It has this like dark wood iron reinforced body. It looks beautiful, very different. You know, like it could probably go in water, although not as well as like a normal ship could. But I mean, it has these large red orbs covering the top that you assume are probably what helps it fly. But that's a cool thing you do get to see. So you get to see an airship.
I
Okay.
feel like a kid at
Anything?
Disneyland.
Yeah, it's super cool to see. The airships are very rare. There are probably like less than 25 in existence, so it's rare to see one. But you do see one under repairs here. It looks like the hull of this one has actually been breached. You see, there's like a massive, almost like 15-foot hole in the hull. Looks like something like either blasted it or broke into it or something. But you see, that's what's being repaired right now. Okay. Anybody else want to do
I-
anything?
One more time. Can I go looking for diamond dust?
No. Nope. Nope.
Please.
You had your search. You rolled poorly. You're done. Anybody else?
That was for a diamond. Okay.
Can
I
I
mean, I pity gave you a diamond. Like, just be happy.
Can
that you
I
did
go
it.
look for diamond dust?
No.
Oh.
She had her rolls. The dice gods did not want her to have it, so she will not have it.
Can I get a couple potion of healing?
Yeah, you could go with Numpty. Go see Hazim at the Nikala Akban. He's happy to sell you. I mean, they have a massive selection of potions. So you want regular? You want superior? I would say the supreme are far harder to get. They don't have any of those, but like any other healing potions they can provide you.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll get a couple superior.
Okay.
Yeah.
Superior healing potions are 250 a pop.
250? Okay, yeah, I'll get 2 of those.
Okay. 2 superior healing potions. Go ahead and add them to your inventory. Anybody else? Last chance before you leave Telviera. Okay. Hearing none. The 2 days pass. And you find yourselves in the harbor of Telviera. The harbor is an absolute hive of activity. You see gulls wheeling above, shrieking through the salt-stained air as the docks groan under the weight of men, munitions, and freshly loaded cargo. Dozens of sleek warships, like quick count, 30, 35. Bob at anchor on taut mooring lines. You see crewmen calling to each other as longboats scurry between vessels for ferrying supplies. At the head of the line, as you guys, on Caldwell's orders, sort of begin to sail out with the fleet, is the Vittora's Oath, the pride of the Telvieran fleet. Dark hull inlaid with golden trim. The figurehead is a winged woman holding a torch aloft. From high on the quarterdeck, you see standing beneath the billowing blue and bronze standard, one glove raised high. There you are. I was beginning to think that we would have to leave without you. Come aboard so we may plan our route. Is the disgustingly disgusting Leonardo Santoro. They throw down a gangplank and you guys are brought onto the ship. This ship is stunning. Everything is gilded with gold and silver. Caldwell, this is a very well-made ship, about twice the size of the Fervor. This is a galleon or brigantine class vessel. He leads you to an incredibly richly appointed captain's quarters. You see everything here is gold and silver. Everything is engraved. There is a large map of Atlas as it's known on the table. And so as he sort of brings you over, he says, I thought perhaps we should spend some time planning our route and the attack on this Thalassics. Um, so, you know, I am the resident expert on the divine and all things a little bit arcane, but I know you have some history with this creature. So I figured we would have a bit of a tete-a-tete on these subjects. So,
All right.
what do you know of this creature?
We know that it's a Hydra, reborn of Eldritch means. Hey, DM, I know that we had made like prior plans with the Cannon King to meet at a certain point. Is there a certain point that we're exactly meeting
Yes.
them at?
So the fleet is supposed to rendezvous with you in the middle of the Rao Ocean because you guys don't know where Thalassics is rising yet. That information is something that you guys do not yet have. However, you have a way to get it, but you do not know what it is right now.
Oh, okay.
But yes, there are certainly coordinates that you would rendezvous with the fleet from Reverie, and you would know them. And you know, you both, as you discuss this with Leonardo, you understand he's actually not really a sailor. Like he doesn't understand coordinates or shit like that. But you think he probably has people who do.
It's just showboating.
Yeah, he's absolutely
Right.
showboating. He's like, of course we will meet with the fleet from Reverie, but you know, we have the finest ship, the most experienced crew. You know, it's a little bit different of a standard, you know. Of course, I know this place in the Rao Ocean. Just talk to my first mate and work out the details of it.
Right. Mortarian, do I know, does Caldwell know the deal you made with your friend? Or is that just between you and your friend?
I believe that I told you that I needed his blood. That's it.
Do I know it's this guy's?
Yes, actually, it's the one person that Mortarian has actually used the name for.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, and worth noting, Leonardo does not seem to know who the fuck Mortarian is and like kind of ignores him. Although I imagine like
Got it.
Mortarian is kind of like staring at him like really weirdly.
Yeah, he is, but just like he's not like actually like that angry stare. He's like smirking at him, but just constantly looking at him.
Yeah. So
Interesting.
yeah, as Leonardo sort of continues, he says, of course, the fleet is at your disposal, Melody. He sort of like sidles over to you and like puts an arm around you and says, perhaps we could, your father, he asked me to keep a special eye out on you during this voyage. Perhaps you would like to stay on the Vittoria's Oath. I could have the cabin next to mine cleared for you. Very fine. It is not quite probably up to your usual standards, but I will have them do it up for, you know, someone as special as you.
Uh, so his arms around me. I'm gonna do the thing where you like, kind of like, I'm gonna try to like get away and like take his arm off me. So I kind of like put my hand up and I like shrug off his like uh his arm and I'm like,
Make an acrobatics and athletics check.
dude, what's better for me? Acrobatics. Okay.
Okay, he rolls a 12.
Ah, fucking I got a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, he does that thing where he tries to side of the arm around you and grab your hip to pull you closer,
Oh.
and you kind of do a bit of a shimmy in the hip, and it just kind of misses as you sort of take a measured step or two away from him.
I'm
I
like,
fly to her
oh,
shoulder.
thank you so much. But I'll
I
have to
would just,
decline.
I would just, I would so hate this if anything happened to you, especially after what happened to dear Lucio. Such a shame. Um, I don't know if you remember me. I'm not so notable, but we had dinner together once a couple of years ago.
You're right. You don't make that much of an impression, I'm afraid to say. I'm not comfortable with that sort of contact with strangers. Uh, I, kind of toss my hair back, and I'm assuming at that point, Scarlet lands on my shoulder, and
He
I give him
says,
the
he says,
most disdainful look.
he says, of course. I would not want to rush things too quickly. I have started discussions with your father about potentially asking for your hand in marriage. It is the right thing to do, after all. Lucio spoke so well of you. Uh, I, I don't think I would feel comfortable letting another man have you. But
Might
he sort of
we?
he sort of looks at you, Caldwell, and then looks back to her, completely ignoring you. Yeah, he says, but no need to rush things. Bertolt and I have been corresponding on the subject, and I plan to pursue the discussion when we return, victorious over this foul beast.
Yes,
I wanted you
my
to
father
know.
has mentioned multiple candidates, and I can't say that your name has come up. And I'm going to walk away.
Uh, notably, and notably enough, his name is on the list that your
I
father gave
scratch
you.
it out.
um, he sort of seems to take this in stride and sort of turns to the rest of the party and says, "Well, it should be about a week before we arrive at the rendezvous with the Reverie and fleet, assuming we don't need to take any sojourns to the side. We'll sail through the Tradesman's Passage. It'll take about 5 or 6 days, and then we'll head straight up to the rendezvous point. No need to consider getting too close to the teeth, eh? We face danger enough on this voyage."
We'll fix a pointed look at Mortarian before breaking eye contact and going back to our dear friend here. Unfortunately, time is of the essence. We will need to go through the teeth. But we've done that before. It won't be a problem. But for big men like you with such impressive ships and such fine armaments, that's no problem, is it?
Go ahead and make a persuasion check. I'm gonna give you disadvantage because at his core, uh, he is an absolute coward who does not want to go through the maw.
I'd like
Mm.
to add on to what Caldwell's saying and appeal to his ego, to Leonardo's ego. I
Okay.
heard that there is a colony in the teeth that we could stop off at. Perhaps to get our bearings while we travel through such a dangerous place. But again, I'm sure your ships could deal with this no problem. I'm sure
Uh,
they've made the passage many times.
he says, there are many failed colonies in the teeth. They are not really needed for navigation. I understand this is in a bit of an emergency, but we risk losing a significant number of ships shooting them
And
off.
we risk losing so much more if we do not get there in time. A man like yourself, I am sure he is willing to take such risks for such reward. You know, the reward being saving the world. I'm sure that
He
would
he
be
sort
a
of
good
leans
thing for you.
back and begins to like stroke his chin a little bit. I think each of you to go ahead and make perception checks.
Your mic is going a
Was
little
that
bit.
both of
Can you
us?
say that again?
Sorry. Yeah. I need you guys to both go ahead and make persuasion checks as he sort of leans back to stroke his very well defined chin.
Can
Um,
I assist?
am I still at disadvantage? Tom?
Okay. Okay, wait. First, Whispers. How are you going to assist, considering you've treated him like living shit so far?
Heroes are hot. Didn't you know?
Yeah. So I think the tack is to kind of be like, oh, like, um, oh, I'm just a silly girl, haha. I was being facetious and
Okay,
like,
so speak to him. Speak to him. like as they're doing this, like obviously, like he looks doubtful of this course, and so as Whispers attempts to marshal her womanly wiles, like speak to him because I need this. I need this on the internet, please.
Why are you doing this to me? This is bullying. Um, okay. Uh, so I see that, yeah, like Mortarian and Caldwell seem like very invested in going through the teeth. I don't think Whisper's aware of why they want to do that. But I think what she does is she kind of goes back over and she's like, uh, sorry, yes, I mean, I would be so impressed. You know, not that I know anything because I'm a woman, but I would be so impressed if, if if I mean, I'm sure my father would be suitably persuaded by someone who had that sort of uh bravado and bravery and skill to navigate something like the teeth, particularly since you and I both know how the last venture went.
Ooh, go ahead and give me a deception check. As I imagine, like, as Whispers is doing this, like, her skin is literally crawling.
21.
Ooh.
Okay. Mortarian and Caldwell, go ahead and make your persuasion checks. Just make them
I
make
made
them
mine
yeah.
before.
What was yours?
Uh,
And Caldwell, make one, just a straight roll.
Straight roll. Okay. Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, I got a 2. It was like so close to a nat 20, it just rolled over. Oh.
Those are ass checks. Those are real ass checks. He goes up to you, Whispers, takes your hand and plants his lips on the back of your hand.
Can I
Mm,
bite
I
him?
hold it in.
Can I bite him?
Hold it in.
No, I mean genuinely. Can I like bite him to draw blood?
I mean, you certainly can. You don't know how he's gonna react, but yeah, you can bite him.
I would like to bite him.
Okay, go ahead and just roll a d20.
Okay. That is a 5.
Okay, your beak descends towards his eye, and he jerks out of the way, and then he takes a meaty hand and just backhands you off her shoulder.
Oh,
I'm not
Ooh.
gonna lie.
There is a meaty slap, and you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as the back of his hand just
Oh my
collides with
god.
you, and he says, he looks surprised for a moment and he composes himself. He goes, "I am so sorry, my dear. I was surprised by the aggression of your animal. Don't worry, I will get you something more suitable, perhaps a chihuahua."
I'm so tired of getting compared to a small dog. What the fuck?
I'm going to use the message cantrip and I'll direct it towards Scarlet, and I'm like, we're going to get him back for that. We're absolutely going to get him back for that. I'm so sorry. And
He looks down as the bird gets up, and he's like, "That is a shockingly terrible bird." Wow.
oh,
I'm
she's
about shockingly terrible
a special breed.
fucking
I found
vampire.
her.
Well, if you need a trainer, perhaps we should put a mask and some mules on her.
Uh, no, I don't think
Say
that
the
would
word.
be necessary.
Say the word.
I scoop her up and I like hold her like close to my chest, and I'm
He
like,
he sort of smiles at you and says, "Have no fear. Once we are married, I will get you a far more suitable companion. But I suppose for now you must." And he looks over the party and he says, "Plummet."
what?
Regardless,
Okay.
I do not think shooting the maw makes sense given the overall context of what we are doing. So, in the end, I am in charge, and you will follow my lead. And we sail for the Tradesman's Passage.
Very well. It is our funeral.
Why do you say this?
We are low on time.
That is true, but what? Worst comes to worst, the Reverian fleet is demolished, and we'll fight the beast ourselves. I'm sure we have enough ships. This could be the more advantageous scenario, eh? Think about it. Leonardo Santoro, killer of Thalassics, destroyer of the Reverian fleet, governor of Reverie. It has a certain ring to it, does it not?
Indeed it does. Can't get it out of my head.
He sort of says, "Well, hopefully everyone will be saying it one day, but unless you can give me a compelling reason to shoot the maw, I do not see the risk as being worth the reward, eh? Perhaps you do not value your life, but mine is very important to me. And trust me, I know better than anyone the dangers of that place."
Oh? Please enlighten us on why you know these dangers. You've been there before.
Well, it is actually an interesting story. It all begins with someone that Melody knows quite well, Lucio Benedetti. He approached me with an idea for a colony on the Teeth. Of course, we were dear, dear friends, and I wanted to support his dreams, as foolish as they often were. But I understand the appeal of a dreamer, although I have found that many women prefer someone with a bit more stability. But who am I to say for real, huh? Um, but Lucio, he had this idea for a colony on the Teeth. I told him it was foolish, but I could not turn away such a dear friend. Uh, and so I helped him fund it. And we established a colony called Eternita. It was very successful, but sadly, it fell to the foul magics of the Teeth. And, this might be hard to hear, Melody, but I came back seeking his help, and he told me he had gone on to other pursuits. I, of course, did everything I could. I expended every dollar, every gold piece, every silver piece I had, but when I returned, it was gone. And
You
I'm afraid
returned.
I did, of course. Yes, I could not abandon all of the people there. Peasants though they may be, they relied upon me, eh? But because Lucio refused to help, it was very difficult. But of course, I'm a good man, eh? And out of the goodness of my heart, I spent every dollar, every gold I had to help these poor people. But Lucio felt differently. He said there were other ventures he was interested in. It's a shame what happened to him, but you know what they say: what goes around comes around, I suppose. Although I've always felt that those with enough coin and enough smarts, we make our own fates. Unfortunately, Lucio had only one of those. uh,
Whisper is clenching her fists so hard. She's like, oh, she's pissed.
he'll make eye contact with you, and he'll say, "Do not fear. I will not make the same mistakes Lucio did. Killed before the wedding night. What a shame. So close, but still so far away."
I'd like to walk over to Whispers and whisper to Whispers. I have the stronger claim on him.
Do you? Because mine's feeling pretty strong.
That's it.
This is quite an interesting tale you've told. What is it about you having spent every gold coin? You seem remarkably well off for someone who spent every resource at his disposal.
I am, of course, incredibly rich. It is a shame, no? To be handed such fortune. Of course, in my case, I earned every penny. I worked for it, unlike some people who just inherit. Must be nice. But I've built my way. I have gained and lost more fortunes than you could imagine. But of course, right now I am incredibly wealthy. But that is for my service on the Archon, yes? A man with my skills is always in demand.
Hmm. Can
But
I insight check to see how the rest of the crew feels about him?
like the crew on his ship?
Yeah. There is any
Sure. Go
shifted
ahead and
eyes while he's bragging about himself
yeah,
and things like that.
yeah. Like make an insight check. Make an insight check.
Can I assist?
Sure.
All right, with
While
advantage.
he's doing that, I'd like to talk to Whispers again.
17.
Sure.
But
They don't think highly of him. They don't think highly of him, but they're loyal. So, unlike pirates, right? No offense to any pirates in the room. These sailors are they're the Navy, and they're loyal to the Archon Solidateros, who put this guy in charge. It's clear they don't think much of him, but also he's rich, which until Vieira makes him important, and so they're probably not gonna like mutiny against him. You get the sense though that he doesn't know much about sailing, and that the first mate is really the captain of the ship. But he works for Saladar, so
Do I get
Okay.
that sense that he's also not a sailor and doesn't know much about sailing?
go ahead and make an insight check.
Can I assist?
I would say you can only assist one at a time.
Can I assist?
Insight.
Are you proficient? Are you proficient in insight, Whispers?
Yes, I am.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and make that with advantage, Mortarian.
Okay, I think that was a 10. What's the other one? Oh, if it wants to roll,
Please, God.
please be good. Oh my god, it's fucking 10 again.
It's honestly, it's hard to tell. This guy is very, he's like charming, but also like definitely a fucking douchebag. It's hard to tell. He probably brags like he knows how to sail. You don't know enough about sailing to know the difference. Caldwell, however, is a seasoned sailor and knows like much of what he says is bullshit. He'll be like, "Of course, we just trimmed the sail on the mizzen mast, and the whole cuts to and Caldwell's like, that's not right." Like,
All right. I
um,
think okay. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna
Okay.
shoot Whispers a look. I'm not cyclically. What's the word? Psychically connected to her or anything. So I'm just gonna shoot her a look, and I'm gonna be like,
all right.
Whispers,
Well,
you
describe the look that you're shooting her.
uh, it's going to be cutting. It feels kind of like I'm trying to nudge my head towards Leonardo without actually moving my head
Okay.
before I say
Okay.
something. Yeah.
Okay. Go
I'm
ahead.
like, Whispers, you've been away from your friend for far too long. Perhaps you'd like to spend some time with him, tour the ship, right?
Oh, yes. Yes. Can I use insight on Caldwell to see what exactly he like? Are we planning on like pushing him over
Sure.
the
Go ahead
edge?
and make an insight check. Go
Okay.
ahead and make an insight check.
Okay, there we go. 22.
Yeah, Vod, what is your intent here?
I just want her to distract him so I can talk to the first mate. I want him away from the
Okay.
conversation.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, totally. I can do that. So you see, she shoots a look back at Caldwell, and kind of is like tilts her head. And I think she also realized that like Mortarian was also trying to talk to her, so then she shoots a message to Mortarian via the cantrip, and she is like, "We'll talk later." And she'll reluctantly she'll do it, but reluctantly she loops her arm through Leonardo's.
Oh, he doesn't do the arm loop. He does the hand in the small of the back.
God, okay, fine. She
he-
lets it happen this time.
He sort of looks around and he says, "Don't steal anything, okay?" Yes.
She's like,
Yes.
haha,
No promises.
you know so much about sailing, you're so smart. Can you please show me? I'm so
dear.
stupid.
Let me show you my mast and yeah, he leads you out. I mean, he is going to like. Do you know the like drunk frat guy who like thinks he's the shit, who's like not getting that you have zero interest in sleeping with him? That's who he is. He'll like, but like he's like way too forward. He'll like run his hand through your hair and like cup your cheek. And like he does that thing where he like grabs your chin and makes you look at him, but like not in a hot way, but in like a gross way. And he'll even like run a thumb over your lips and be like, yeah, it's way too much. It's way too much. Yeah. But yeah, he basically just brags about himself and talks about like how he's like arranged with your father to like basically buy you. He's like yes, he's like me and your father have been in discussions about your dowry, and I think personally you are worth 50,000 gold pieces, but he is holding steady at 65. It's just a question of how much the investment is, of course. And then he'll be like, of course, we will have to have 3 children, but afterwards I will have children with my mistresses.
Oh my god.
You know, yeah, he sucks. I'm not gonna do it because it physically grosses me out to say stuff like that. But he sucks. Okay. Meanwhile, while he is gone, what kind of chaos do you guys want to get into?
So I would like to roll for. Can I roll for insight to check on the first mate's like thoughts on Thalassics? If he's
I mean, you can go talk to
superstitious
him.
at all.
I mean,
Well, I want to
for
check
you,
ahead of time before talking to him.
I mean, well, first you have to identify him, right?
Mhm.
So you walk out on the deck, and you see like Leonardo is like at the wheel, and he has Whispers like between him and the wheel, and he's like placed Whispers'
Oh
hands on
my
the
god.
wheel, and he's like standing behind her.
Oh.
But
no.
you
This is going to be
you
the rescue mission after this.
you
The real end game, not the last 6, please. Oh.
you see on deck there is like a grizzled older human man who's like giving orders. You can tell because you're familiar with the Telviaran Navy. This guy's a captain. He wears like the like pauldrons of a captain. He looks maybe like in his 60s. He's like an old, weathered like sailor. He's got like a very close cut beard. But he's like you can tell he's a sailor because he's barefoot. Like he's just walking around the deck barefoot. He's like barking out orders. He's like trim that rope. He's like manage that bath now, dog. I don't know that you could insight check how he feels about Delassix without speaking to him.
Mhm.
But I can give you a general insight check so you can kind of like get a little bit on him.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that real quick. Just flat?
Can I assist?
Oh,
No,
Is it
just roll a flat one.
16.
I mean, you can sense this guy's a lifelong sailor. He's like a very salt of the earth guy. I mean, you've met a dozen sailors like these. He probably started as like a deckhand, and he's a captain now, and he probably can't get promoted any further because he's not nobility. But like, this is probably like the dude who actually sails the ship. Like, if the storm comes, he's gonna be like, Leonardo, like, go to your cabin, and he's gonna like take the deck. He seems no nonsense, you know. You see, he looks over at you. He sort of recognizes you as a sailor, but then recognizes you as a pirate and sort of frowns.
All right. Well, it's time to make my good old approach. Hello, dear sir. How fare the weather?
Not a sir. What do you want?
Well, first of all, to introduce myself. My name is Caldwell Sutherland, the
Yeah.
representative from Reverie.
Yeah. Representatives of a bunch of pirate scum.
Well, if it were not for those pirates that you speak so highly of, we wouldn't know of the coming threat.
Yeah.
Now, would we?
I think I done heard of you. You're old Braxton's boy, ain't you?
Shh. Braxton is no more. Perhaps you need
that
to
old
update
salt
that.
dog finally got done in, huh? Good fucking riddance.
Yes. And I'm the one who did him in.
Well, congratulations. I've been hunting him for years. You know there's an
Have
active
you?
bounty still up for him.
Well, perhaps that's something I should claim. And where might I do that?
Go speak to the Archon. But no offense, I don't think we let pirates claim bounties, and I done heard of you, Caldwell. Yeah, Captain the Fervor, ain't that right?
It's true.
Yeah,
But
here's an active
things,
bounty out for you too, son.
well, at least for the meantime, you and I will be working together. I didn't catch your
Yeah, I follow
name,
the
by the way.
I follow the orders of the Archon, just like every other man. The
But
name's
we're
Jeb.
working together. Jim. Well,
Yeah.
it's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, let me
And now,
clear something up. Boy. We ain't working together. We are temporarily allies for this larger threat. Once this is done, we can go back to the way things ought to be. You pirates run, while we privateers hunt.
a privateer then.
Yeah, been one all my life.
All
I was
right.
raised on boats just like this, boy.
Push. Well, I understand your career choice, and I respect it, even though you may not think that I do. However,
Boy,
you're right. We have a common enemy.
boy, you don't need to butter me up. You clearly want something. Get to the point.
Of course. We don't have the time to go around the mall. You know this. You've heard stories of classics. You've been on the seas all your life.
Yeah,
If we give him
I've done shot the
time,
mall a couple times myself.
so
I
you know
mean,
it's perfectly fine. As long as we
well,
play by the Mars rules, we will be
yeah, you're
fine.
perfectly fine till it ain't.
But it's fine, and you've done it, and I've done it, and we're both here, telling the tale. So, with
Yeah,
the ships under both our commands, well, mine, my own, of course, you, commanding the rest of your fleet, we will be.
Leonardo Santoro commands this fleet, son. At least
But,
nominally.
exactly. Everyone here worth their salt know that's not true.
Well, at least you know your dick from your ass, boy.
Well,
I happen to agree with you that we should be shooting them all, but you know, I understand the effect that a creature like this Thalassix, if he's real, is gonna have on the Rao Ocean. I ain't want that more than anybody else, okay? But somebody gotta convince Loverboy over there. And he sort of gestures his head up towards Leonardo and says, he seems quite fond of your friend.
do you think he'll even notice? His eyes are on one thing right now, and it's not even her. It's glory. You hand him glory, and he won't bat an eye.
Boy, that boy don't care a lick for glory. He tell Viera through and through, he didn't care a lick for her. What he sees in her is her money. That's the Telvierian way, boy.
And don't you think a lot of money is to be made for him arriving as a hero? You and I,
Maybe
we
for
are
him.
men of this ocean. We don't want this world to happen. In order for that to happen, we can go through the mall. And he won't know until we're in it. And by that point, we'll have to go through it.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Dice gods, please. Dice gods, please.
Please.
God.
Honestly, please, yeah. You guys are rolling
Please.
like ass.
Oh, it's an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I will. You know what?
Ah.
I'll give you advantage because you're actually making. So he sort of looks at you and says, "I'll give you advantage on the condition that he'll say, look, boy, I agree with you, but I'm worried that he gonna know something's up. So if your friend could stay and distract him, we could probably get to the mall before he even knows anything."
Oh, believe you me, my dear friend is very good at what she does, and she will keep him preoccupied.
All right, make that check with advantage. As you are
Right.
pimping out whispers.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 13.
That's enough.
Oh,
He says,
Jesus.
well, he says, I don't like you, but we're cut from the same cloth, boy. If we ever do meet on the high seas, well, I hope that things end between us cleanly and quickly. He sort of spits in his palm and holds it out towards you.
And Cobble will spit in his hand and shake it. Of
Okay.
course,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have
He
it
looks
any
you.
other way.
He looks you in the eye and he says, "I just know I'll be watching you, boy. I know your type.
I'd
You're
expect
just like
nothing
him, you know.
less.
I knew Braxton many years ago. You remind me a lot of him."
He'll plaster on a really fake smile and be like, well, I've heard that one before.
Yeah, it's not
Take
a
care.
compliment. Yeah, you too,
I'm
boy.
aware.
Okay.
And I'll just kind of sidle
So,
off.
yeah. So, Whispers, are you willing to keep by that deal and stay on the ship and distract Leonardo for the next 2 days?
I mean, yeah, because that's what needs to be done. She's
Yeah.
miserable the entire time.
Oh, yeah. He is like grossly possessive of you. And like the second night, you hear him like, so he gives you the cabin next to his, and you, of course, being a smart person, lock your door. The second night, you hear someone like fumbling trying to open it late at night, then
Oh,
eventually go away. Yeah, yeah. During the day, he is grossly possessive of you. It is extremely uncomfortable, and I'm not going to make you roleplay it. Just know, Santoro sucks. Anyway, the days pass. The fleet is directed north towards the Maw. Um, Caldwell, you are leading, as having most recently shot the Maw. The fleet is following after you, sort of one by one. So, wait, like, are you guys just shooting the Maw? Where are you heading?
I'm actually gonna go to Mortarian. I was like, all right, let me hear your plan.
Well, like I told you not too long ago, I need our mutual friends' blood, given willingly or not, in the place that I call my home. And if we manage to achieve that, my friend has offered some sort of boon to help us in our final test against this Thalassic beast.
So, once we enter the Maw, do we have to convince this fleet to stop and disembark, or is your friend going to lift a single finger in our aid?
Well, I can't ask them because they don't normally give me straight answers. But I assume getting close enough to the island is going to be very compelled to want to wander off the ship.
Yeah.
So,
I will, yeah, because you guys don't know this. Basically, as you guys sail towards the Maw, probably you whispers will be so. Bringing the entire fleet to Eternita is a bad idea. Because you have no fucking idea what's going to happen there. You probably want to lure Leonardo onto your ship. But then, yeah, you assume like your patron will take care of the rest. And honestly, with the way you guys have done this, Whispers can easily enough lead him onto your ship. That is probably not an issue given the context of what is going on. With probably like a slight flirtation and like a flip of her hair, she can, like God knows what she says, but like lure him onto your ship. However, the journey through the Maw is extremely uneventful. You take all the normal preparations, but the mist does not rise. There is no calling like you have had. And it is so notable that the sailors are whispering about it. They're like, is the curse of the Maw gone? Like, is this threat so great that it has even chased out the ancient evil here? They're not sure. There's sailors a superstitious bunch. So like half of them think it's a great blessing. Half of them think it's a horrible curse. But your journey through the Maw, through the Teeth, is extremely uneventful. Whispers, you lure Leonardo onto the fervor. What do you think you say to lure him on?
I think she just kind of does something like, "Oh, I've been having such a great time. Like, thank you so much for showing me so much about these ships." Um, uh, so are we on like a different style of ship or like
Yeah,
like
so yeah, I mean, once again, I don't think Whispers knows that much about ships. This ship is three-masted. whereas the Fervor is only 2 masted. It's clearly like a different type of ship. I'm not an expert in ships, neither is Leonardo. He would probably tell you this is like a brigantine and that's a corsair or whatever. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And that's become clear to you throughout the days. Like, he doesn't actually know shit about this ship.
Right. Well, yeah, that's what I figured. But she's just kind of like she's really laying it on thick. She's like, "You're so smart. Oh my god, and you're so handsome. Wow." Um,
He
so I think
he will say things like, of course, like our children will hopefully inherit my good looks. You know, as opposed to you know,
yeah.
um
Yep. Yep. I think at one point she's like, "Yeah, I'm assuming he's like still doing like the way too much touching."
Oh
Um
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think just to get him on the ship, I think like she does the thing where like you like take someone by like the lapel or like the collar, and she's gonna try to like flirtily like lead him on board. Be like, "Oh wow, come over here and stand in this one specific spot, please."
I
I
mean,
just
he'll
hope that
probably
he's so
he'll
distracted that he doesn't
he'll
notice.
probably say something gross like, I suppose it could be fun to let you take control every once in a while, but you know, never
Okay.
forget who's in charge. Yeah, he's gross. But yeah, you see enough to lead him to the ship. He'll like side eye the pirates, and you see he has like a sword and he has a pistol on his belt. And and he's wearing like his jacket is like a padded leather. And his ship is still quite close, so he seems happy to go to your ship. He'll like stand in the spot and he'll be like, "And what am I supposed to look at, Whispers?"
Um, Actually, if you could close your eyes, I have a surprise for you.
Make a persuasion check.
The 21.
He'll like close his eyes and he'll slightly tilt his head and he'll purse his lips a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ah, okay.
pirates, time to
Do
lift the
whatever you need to
board.
do.
Kick off.
Okay, as this happens, as he goes onto your ship, you watch as the mist begins to suddenly thicken around the ship. And it just like rolls in from every side until it is like it's in like seconds. The ship is just like the entire area is surrounded by mist. He's still sitting there like head tilted, lips pursed.
And then so she'll look at assume at some point in the 2 days, like Whisper was filled on like what needs to happen, in that like we just have to spill his blood here, I guess.
Well, in
The only
Eternita,
the only
Oh, in
person that
Eternita.
Mortarian has told is Caldwell, and the only thing that he's said to him is that I need his blood.
yeah.
And
So
if
you have no
Caldwell
idea.
wants to relay that, then
I mean,
Uh,
what is the party's intent to do here? Like, you have him on the deck of your ship. His eyes are closed. Like, do you want to like club him into unconsciousness? Do you want to like cast a spell on him? Like, what are you gonna do?
Hmm.
Turn into a Pomeranian and bite his ankles.
I do feel like
Um,
hiding evidence is not the way to like
yeah.
blood, because they'll probably go looking for him. The rest of the crew, or like at least want to investigate, I suppose.
I would nudge Alarie and be like, "We need him sleeping."
You just want me to knock him out.
For the moment, I don't know what
Alright.
our winged friend, has in mind, or his friend for
Great,
that
I'm gonna
matter.
give Alari bardic inspiration before she attacks.
Can I like sneak up stealthily, like
Make a stealth
behind him?
check. Make a stealth
Yeah.
check.
Eyes are closed.
That's a 20. Dirty
Yeah,
20.
but still. Yeah, easy enough. Easy enough. You sneak up behind him on light feet. Go ahead and make an attack. I'm gonna go ahead and call this a crit. So go ahead and roll your dice plus sneak attack and then double it.
Roll the dice, sneak attack. D20?
Yes, a d20 plus. So just roll your attack with advantage. I think that's like a +9 or a +10.
Oh, with advantage.
I mean, he has a pretty low armor class. It's probably not gonna matter. Yeah, that first one hits. So go ahead and as you roll damage, right click on it and roll critical for both your sneak attack and your normal damage.
Sneak attack. 20. Another sneak attack.
Is that a crit? Did you roll critical? No, I don't think you rolled critical.
Oh, sorry. Here.
No, it's fine. It's fine. The sneak attack is 40, and your
28
attack.
with crit.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You watch as Alarie sneaks up behind him and just smashes him in the back of the head with the dagger. He goes down. He is
Satisfying.
deeply unconscious. The fog continues to thicken. Now, Mortarian, you know that you are nowhere near Eterna. But as the ship sails forward, it's maybe been like 2 or 3 minutes since you knocked him out. The fog slowly begins to clear. And you see in front of you, Caldwell, you recognize you're in a completely different location. There were cliffs around you before. Now you're like in a little inlet. There are no cliffs in sight besides the ones that rise up in front of you. You see Mortarian, the first sign of Eterna, or what remains of it. The dock. The weathered skeleton of a once proud landing. You see splintered posts jut from the murky water like broken teeth. Choked with reeds and moss, the plank of the dock are warped and slick. Half-submerged rowboat sits near the edge, the hull breached long ago. And then there's just trees. And for a long moment, you question if this is really Eternita. But then you see shapes begin to take form. Low stone foundations and sagging walls, half consumed by the vines and undergrowth. You see a leaning tower strangled by ivy that looms, and this entire area is covered in like a low, unseasonal mist. Caldwell, you navigate the boat up towards the dock, and Mortarian, you look at the remains of the colony that was once Eternita, and in fact, Caldwell stops the boat almost precisely in the place you remember Leonardo's boat being stopped all those years ago. The crew
Ah,
looks terrified, but they're looking to Caldwell, and Caldwell probably just like sneers at them, and they're like, fuck it, like whatever he wants, you know? We're scared of this fucking guy.
so good to be home. I would like to tie his hands, Leonardo's hands and feet.
Yeah, easy enough. He's unconscious. He's got this like massive bruise raised area on the back of his head. Yeah, easy enough to tie him. There is literally no issue with that. You
Do you all
see.
mind? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Do you all mind if I take him with me? Like said to the rest of the party.
Make him suffer. And I won't mind
I
at
will
all.
do my best. You want
I
your what?
If
believe.
I ever see him again, it will be too soon.
You all
what-
see from the tree line a tall, gaunt figure emerges. And you hear the same voice you heard in the teeth. Bring him to me.
I'm coming, I'm coming. Hold your horses. I
Bring
grab
the
Leonardo by
rest
his
of
collar.
them as well. We
Oh,
have
Okay.
business to discuss.
oh, I thought you liked only talking to me. Friends, he wants to speak to you too.
Yeah. For
What?
many of you, this might be the first time you've seen, at least for Whispers, certainly, this is the first time you've seen this figure. So I'll describe it to you. It's like this tall, gaunt figure that floats just above the ground. It's got a thin, elongated body. This thing must be at least 12 feet tall. Dark green skin covered in shifting tattoos that wreath and flow. The tattoos ripple, giving this appearance of constant motion. It has this long, shadowy hair that drifts weightlessly, much like yours, almost seemingly unaffected by gravity. Its face is concealed behind a pale, cracked mask that is like creepily similar to a human's face. Its arms are long, ending in sharp claw-like fingers. It is definitely nothing human. You watch as it
I think
turns.
Whisper's like weirdly cool with it. Yeah. She's
Yeah.
like, all right.
You watch as
Just
it
to
turns and strides into the forest, and you watch as the undergrowth sort of is around her.
make sure you can see it, right?
Oh
Of
yes.
course. Very much so.
I
Well, come
mean,
on. And I just
Um,
start walking to come off the ship
Yeah.
onto the dock,
The
dragging
I see nothing
Leonardo behind
dangerous
me.
about this.
I mean,
Nothing at all. No.
the dock is rotted, but you can gingerly make your way down it. As you walk into Eternita, you begin to see odd things. There are like piles of clothing on the ground. There are like tools. The ground is mostly overtaken by undergrowth, but like there's just shit scattered all over the place here. Like you see like a little children's dolly nestled in like the spine of a young tree. You see like two like rusted tools just like left in the middle of what you assume is a road by the cracked cobbles you walk down. You see this was once a small colony, maybe 70 buildings. As you walk through it, you see like the streets are kept pretty well, except for like small trees because of the cobbles. But, like many of the houses are overgrown, and like the jungle is quickly reclaiming this place. Um, Mortarian, you see flashes of this like you saw it when you were young. You see um the streets you used to run through, the small shops near the harbor, but it's all been overtaken by jungle.
He's just sort of like not even like saddened or anything. Like seeing the sort of visions of it from the past, he's got like a big, almost psychotic grin on his face, and he's pretty much skipping through the center of town, dragging this person behind him.
The figure waits in the center of town near the well. You can see once again this like 11 or 12-foot tall figure who floats about 6 inches off the ground. Says, "You have brought the one responsible to me. I now
Yes, I have.
demand his blood."
Well, you're going to have to wait on that. I have some things that I would like to speak to him about before you do what it is you do.
Then wake him up. I am not patient, Mortarian.
I
This is
know.
why I have granted you the powers I have. The end is coming. The last six is releasing.
I am aware of this. I sort of throw Leonardo in front of me and like prop him up and then just start sort of patting him on the face. And if there's no response, I just reel my arm back and slap him as hard as I can.
There is no initial response. He's pretty out. And you just reel your hand back and just slap across the face. He goes, oh,
Hello.
what is going on? Where are we?
We're in eternity.
Why?
Why else? You came here so long ago. You said you spent so much money, so much time trying to find a way to, save everyone from this place.
Yes, I did. Look, I don't know if you know, but there is. Oh my God! What is that? He looks at the voodoo figure. He's like, ah!
I grab him by the chin and turn it back towards me. He is not your problem right now.
Who are you? What? Why?
Who am I? Who am I? Who am I?
I don't know. Who are you?
What, you don't remember the small boy with white hair and yellow eyes and black wings doesn't stand out to you at all?
He says,
Not a
of
very
course.
common sight.
Of course, I remember you. You were from. We met one time. I think in that
We
place.
did. In that
Yes.
that place here.
Of
Right
course, yes, of
here.
course. Eternita, yes. It's clear he has no idea who you are.
Of course, I thought not. Well, let me give you a bit of a rundown, since you obviously don't know who I am. I am one of the 300 souls that you condemned, abandoned, and forgot about in this place.
I did not abandon you. I tried everything. I raised money. I sent ships. Look,
Those
look, look,
ships
look, look,
never
look, look.
arrived, and you and your cronies left in the middle of the night.
There was pressing business in Telviera.
Pressing business indeed.
Look,
Always money to be made. Money, money, money. It's what funded this. It was the start of all of this. This. And I grab his coin pouch from his
yeah.
waist.
As you grab it and rip it, like platinum just spills out of it. He says, "Of course, of course. Take it. Restitution. Eh?
No, yeah. Restitution.
Look,
You
look,
say.
look. I do not know what you think you know, but I did everything I could to help you. Eh? I understand maybe you were just a child, so you do not understand, but your parents, they signed contracts. They chose
My
this, okay?
parents didn't sign anything.
Of course they did. Of
No.
course.
My parents were dead or gone or something. I do not know. Before I even met you.
Well, I am
did
sure
have a-
some responsible adult. They chose to bring you here. Okay, it was not my fault. Eh? It was a risk, and we all knew the risk involved. And I lost a lot of money. Okay, it was
Yes, but you
years.
still have this, don't you?
I have
Jingle the
pulled
pouch.
myself up again, but I understand that you must be angry, but surely we can reach some sort of arrangement.
Angry? I am not angry.
Then,
No.
then what are you? Look, what is your name?
What is my name?
Yes, your name. Surely, if we are
If I
to,
knew, I would tell you.
well, um, Perhaps we do not need to know names to come to an agreement.
Oh, but
Okay.
I know yours, Leonardo.
Yes, Leonardo Santoro. Yes, look. I understand you must feel anger, but surely we can come to some
Again,
sort of
I am
agreement.
not angry. But perhaps we can come to an agreement. You
Yes.
see, I need your blood.
um, I do not like the sound of this deal.
No, I'm sure you do not. An indeterminate amount.
Look,
And I need it given willingly or otherwise.
go
And
ahead and make an intimidation check.
I assist.
Sure.
how do I roll it at advantage? Just right click on
Right,
it.
just right click it and roll with advantage.
Oh, it ain't letting me do that. Oh, there we go. Did that go through?
22.
22.
Yeah, he looks terrified right now. The combination of like the party probably giving him death glares, the weird voodoo figure, and then this crazy winged man telling him he wants his blood. He is terrified. I just well, willingly sounds far better. We could make a small incision somewhere someone would not see. A little bit of blood
I
for.
pull out my scimitar and push it to his neck.
What? Not there, not there. I need that to
A small
breathe.
incision.
No, perhaps on like a shoulder, or well, I do go shirtless a
I
lot.
like
Maybe on like
you.
an upper thigh. Look. I am sure
I
we
put
can
my
come
finger
to
to
some.
his lips. Quiet, quiet. I wouldn't want you to move too much. Now, let us make a deal.
Okay. What are the terms of this deal? You can see he's like trying to like nudge his neck further away from the scythe.
Every time he moves away, I push it further and harder, like trying to almost draw blood.
Yeah, I mean, you draw a seed of blood, and you watch as it comes out, and then it into the mist.
For your blood given willingly, a single coin from this heavy pouch. Just one.
Of course. Any coin you want for a small amount of blood given willingly to be used. He looks around.
I pull out the
For
coin.
okay.
Well, for, and I push him to look at the demon. For him. But
Okay.
with
All right.
this coin, we shall play a little game.
Oh, what sort of game?
Well, so long ago, my fate was sealed by your fortune. So I think it's only fitting that your fate is sealed by your fortune as well.
There is no need. I have a lot of money. Okay, I can give you whatever you want.
I only
Wine.
need a single coin.
I do.
Heads or tails? Heads, I let you go. You can go do whatever you want. You can tell your crew that I did this to you. I do not care. Tails? I take as much blood as I want right from this pretty little incision here.
Are you? Surely there must be a counter offer. Perhaps 1,000 gold pieces to let me go.
I mean,
2,000.
flipping 1,000 coins would take a long time. I prefer just one, and I flip it up in the air.
Okay. He goes, Tails! You watch as the coin flies to the air and flips and flips and flips and flips. Now, Mortarian, do you wish to control? Do you wish to roll, or do you want me to roll to see the result of the coin?
I think that it's only fair that the DM, our administrator of fate, flips a coin on my behalf.
Sure. I am flipping a coin. Okay. So the coin. Okay.
Can you tell me, and then I'll act accordingly?
So yes. So the coin flips up and spins and spins and spins and spins. It goes up almost 5 feet before reaching its apex and then begins to fall. As the coin hits the ground, it bounces once, twice, and then lands directly on its side. It balances for a moment. You look over to the creature who looks back at you. It balances and balances and balances. And then it tips over on heads.
Well, it seems that your fate is not mine to control.
Okay.
I take a slight sort of little incision into his neck,
You watch as the
and
blood begins to bleed down and it goes down an inch and then begins to dissipate.
then I throw his coin purse back at him and make all the coins spill everywhere. And turn around, put my hand on Whisper's shoulders. I have used my claim.
You watch as he's like grubbing around on the ground for his platinum with his like hands still tied together. He's like shoving it like into his shirt. He's like deep breathing.
Whisper reaches down and gets his chin like he has been doing to her for the past however many days. And I don't even know if she necessarily says anything. She just looks down at him and she uses shocking grasp.
Okay. Yeah. He does not have. He has 1 health. So you reach down, you cup his chin. Do you say anything before you do it?
I say, what do I say? I say, you've talked a lot these past few days, and you've said many things about Lucio. Granted, I wasn't there for everything, but I think at this point, you can talk it out amongst yourselves, and then I shock him to
Okay.
death.
Yeah, you watch as the skin around the head begins to sear. You watch as the eyes like burn out, and then he falls. You watch as the creature floats towards you and reaches down a hand and looks up at you, whispers, and says, You have potential.
Thank you. I believe I've already been claimed in that regard.
Don't go too far. I will return. He watches the figures, just sort of grabs Leonardo's just like rigor mortis leg and drags him slowly into the forest. From the forest, you hear a loud grinding, like a. I can't even do the sound, but it sounds like bone being put through like a blender. Like
Mhm.
and that is where we will take our break. Wow, I think that might be the fastest
Ooh.
you guys have off an NPC.
Deserved.
Oh, I was waiting.
Deserved.
I was waiting. I wanted to polymorph his ass into a bug and squish him so bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
fate was a thing to you. We are going to play now that we have wrapped up. I guess officially wrapped up her story. We are going to play the Whispers audio during this intermission. So let Vogue intro that, but we will be back in about 15.
all right. We will see you guys in a bit. Stick around to see Melody Whispers Strumhouse's story. And we will see you
E-
guys soon.
Plenty to protect the reputation of a young daughter of the Nouveau Riche. And in return for that protection, the Stromhouse name would have a future in the form. There are three principal things that have shaped my life thus far. The first, love, as fleeting as it was. The second, chance, as fickle as it's been. And the third, the whispers on the wind. In all fairness, things began in earnest when my mother, Fia Umerfa, the sole daughter of Opal Consortium gem merchants, stumbled upon my father while trekking in the arid deserts of Saladin. My birth father, that is. And although he was an ageless, magical entity of air, she possessed a near preternaturally magnetic personality and no small degree of beauty. a true paragon of the Telviran social scene. So, true to form, she charmed him. So completely, in fact, that when she swept back into Telviera clutching the deed and maps to an untapped vein of Zoltanite, I was there too, carefully hidden under her voluminous skirts in the guise of a foreign illness. News of this bombastic reintroduction to society was soon followed by word of a swift engagement to one Berthold Stromhaus, infamous bachelor and barren heir to a dying house. The man now posturing as my father, if only to save face. The marriage was arranged with utmost secrecy. The Stromhaus name was not what it used to be, but it was plenty to protect the reputation of a young daughter of the nouveau riche. And in return for that protection, the Stromhaus name would have a future in the form of an heir. A decent scheme, to be sure, but one that was utterly derailed when my condition was at last brought to light. To make matters worse, odd, fearful rumors began circulating. That the Lady Stromhaus had not just an ailment of the body, but of the mind as well. That she would try to strangle her own infant, leaving it the unnatural pale blue-grey of the dead, and without the need to draw breath. To society writ large, I was the child of a madwoman, revivified by the grace of some unknown deity, or more likely, devil. Lies that follow me to this day, dogging my footsteps like a grim. And so, my youth passed primarily in the company of my mother, who was determined to heap as much love and care upon me as she could. Then, of course, there was the wind. The wind that beckoned and playfully blew through the cloudy wisps of my hair, stole away the snickers of the local children and the snide bards of the staff. However, it could not sweep away the dour, disdaining looks from my father, nor the vitriol he spewed behind tightly closed doors. Then, the day before I was to turn 10, the wind rushed to me as I sat in the courtyard practicing my letters. And the whispers it brought were the end of the world as I knew it. The Lady Stromhaus is to be sent to a convent. Poor dear. Crept in the head, I always said. A betrothal so young. Well, Lord Stromhaus must know that the only way to marry off that thing is to do so before the poor sod can see it. The days and weeks before meeting my fiancé were little more than a dark, grey blur. My mother, gone, with only the slightest hope that I could see her again if I proved, in my father's words, good enough. So my initial impression of Lucia wasn't kind, I'll admit. Still sore over my mother's absence, I was firmly set on thoroughly disliking whomever my father had picked to one day lord over me as my husband. He was 3 years my senior, the youngest of the Gilded Assembly Benedettis, albeit a branch family. A little awkward, as all youths are, but kind. With time, I grew to love him. Really, truly love him. Then I killed him. That's what they say. I'd like to think that after our decade together that he loved me as well, although grand displays of affection between betrothed were not considered suitable until after marriage. Perhaps that's my guilt speaking, trying to assuage my psyche, tell me that at the very least I made him happy before the end. And then I think of the flowers, imported from difficult to pronounce far off lands, all so that I could learn a little more about the world beyond the city walls. The ways, big and small, in which he considered me in his every decision. So then I begin to believe that he loved me too, with an honesty most men do not possess. And I think that is what doomed him. As our marriage loomed ever closer, he spoke increasingly of the life he wanted us to lead. How he wanted to live not just subsisting on his family's good name, but to build his own fortune and travel the world with me as equals. He began making investments, some good, some poor. But it didn't matter. We weathered them all together. But then came the colony. Eternita. And suddenly I was no longer privy to the details. All he would divulge was that it was a grand opportunity to both make the world a better place and give us the means to live as we wished. Silly man. If you were here now, I'd have half a mind to set you straight. What do I care for the glitz and glamour of high society? All I wanted was to live quietly beside you and my mother. The only two people who have ever loved me. Anyways, Eternita seemed, at first, an enormous success. Everything he could have dreamed it to be. One evening he was so elated about some such milestone that he took me to one of the finest restaurants in the city. It was that fateful night that I finally met his elusive business partner, Leonardo Santoro, whom I found nigh unbearable, unabashedly gazing at me with covetous eyes, though I suspect it was my fortune he lusted after more so than my body. More importantly, the wind whispered to me of his true nature. Afterward, I pleaded with Lucio not to work with such a man, but the investment was already made. Things grew only more dire from that point on, with dark missives about the colony coming with alarming frequency, Lucio's spirits dampening accordingly. At our final meeting, he was almost beyond my recognition, with his sallow complexion and dark circles that spoke of many sleepless nights, rambling on about dark spirits and unfriendly eyes around every corner. I thought his ego bruised from the financial losses, but now I wonder perhaps if it wasn't something else. Mere hours later, the city was in uproar with the news. Lucio, murdered, felled by a rare poison. The Benedettis were screaming for blood, practically tearing apart the city stone by stone to find the one responsible for the deed, and I fled the city before fingers could be pointed at me. For whom better than to blame than the strange girl blew from her own brush with death. There are precious few things that have determined the course of my life. Love, chance, and the whispers. Don't cry, dear one. The damned whispers. Fine. So be it then. Whispers is who I am. I promise you freedom.
And we are back. Without
Yeah,
further ado, let's.
we're
Okay,
back.
can I get a W for Whispers and Delgana in the chat? With that, we're gonna give it back
You for
to
Whispers.
Dom.
Yeah, that was super amazing. Wow. Yeah, for those of you, we are going to go right back in because we have Hydra to fight this session. So, as I said, back from the trees where the creature disappears from, there is like a, you know, that sound of like the crunching and grinding of bone? I cannot make that noise, but that is what you hear. And then from the some reason my D&D Beyond is gone. Okay. From deep in the trees, you see a figure emerge. Not the same figure. No. This is different. Mortarian, this figure looks very familiar to you. It moves through the jungle like a shadow given form. Immense and soundless. Through the brush, you see it. A panther. Impossibly large, its shoulders nearly level with your head. Even as it prowls low to the ground. Its fur is a velvet black, so deep it seems to drink in the light. Broken only by jagged veins of violet energy that pulse across its body like living lightning.
I place my hand on my whip.
The veins
This one.
throb with an unnatural rhythm, branching and twisting beneath the surface and shifting patterns that never repeat. Its eyes blaze with radiant purple light. There's something deeply unsettling about this creature. There's something wrong with the air around it. As it prowls out of the jungle goes silent. No bird calls, no rustles, no breath of wind. You watch as the leaves curl away from its path. It emerges out towards you. Mortarian, what did you want to do?
I just have my hand resting on my whip.
As it pads out, it says, and like that, the cycle has been completed. The forgotten have been avenged.
And he has been forgotten.
As you think back, who was he? You don't remember a name or a face, just a feeling. You're right. He has been forgotten, even by you.
Mortarian just has like a big smile on his face.
You go to fight my brother Thalassix, and yet you are not ready. He will kill you and eat your souls to power his magics. Perhaps that time has come as well. He sort of paws at the ground, and you watch as he clears away the undergrowth. You see a large obsidian chest. You watch as the massive paws grow long, like retractable claws as he flicks it open. Watch as he looks inside and then raises a paw, and you see a collection of items rise out and begin to float towards you. A brief description in line. Thyra, in front of you sits a jagged greatsword made of blackened metal veined with glowing violet cracks. The hilt is wrapped in skilled leather, and the crossguard is curved to resemble panther fangs mid-snarl. You see, as it floats in the air, a faint purple mist drips from its edge. Whispers. The item in front of you is fashioned from deep ebony wood, a harp, curved like the silhouette of a stalking cat. As you run your fingers over it, the strings shimmer violet and emit a low, thrumming resonance. Scarlet, in front of you, a smooth band carved from a single piece of obsidian. The ring gleams with subtle purple hues when held up to the light. Faint markings, stylized eyes, hearts, and spirals have been etched along the inner rim. As it rests against your skin, it is unnervingly warm.
Ooh.
Alarie. In front of you, a band of simple, shadowed silver that seems to blur at the edges. Its surface is engraved with an image of a stalking panther vanishing into tall grass. A tiny black stone sits embedded where the creature's eyes would be, cloudy and deep. Caldwell. In front of you is an amulet, a miniature panther skull carved from dark, weathered bone, its jaw permanently open in a silent scream. Black feathers and tiny bones hang from cords knotted around its iron chain. Lastly, Mortarian. In front of you, a delicate circlet of bone white horn, branching into 5 curling points like twisted antlers, much like the antlers of the voodoo figure. Suspended between them, tiny orbs of smoky crystal drift in slow orbits, each leaving behind a trail of violet starlight. The voice continues. Even with this, it will not be enough. Thalassix has a spark of divinity within him. Only the divine kill the divine. Are you ready to gain my final favor?
Guess we are.
Yeah. Whisper picks up the harp and she like plucks out a quick melody on it. And I'm assuming it sounds like, very clear and beautiful.
Oh
Like
yeah, I mean
resonant.
it's like a deep resonance, like almost as though it's
Yeah,
amplified. Like it plays around the
yeah.
entire clearing.
And we're like, we're close to the water, so that like, water carries sound further. And she looks up and she goes, "My voice will do your will."
When?
Mortarian,
Go ahead.
oh, sorry.
No,
Mortarian
go ahead.
bends down and picks up the crown and puts it on, but it's a little bit crooked. Well, I'm already doing the other one's bidding.
Mortarian, you likely do not recognize me in this form, but I have always been there with you. You are the Night Singer's chosen. I have guided you long down this path to put you right here in this moment. The Lady of Forgotten Memories always told me this day would come, since the day she made me nearly 4 millennia ago. The time to pass the torch. The time to finally be forgotten. I have walked Atlas for many, many years, collecting the memories of those who have been forgotten. And now, finally, it is my time to forget. Thalassix cannot be released. He craves nothing but death and destruction. Stop him, or humanity will pay the cost. You watch as the great panther, its eyes blazing violet, locks onto each of you in turn. Then, from deep within its chest, crackling veins of energy begin to converge, pulsing faster, brighter, until a radiant core of purple light blooms like a star breaking free. With a low, rumbling echo, the panther opens its mouth, but instead of a roar, there is silence, followed by spark. The spark lifts into the air, spinning slowly before splitting into 6 perfect, tiny shards, each streaking towards one of you. The instant the light touches your chest, your breath catches. A surge of heat, no, not heat, power rushes through your limbs. Not painful, but overwhelming, like drinking thunder or molten lava. Your vision wavers, filled with flashes of stars, an alien, chalky white landscape, and deep vaults of obsidian. As the last of the light leaves it, the panther exhales one final time. Its form begins to unravel, its massive body fraying into wisps of darkness and pale mist. Within moments, there's nothing left of it, save for the fading scent of ozone and wild earth. You listen as sound returns, bird calls, the rustling of wind, but you feel something buried deep inside of you. You are forever changed by the spark of divinity that now resides within you. Probably feeling confused and concerned. There's nothing else to do here in Eternita. Whatever presence once guarded the teeth, this panther, this avatar of the Night Singer, is gone forever. This creature that was granted divinity by Shar herself, who, much like Thalassix, has lived for thousands and thousands of years, is now gone. That spark split into the 6 of you to give you the power to stop Thalassix. Probably grappling with these sorts of emotions, you return to the fervor. Shockingly, nobody questions Leonardo's disappearance. With a simple, he's on the fervor in the cabin. nobody questions it. In fact, they seem happy for him to be gone. So, whether it was because he was forgotten, so long as you don't bring him up, nobody asks. They seem to have forgotten him. And in fact, you can vaguely remember such a person, but it's like a distant memory. He's been forgotten.
Deserved.
Now led by a far more competent captain, the fleet makes its way north towards the rendezvous spot. Are there any final preparations you guys want to do for the Lessix? This is, as they would say in a video game, the point where it goes, if you move forward, you may not be able to return. Are you sure you want to move forward?
Collect all your ammo beforehand. It gives you a bunch of health potions.
Yeah.
Um,
You find like a random like health orbs and mana orbs just laying around. There's like that random vendor who only sells elixirs.
Yeah. Yes, that's
Mhm.
outside of the big bad boss room, and you're like, how the hell
Yeah.
did you get here?
And it's like that
Oh.
random merchant who's been following you the entire game, and he's like, I just arrived here.
Oh.
I would
Mhm.
like to hand one of my lightning resist potions to Thyra,
Oh, I don't need it.
and one. You don't need it. Okay. Well, I
I
would
have
like
fire
to hand.
lightning resistance. Sorry. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
I see. I would like to hand one to Alarie then, and one to who was the other one? To Chirio.
Thank you. Thank
Uh,
you.
to Scarlet. My
Also,
apologies.
just a reminder, I know I said it during the break, but players, you can equip your items, make sure they're attuned. They should show up. Heads up, Thyra, I added your rage already to yours.
Yes,
So
I did just add a regular one in case I'm out of rage, but
yeah.
I don't think I will be.
So for the audience, just a quick rundown. Thyra, well, actually, you know what? We'll let them describe what they got when in battle. I think that's way more fun. Um, but make sure you read the description of your items, specifically Scarlet, Zaylee, Vogue. Heads up, yours. Your item is ignore the curse.
Oh, okay.
Has been removed by the Panther. And Mortarian, make sure you guys review your items real quick. But is there any other prep you guys want to do in like the day or so you get to sail before you rendezvous with the Reverian fleet? Additionally, Mortarian, you have an unerring sense towards Thalassics, and you are heading right towards it.
Fantastic.
I forgot to mention that, but that is part of what has been imbued within you.
Very good. I know we're on the right track.
Yeah, you are going directly towards it. It's hard to tell how far away it is because it's like a compass, but you are pointing directly at it.
Before, I guess, how much time do we have? Like days? I guess like
You have
the
like 2
last time I
days.
voyaged. Okay. I guess while during that time, I'll like, I guess I'll see Mortarian around, and I'll approach him, like, so, with your curse, or whatever it might be, purpose. What after this?
I mean, it said it was a blessing. Just depends on how you see things.
Perhaps. What do you want to do after
Should
this?
help us in the battle to come.
Oh, yes.
Which I can feel is coming very soon.
Hmm.
You can feel that too, yes? How close we are.
Would I be able to feel anything, DM, through
No.
my condition?
No.
Okay.
No, more. This was so. You all do feel like you feel different. Like your
Mhm.
bodies are stronger. You are healthier. You in some small way, you are all now considered demigods because you have the smallest spark of
Mm.
divinity within you. Now, of course, it has been split 6 ways from a fraction, but you are all now, in some ways, divine. Now, if that grows within you or not, it's too soon to tell.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it.
That you will.
I think that's all he'll say,
That's it.
and they'll just continue to navigate in the same direction.
Perfect. Whispers, is there something you want us to do?
Yes, I have a couple things. So if anyone else wants to go first, if that like has like maybe less stuff, I have a few things that I would like to set up.
Not really.
Okay. Anyone? I'll give 5 seconds for someone to chime in. Hearing none. Whispers, go ahead.
Cool. Okay. So first thing that I'd like to do, well, first off, she like I think she goes up into the like bird's nest. Like Whisper goes up
Crow's
into the
nest, yeah.
bird's nest. Um and she's up there and so she's trying to listen for the wind and she's playing with the harp and kind of just like absent-mindedly like plucking at it. Um and she's up there and she's listening for the wind and she's also listening for she's like trying to concentrate and she's like, you called to me, I heard you, I need you now, I think we're going to something big and I need your help. So and she's like kind of addressing like the ocean in general, like
Okay.
whatever you want, like I'm listening.
The wind sort of ruffles through your hair, and you kind of like hear like the faintest whisper, like an exhale of breath against your ear, but it doesn't speak.
Okay. Um so yeah, so she's just kind of like, all right, I guess we'll talk after the fact if I make it. We'll see. And then she'll go back down.
The wind sort of tousles your hair a little bit.
Okay.
It's there with you, but it seems its attention is elsewhere at this moment.
Okay. All right. So yes, and then during this time period, she's gonna go find Scarlet. Um, and she's gonna like approach and be like, well, I want to apologize for what happened with Leonardo. I'm sorry, I should have been faster. I shouldn't have let him do that to you.
Oh, don't worry about it. I knew there was a risk. I just knew you were uncomfortable, so I wanted to put a stop to it. And I was willing to take that risk.
You are. I meant what I said in front of my father. You are the finest creature on the material plane, in my opinion. I can't thank you enough for everything that you've done for me. I have one final request. It's a bit selfish, but you told me back on Reverie that it was okay to ask for help.
Mhm.
If we survive this, I'm going after my mother. Will you help me?
I will. And I think if we can work together, we can get Caldwell on board too.
Okay.
He
I
acts.
think we need to keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I am. I'm afraid to leave him. I'm afraid of the path that he's going down.
I understand. I know he's important to
If-
you.
He is. I don't know how it became this way, but he is. And if for whatever reason he goes past a point he can't return, can I ask for help? Do you think you can help me bring him back?
Anything. Anything for you.
I'm gonna like, cuddle up into her. I'm gonna
We
like
hug.
look up. I'm a cat at this point, keep in mind. So I probably should have said that. I'm cat Lottie right now. I'm like snuggled up into Whispers. I'm gonna say, I think you're my first friend. And I appreciate who you are as a person. So thank you for being you. Like booper on the nose.
I'm gonna cry. Whispers hugs Scarlet tight, but not too tight, 'cause she's in cat form. And she goes, if there's anything that comes out of this, anything good, it's that I met you. And I cannot be grateful enough for that. And as the days continue, or as the day goes on, Whispers is preparing spells and whatnot. So yes, definitely on Scarlet, she is going to cast. We're gonna burn some spell slots just up top before the battle starts. Where is it? I think we're gonna do the same thing that we did before the big battle in Reverie. We're gonna do Fairy Toast. So we're gonna share spell
Okay.
slots.
Yeah, all the spellcasters are gathered around. Much like before the Battle of Reverie, you now have access to each other's spell lists. You guys can conspire in the sidebar in Discord if you need something. But once again, the rule is if you want to use someone else's spell slot, they have to approve it first. But otherwise, you are good.
So are we gonna
Um,
say that we're going like right into battle once the dialogue's done? Like this isn't a new day?
Yes.
Okay.
No, this has to be the day of the battle.
Okay.
okay. Great.
So
Yes.
as she's doing that,
sorry.
I'm gonna when I booped her nose, I'm gonna cast Death Ward. So you
Oh.
will hop back up to 1 HP if you drop to 0.
Once.
For the first once. Yeah.
I should want
Once,
to cast
yeah.
Death Ward on yourself.
Listen. It's not concentration. I can cast it on anybody.
Yeah, you
I can
can.
cast as many times as I want.
Well, as many spell slots as she has.
Yeah, no, I have 3/4 level, but like for the RP purposes here, I want
Love
to
it. Love it. Love it.
do
Okay.
that, and
So,
then I am gonna cast it on
Yeah.
myself. But
okay, so
there's
Melody and Scarlet, you guys have Death Ward. You all your spellcasters have Fairy Toast. Any other spell prep?
Yes. I'm gonna use a spell off of the harp. Actually, I'll use Protection from Good and Evil. I'll cast that on Scarlet. So that's one of my charges off of that. Additionally, I'm going to use my 1 4th level spell uh, on Thyra. It's going to be Freedom of Movement because I'm assuming that she's going to have to get up in this thing's business. So what that does is you touch a willing creature for the duration. This target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain and spells.
Heads up. Protection
Yep.
from Good and Evil lasts only 10 minutes and it's concentration.
Okay, then in that case, I'll wait until
Okay.
I'll wait until like things like before things start. I'm just
Okay.
stating up top that I've done it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So freedom of movement. Target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain, and spells and other magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. The target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles or a creature that has it grappled. Additionally, being underwater imposes no penalties on the target's movement or attacks, and that's the important part.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. All right. Melody popping off spells. I love it.
I'm also gonna pop off one more when everybody's gathered. I'm gonna do water walk before
Okay.
to
Yeah.
whoever wants it.
Easy enough. Just go ahead and mark off those spell slots.
Yep.
I think that was 2 4th levels and like a 2nd level from you,
Yeah.
Scarlet. And
Yep.
that's a couple spells from you as well, Melody. Okay.
Yes.
The day that you are supposed to meet with the okay, wait. Any other prep? Just anyone else? Okay.
Oh, sorry. I do long strider on Alarie. That's my last thing.
Okay.
What's
I just
that?
gotta keep checking these to make sure they're not concentration.
Sorry. Your speed goes up by 10 feet. So when you're dashing and stuff, you go
Ooh.
further.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Okay. Cool. Well, you guys have been pre-buffed for the boss fight.
Getting
Okay.
ready.
All right. The day of the rendezvous with the Reverian fleet dawns stormy. As you approach, there is Caldwell basically what looks like a wall of storm. Interestingly enough, not moving. It is just sort of like out in sea. There's like almost a line where the storm just starts. But you make your way into it because you have to go meet with the fleet. It is not so dark and stormy that you cannot sail through it, but this area is currently being racked by like not insignificant storms. Okay. As you sail through it, you eventually reach the inner eye of the storm. And it's interesting after having such a chaotic entrance to reach calm seas. In fact, the sea ahead of you shimmers beneath the sun, which you could see way up above in this like 2 or 3 mile circle of cloudless sky that you have reached into at the heart of the storm. You can see behind you as it emerges, the Telviaran fleet holds its course in a tight formation. In the distance, on the other side of this calm patch, about 2 or 3 miles away, you see scattered across the horizon sails. Dozens of them. This can only be the fleet from Reverie. But Caldwell, something's odd. They don't sail towards you, no. They're sailing in every direction. Some even back into the storm. There's no clear pattern, no order to this. Ahead of you, Caldwell, the ocean begins to churn. You see the waters ahead ripple almost violently. A wide circle of sea, foaming and swirling, bubbles the size of barrels exploding up to the surface. And then comes the sound, deep, thunderous. A pressure in the chest, more so than in the ear. In an instant, the surface explodes up with a towering column of white water. From it rise 5 monstrous heads, each easily the size of a galleon's hull, black as midnight and sheathed in jagged, obsidian-like scales. Beneath them pulse bright, crackling veins of blue energy like lightning caught beneath stone. The glow traces along their necks like fire beneath the skin, illuminating the monster in flashes of power. Each head is slightly different, flows slightly. One crowned with long, bony ridges, another horned like a beast, their eyes burning a harsh, unnatural blue. The heads sway above the feet like gods amongst men. The heads sway and the mouths open wide and they exhale. You see fire. No, not fire. Something colder pour from their throats. Blue flame washes over the ships of Reverie in an instant. Hulls crack, frost, and shatter in just a moment. Masts snap like twigs. In an instant, hundreds of lives are snuffed out. From your fleet, the warships respond, rows of cannons unleashing thunder at the beast, iron slamming into hide with a resounding impact. Bam, 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 bam. You see black ichor fly from the wounded heads, each shot tearing these giant rents in the scaled flesh. For a moment, you feel hope, and then you remember the words of the panther. Only you can wound Thalassics. Only the divine can wound Thalassics. And the wounds wreath, close, and vanish. The glowing blue veins throb brighter, and the heads rise higher. Thalassics turns and looks at you. And we will go ahead and move to our final battle map of the campaign. You see on the small ship our heroes are gathered, and then do me a favor, Vog, and zoom all the way out. There we go. We love it. All right. I need every player to please select your token and go ahead and roll me initiatives.
Okay, donkey.
And I think this necessitates a music change.
Can I type
Combat?
before we start combat?
Did you attune to your ring?
Yes.
You are invisible.
Oh, okay. I would like to know while on what's his face's Caldwell's shoulder, I'm gonna smack him with a wing and I'm gonna choose him as my ring recipient. Yeah.
Okay.
Would you marry
right.
me? Not actually. That's not canon.
All right. Caldwell, you
Not
you
canon,
watch-
do not ship.
you watch as Scarlet smacks you. You see a ring appear on your finger, the exact same one that is on her leg now.
Oh, interesting. I'd like to know what this ring does.
Oh.
Well, you'll see.
Oh.
Like, oh, I love that.
All right.
I need to burn some sage. I'll be right back.
All right. I have initiatives from, let's see, Caldwell. Nope. Yeah, I think I have initiatives from everyone. Good job, guys. You all selected your tokens, and you rolled shockingly good initiatives. Let us
did
see.
alright,
God.
woo.
Let us see what Thalassics rolls.
Oh,
He rolls
Rollo.
a 3.
low. Oh.
Yeah!
Oh.
I'm not
Very
Oh,
good,
fuck you, you
okay.
big awful lizard.
And the lair will go on action 20. Okay, Whisper, I have you twice on here, a 20 and a 22. I'm guessing the 20 is the right one. Okay, I'm removing your 22. Okay, Laurel Legion, Honorum Wizard. Oh shit, okay. Okay. Caldwell, I have you at a 26.
Hmm.
Scarlet, I have you at a 17. Or not Scarlet. Thyra, I have you at a 20.
Mm-hmm.
Braxton is dead. Scarlet, I have you at 4. Mortarian, I have you at a 20. Alarie, I have you at a 25. Okay. All right. Well, congratulations, Caldwell. You are first. What would you like to do?
Oh boy. Okay. Um. I'm totally prepared to attack first. I totally, have
Yeah,
always
because
done.
you rolled a 26, I'm sure you've been thinking about what you're going to do.
Yeah. Actually, I was kind of thinking about what I do, but oh my goodness. How much distance can I travel again? Is it 60 feet?
I don't know. What's your movement?
Eh,
I think you don't. Do you? No, I think Thyra has the boost of speed.
yeah, I don't have.
Mm-hmm.
You have water walking, so you could literally just jump onto the water and run.
Yeah. That's what I was planning to do, but I want to see how far I
I
can.
believe you can move 30 feet. It should
30
be
feet
on
is
your
fine.
character sheet under movement.
Got it. I'm gonna go 30 feet this way. 5, 10, 15. Oh, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right over here. And
Okay.
my action. There's an item that Caldwell has that he doesn't exactly enjoy having, and hasn't used this entire campaign. He reaches into his coat with a big sigh and pulls out what looks like a magical wand.
Oh.
He pulls out this magical wand with a big sigh, looks at it, looks over at Lottie, and goes, "Are you sure I need to do it?"
Yes, it will not work if you do not do it correctly. Get all the steps right.
He hangs his head a little bit, and with this magical wand, he lifts it above his head, and he does a pirouette on top of the water before saying, "By the power of the moon, I will punish you."
Okay.
And
All right.
what he uses,
What are you choosing as a target?
I am choosing the head in front of me as a target. How do
Okay.
I ping again?
Go. Just press and hold.
Okay,
Left.
yeah. This head
Mouse.
right in front of
Okay.
me.
Go
Let
ahead
me
and
check the
roll.
distance.
Go ahead and roll a D. You're within distance.
Okay.
It's 120 feet. Go ahead and
Good.
roll a D100.
Alrighty. Please don't screw me. I thought, God. D100. Roll it. 71. What I used just now is
Okay.
called the Wand of Wonder, and depending on my D100 roll, a random thing will happen.
Oh, dear.
So
Okay.
at 69 to 72, nothing happens at the chosen point of origin. Instead, you shrink as if you casted enlarge, reduce on yourself, and will remain that state for 1 minute.
You shrink?
I
Okay.
struck.
Okay. Quick correction.
Yeah.
I believe
Yes.
you're using the 24 rules. That is actually not what happens. Which is good. Because in the OG rules, which is what we're using, 66 to 69 does that. 70 to 79, you watch as he pirouettes and he says, say the line again for me, please.
By the power of the moon, I will punish you.
Okay, points the wand at the creature. You watch as this little spark emerges from the wand and flies towards the creature. It lands, and for a moment nothing happens, then as you have casted fireball on this creature. So go ahead and it's gonna make a dex save, and then I'm gonna need you to roll 6d6 fire damage, please.
Ooh,
While he's
okay.
rolling, I'm gonna turn to Mortarian. I'm gonna laughing. Say he didn't actually have to say that.
Hey, that is a 13, which will not make the save, so it will take full damage.
All right, here comes the roll. 27.
All right, 27 points of damage as this fireball just explodes. You watch as the head just like it just explodes across the body, and you watch as for the first time this creature looks injured and does not immediately heal, and you watch as the heads turn to look at you.
Ooh, ooh. I don't like that.
Okay. So that's 27 damage. Okay. Let me. I have to keep track of this because each head has its own hit pool. Okay.
Let me do.
Okay.
Since I spent my action, do I get an?
No, you would get a
No, I
you
don't.
would get a bonus action, but
It's
you
a
use your
bonus action.
action to do that.
I did. I'm just gonna go ahead and action surge right now.
Okay, go ahead and action surge.
Okay, so I get my action back, and now I'm going to use one of my
wand
trick
again.
shots. I'm gonna use one of my trick shots. That will be a Deadeye shot, which is when you make a firearm attack against a creature, you're gonna expend 1 grit point and gain advantage on the roll.
Okay, go ahead and roll with advantage.
All right. Oh.
DM, can I get a quick refresher? Do
28.
reactions refresh upon my turn? Or
Yes. Yes. Okay,
You got a
28 will hit.
All right. And for my damage attack, I'm going to expend a cruel dice, which is a new feat that I got when we leveled up. You have I basically get d6s that I can roll per turn. I have 4 of them. And when I roll cruelty to die under the following circumstances, it has an indicated result. When you damage a creature, you spend 1 cruelty die to deal extra damage equal to the roll.
Yep, so go ahead and roll a d6, and
Alright.
you can add that to your roll.
My attack roll.
So go ahead
I'm
and
gonna
roll your
roll
damage, and
1
then roll a
d6.
d6. Yep.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll my damage right now. It's gonna be a 9 plus
Okay.
1d6. A 4. Which will make
Okay.
13 points of damage.
Okay, so that's 40 points total. Okay.
Alright, and then I will fire again.
Okay, go ahead and roll again.
Alright, normal this time. Got a 16.
A 16 will miss.
Ooh. Alright. That's my turn.
Yeah, you watch as it as you shoot it, and it just pings off the hide. All right. With that, I believe the wonderful Alarie is up. Lair / Thyra on deck.
Mm.
Can I hit the Elastics from here? Like just the head right here? That's 55 feet.
No, because the
Oh.
head is up in the air.
I see. Okay. In that
You'd have to jump out of
case,
the water.
yeah, I will do that and move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is that enough? 25 and 30.
You need to be within 60 feet of it, which you are not.
Uh,
You are 70 feet away from it.
okay.
10 more feet.
30, 35, 40. Ah, it's so close.
Do you have 40 feet of movement?
I gave her
Oh,
long strider.
Oh, that's
yeah.
right.
Yep.
Okay. That should be enough.
Yeah,
Very
you can hit
true.
it. 60 feet.
Alright, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna do the good old dagger.
Okay. You are so Alarie, what was your magical item that I gave you?
Invisibility ring.
Yes, Alarie has a ring of invisibility. So you watch her, she jumps off the ship, she just disappears. And then you see Chuck's from invisibility with advantage is a dagger. So go ahead and roll with advantage, Alarie.
Okay. To do advantage roll. That is a 24.
A 24 will hit.
Perfect. And then I'm gonna go ahead and roll for damage. Okay. That's 20 for damage.
Okay. You watch as the purple psychic dagger throws up and like lodges near the head. I mean, it's bleeding. Like you see, like from these wounds, like that are actually much bigger than they should be. Just like blood is just dripping down and like slamming into the water. As like these wounds are not closing, they're just freely bleeding.
Perfect. I believe I do not have any more actions, so I will end here.
Okay. Well, you have a bonus action. Do you want to be
Oh, hi.
invisible again?
Yes.
Okay, Alarie turns invisible again. Okay. Okay, after Alarie is the lair action. Okay. Let's see what lair action Thalassix wants to take. Alright. Okay. Okay. You guys watch as Thalassix roars. A massive, loud, horrible roar of pain and anger. And you watch as from the water, 4 spirals of 4 vortexes of water appear 30 feet tall with a 5-foot radius, so these are quite small. They're gonna appear. One's gonna appear here on the ship, getting all of you guys. If I can make this stay here. Yep. The second is going to appear here on you, Alarie. The
Oh,
third
that is
is
so
going
scary.
to appear here on you, Caldwell. And the fourth is going to appear here on you, Mortarian. As these 30-foot tall whirlpools of water, whether you're on the water or not, just emerge from the ether. So when you start your turn, you're gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw or be restrained. So speaking of that, Mortarian, go ahead and make a strength save. Beginning of your turn.
Strength or dexterity?
Strength.
Okay.
I vote dexterity.
Yeah, actually. um,
Okay, that is a 20. Mortarian, as this whirlpool emerges, you throw yourself out of it. You feel it like ripping you towards the center. But you just like pull your arm out, and you have escaped from this whirlpool, and you are not restrained. You can move freely.
Heck yeah. All right. I would like to move. For the purposes of this battle, this is one creature, yes?
In some ways, yes. In some ways, no.
If I were to place a maddening hex on it, it would be one creature, yes?
Yes. For the purpose of maddening hex, yes, it is a creature. So, okay. Quick aside: for the purposes of spells that affect creatures, this is one creature. However, if you can like line 2 up for an AoE or a conal or something, it'll count twice.
Hmm.
Very good.
I would like to move to where I was just pointing at. Was, I believe, here. And then I'd like to take an action to sprint and move 1, 2, 3, 4. The head, you said as well, the head isn't like actually
No,
something
you
I
remember,
can
remember
hit,
you have to
right?
shoot for like we're saying for the intents of
Yeah, I have
like
to hit its
I mean
body.
the head is there, but it's like super far up.
Yeah.
So like
But I could run underneath that, right?
yeah. You can absolutely run
Awesome.
underneath
I'm
it.
gonna run underneath that.
Yeah.
Gosh.
And look directly up at it and point at it and cast a maddening hex on it.
Okay. What does that do?
As a bonus action, I can cast my maddening hex. Why can't I put this through the chat? Sorry, the hexblade. Well, it's the hexblade
Hexblade's
curse.
curse.
And then
Hexblade
because
curse.
of my level, it's maddening hex.
Okay. Yep.
So
It's just Hexblade curse. Okay. I don't think it does anything extra besides damage.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you watch as the curse marker forms on it. It looks tiny based on this overall creature, but you can see it sort of spreads through the creature in Mortarian. As you run across the water, you look down and you see shadowed in the water the outline of this creature. It is massive. You can kind of see it on the
Whoa,
map where the shadow
this
is.
one is big.
Yeah. Okay. So it's maddening hexed, and then anything else?
Oh no, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's gonna take a legendary action to move its heads up to its movement speed. So this one's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This one's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This one's gonna turn. Actually, I'll leave it this way. And it's just going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This one's actually going to go towards the ship, and this one's going to go towards the ship. You see as the heads are spreading out.
Okay. Mm.
So, yeah. Okay. I should actually move this back a little bit so it's better on the map. Okay. And that is its legendary action. Okay. Whispers. You are up at the beginning of your turn, Whispers. I need you to make a strength save.
Drink safe. Okay. Oh, we'll see. I have a +0.
You need a 15 or higher.
18. Whew.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
You managed, like, this whirlpool is like sucking you in. You managed to pull muscle away from it, but it is trying to pull you in and will continue to try to pull you in. You get the sense if you stay near it.
Okay. In that case, what I'm gonna do is, well, first off, I'm gonna move the fuck away from that shit. Say no, thank you. And we're
So
gonna
fair.
go 5, 10, 15. We'll say there for now. And then okay. So you said that if I can line up a line of sight on this like the creature's heads, like I can get multiple of them. Is that correct, or
Yeah,
because
if you
they're
could
from
like,
different
if you could
creatures?
like, yeah, if you could like, for example, like lightning bolt, like through 2 of them, you could, for example, like let's say you were like down here and you could do this, like that would hit 3, right?
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, let me know what you would consider for this. Okay, because what I would like to do is use harrowing ballad. So that's 120 feet. And it's you inflict a minor rating song on a creature that you can see within range. If the creature has an intelligence of 4 or higher, it must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or have the charmed condition for the duration. While charmed in this way, the target is struck with a rapidly repeating ballad that only it can hear. It takes 1d6 psychic damage at the start of each of its turns and has disadvantage on wisdom, perception checks, and on constitution saving throws made to maintain its concentration. The target repeats the save until at the end of each of its turns, ending the spell in a success. So
Yeah. So for that, I would say each head is considered its own creature.
okay.
So if you could, but it says a creature within 120 feet, right? Like it's not like
That
a
you can see
line, like a
within
lightning
range.
bolt. Yeah, then I would say it's probably just
Right.
one head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, fine. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, so
Um,
the doing damage to one head is good. It's not necessarily a bad thing.
okay. All right. So
Yeah,
we'll
because I would say
we'll attempt
I would say
to.
especially in the nature of a Hydra, like each head is semi-separate. So this particular, like this affecting like the brain, each head has its own brain. So
Okay. Um. Okay. So it has to save on an intelligence saving throw.
okay, let's see what it int saves.
That's a con
That
save.
is, oh, that should, oh, my bad. That's a
Ha!
6.
6. Okay.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
Very good.
Hell yeah. Okay. So it's charmed. And yeah, it's charmed and it makes yeah, saving throws. And
Uh,
I'm casting it I'm casting it at a level uh 3. I don't know if
okay.
I said that. I'm casting it at level 3, so it's
I'm
2d6 at the start of its turns.
I'm gonna go ahead and use legendary resistance on that.
No, fuck you.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm just saying, but also fine, you dick. All right. Well, in that case,
Damn,
I'm gonna
don't
use
hate
my
the DM,
action.
hate the monster, bro.
I get it, but I was really excited for that. I'm gonna use one of my charges on my harp to cast fly on myself.
You can't cast 2 spells in a turn.
That was harrowing ballad is a bonus action.
Okay, I guess technically, yeah, I'll allow it. I mean, yeah, although technically you can't cast 2 spells in a turn, you're casting one through the harp, technically. So I will
Yeah.
allow it.
It's a charge.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, so you watch as Wisp pulls of the harp and begins to strum it. You watch as this like purplish energy begins to emerge around her, and then do you want to move anymore?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So from there, I'm gonna go 5, 10. I had already moved 15. And I have 35. Okay, so 5,
This would
10, 15.
this would drop your concentration on what spell were you concentrating on? Uh, protection from good and evil on Scarlet.
Oh, does that? I didn't know because it was through the harp. I didn't know if that like counted.
Yeah, because you have to maintain concentration still. You can only have one concentration.
Okay, I won't do that. Never mind. Um, what was I gonna do instead?
I mean, I will say, protection from good and evil does not seem to be activating against this creature. So far, although I guess it hasn't really attacked yet. But I will tell you from a perspective of knowing this monster's typing, that protection from good and evil is not going to help you here. So you might as well get rid of it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, 5, 10. Let's say 15. That one up in one line. 15. say 20 back here. Okay. All right. I don't think there's anything else I can do at this point.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. With whispers done, Thyra, you're up next.
Yes. I do want to.
Well, wait.
I do want to ask one question. I'm not going to explain it, but
Okay.
the specific invocation, is it once in the whole battle, or is it just once against one creature?
The specific in the. Are you talking about your weapon?
Yes. I don't want to explain it yet.
No. Let me.
Just wondering whether it's like a one-time use, or is it specific to
Let
the
me see.
creature that I can only target one thing for the
I'm pulling
entirety
it up.
of it.
I'm pulling it up.
Everything else I'm clear on, but that was the one thing.
Once the rune has been invoked, it cannot be invoked again until the next dawn.
Okay. I'm guessing, so a one-time thing?
One time. Yeah, one time per day.
Okay, got it. Understood. That's all I need to know.
Perfect.
Okay, first I will roll my strength saving throw.
DC 15.
Yeah, I don't get any modifications to that because that's not a dex. Okay, cool. We just straight roll.
You're a barbarian. Oh, with a +9. That's a fail. You now remind me. Thyra has freedom of movement on her, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So Thyra, you are actually not affected by the whirlwind.
Oh, goody. Oh my, thank you.
Gotcha,
Okay.
girl.
Okay, cool. Okay. Do you guys need help? Nah. Nah. I was deciding
So
between.
you can take an action to help try to pull Scarlet out of the whirlwind by making a strength check. But that is your choice if you wish to do it or not.
I mean, how much range? I don't know whether you can answer this, but how much range do you have, Scarlet? For like spells and stuff? Is it
Restrained is a bad condition for a variety of things. But also she might be able to make the check herself.
Anything.
You know?
Okay, thank you for educating me. I was gonna like, educate me, please. Yeah, okay. I would love to. I'm gonna so what exactly is it just like I'd go against the whirlwind? Or am I aiming
basically you move out of the whirlwind and you reach in. I need you to make another strength. I believe it's let me check this real quick. I need you to make another
take off 10.
Okay, a creature, including a restrained creature, can use its action to free the restrained creature by succeeding on a DC 15 strength check. So go ahead and make a strength check.
Yeah, that's just normal then as well. Yeah, okay, that definitely goes through. 25.
Oh my god,
natural 20.
Scarlet, as you are being like thrown around this whirlwind because you have very low strength, you just see a hand burst through and grab you and tear you out as Thyra is like looking at you. You see like bulging muscles, and Thyra just like slaps the whirlwind with like disdain. She does that like kid thing. She does that kid thing in the car where she sort of like pokes a hand in and then sort of rides the whirlwind for a little bit to show how much of a bitch it is. And she's like, I'm done.
Very good, very good. I'm guessing, yeah, I just place you where I am.
Yeah, that is your action.
I don't need to hold you over my shoulder.
Yeah, so, no, you pull her out and she's out here now.
Yeah, can I hit it if you can see the measuring thing? Because I took off 10 foot, but I go, but the whirlwind. Well, I guess
you move through the whirlwind, but also you've already used your action, so you can't hit it this turn anyway.
I do have 2.
No. If you take the attack action, you have 2 attacks, but you have 1 action per turn.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, my brain.
No, it's all good.
I can still move. Does this? If I stand it and I don't attack, does this? Yeah, I know. You're blocking the way. I see you.
What is your move?
Okay.
You can run right through it, right? Because you have
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
you're
can't
Oh,
you're
yeah,
restrain
immune
or
right,
to
right.
it.
anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Do I need to move at all next turn to get like? Do I need that extra? Because I'm taking off like to hit this.
I mean,
PP.
what's your
This
movement? What's your movement?
In water, it's 90 because I get 30 from
Okay,
my aura. It's
but you've
50
already
regular.
okay. So it's 50
Just
regular.
10 because I
So
was here.
10. Okay, so 80. So if you were to get like here or here, you could hit it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah,
you need
If
to
you're
move like five. You
subtracting
need to move
movement
like
because of
I'm
5.
water,
good.
you don't have to do that because freedom of movement says that being underwater imposes no penalties on you.
No, she's not.
Gooch.
She's not.
Okay, okay, just making sure.
Yeah, gooch. Okay. Yeah, so it was
So you can
here.
move 80. Yeah, you can move
Yeah,
like
let me make sure that's
here or
correct.
here. I think you probably want to be like here.
I'm waiting for it to show up. Sometimes it doesn't tell me up or down. That would be 80.
Show other people. Yep, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah. I will
And then
bonus action rage just really
smart.
quickly before
Bonus action
end,
rage. Very smart.
and I think that's all good
Okay.
then.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Vlasics is going to use its final legendary action to use Freezing Wave. Each head creates a blast of cold within 300 feet of it. Each creature in the area in physical contact with metal objects. So everybody.
Wait, what?
Items
Everyone
on
who
us.
has metal objects on, like who has metal objects on their person. Do you not have metal
Okay.
objects on you?
No, I do.
Okay. For example, carrying metal weapons or wearing metal armor takes 2d8 cold damage. So let me roll that. Takes 11 points of cold damage. Now,
Okay.
anyone who is concentrating needs to go ahead and make a concentration check. So that would be Chirio and Dal, I think, are concentrating right now.
What am I
Okay.
concentrating on? I did Death Ward, which is on concentration.
Oh,
and Ward
no,
Off,
that's right.
which is
That's right. Okay. Okay. Nope, you're right. I think it's just whispers.
Okay.
Concentrating or
I'm
fly.
gonna state up top that I have Eldritch Mind due to my warlock, so I have advantage on Constitution saving
Okay.
throws. Just
Go
state
ahead
that
and,
up top.
make that you need to beat a 10.
Okay.
I believe in you. Yep. Okay. You safe.
14.
Okay.
Cool.
Now further, each creature that is touching water must make a strength check. So that
Oh,
would be Coldwell, Mortarian, Alarie, Thyra. You're good because you can't be
Oh,
restrained.
yeah, sorry. Yeah.
strength check or save?
Strength save.
Sorry. Didn't mean
Strength.
to. Why did it double roll? No, stop. Sorry about that.
Say.
Oh, why?
Oh.
17 is gonna fail. 4 is gonna fail.
17 is gonna
19
fail?
is a natural 20, which automatically succeeds, but would fail. Yep, 17 fails. This was a DC
Oh.
21 strength check. You guys are up in the major leagues now.
Oh.
Okay, so everyone but Alarie, so Caldwell and Mortarian, you guys are frozen in ice, restrained for 1 turn. So restrained means you can't move. Attacks against you have advantage. Attacks you make have disadvantage, and you automatically fail all dexterity saving throws.
This is
Okay.
okay with me.
Yep. Okay.
This is fun.
Alarie, you have a natural 20, so nothing happens to you. Scarlet, you are up.
I am going to go over to the nearest cannon on our ship.
Okay,
And
there is
I'm-
one right in the front.
I'm gonna cast Holy Weapon
Okay.
on the cannon. So I imbue a weapon with Holy. Until the spell ends, it emits bright light for a 30-foot radius and deals extra 2d8 radiant damage on a hit. And then if I want to, at some point, I can make it explode, but I'm not doing that just yet, so I won't
Okay.
worry about it.
All right. You watch as this loaded cannon begins to glow like a deep pulsating green light. Okay, and then do you want to fire it?
Can I? I was
You
gonna yell at
can.
one of our crew members to do it because I'm Burb.
That's fair.
Realistically, I am
That's
Burb.
fair. Just go ahead and just make a. So I want to note once again. You know that you guys are the only thing that can hurt the Thalassics without it regenerating. So the crew member can fire this, but it's just going to regenerate.
But it's my magic in it, yes?
Hmm.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead and roll me a d20, Chirio. Let's do the dice.
I don't mean to make this
I'm sorry.
complicated.
I'm sorry.
That's a
I
3.
didn't think,
Oh.
hey, what if Chirio makes a cannon holy and someone else shoots it? Does that still count? No. I'll say for the purposes of this, here's what I'll do, Chirio. You must shoot it, but given the amount of time you spent around sailors, I'm gonna say you're proficient with cannons.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm down to try to shoot it if I can.
So go ahead and make a dexterity check and add your proficiency modifier.
Okay. Dexterity. Oh my god, it's a natural
Ooh.
1.
Ooh.
Oof.
I'm rolling like booty cheeks today, you guys.
Yeah.
So bad.
You watch as the cannon go to fire the cannon and you light the fuse. You're like, yes, 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 and then the whirlwind just blows it out. You light it again, yes, blows it out. And you're like, fuck.
Just wait till the next turn.
Okay. I love it. Okay, it is now Thalassic's turn. It is so first of all, at the beginning of its turn, each creature within 120 feet of Thalassic's and aware of his presence, which is all of you, must make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Oh.
Wait, and how many feet? 300?
120.
This is
We're all in
so
range.
bad. Fuck, I rolled a 3. It's an 11. This is
I
so.
rolled a 5.
I got 14.
I got an 18.
Okay. All of those so far fail.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I rolled
okay, so
a
it's-
No, I'm sorry. 18 succeeds, Caldwell.
Okay,
18
thank
succeeds,
God.
Yep. Okay, I see Scarlet, I see Thyra, I see Mortarian, I see Hullo, I see Alarie. Whispers?
Wait, sorry, what?
A wisdom save, please.
Wisdom save, okay.
Okay. Everybody but Caldwell, you are frightened of Thalassics. That means you cannot move any closer to Thalassics. And on each of your at the end of each of your turns, you can remake this save. And once you make it, you are immune. That's unfortunate for you, because you are not quite within melee. All right. And then so this head is going to. I mean, it sees Alarie right there. 5, 10, 15, 20.
No, but I'm
Alarie
invisible.
not
It gets
invisible?
me.
Alarie is invisible, but he has a passive perception of 20. Alarie, go ahead and make a stealth check. Also, I want to point out, Alarie has not moved since she went invisible. So
I'm
she's in the
18.
same place. An 18 stealth check?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a passive perception of 24.
Ugh.
Oh.
God.
All right, it's going to move here. This head is I kind of don't want to re-angle it, but it's going to move here to hit you, Caldwell. You watch as both of these heads back here open up and heat horrible icy fire over both of these ships, which crack and sink. And then they are going to turn back and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Move back towards you. Okay. Caldwell, Thyra, Alarie, You're all getting an attack on you.
Okay, cool. Wait, really quickly, is
Um,
the wait? You said it was a paralyzing thing, or is it a
it's
restraint
fear.
thing?
No, it's fear.
That's
It's neither. It's fear.
oh
Okay.
pain. Okay.
Okay. Now I don't think they get advantage on attacks against you. But let me double check that real quick. Conditions. Disadvantage on ability score. No, so you guys just get disadvantage. Okay. They're gonna make attacks on you. The attack on you, Thyra, is going to be a. Oh, this is gonna look really weird. But you know what? It's a 25 on the bite.
Okay,
And no,
that doesn't beat.
that's the wrong amount of damage. I'm sorry.
Oh. Oh.
That is 18 points of damage from the bite.
Oh, good. I shall let
Caldwell or Alarie, the one on you with disadvantage is an 18. Does an 18 hit?
do I have that?
Yes, it does, unfortunately.
Okay. You take 19 points of piercing damage. Caldwell, the one on you is a 26.
Hits.
Okay, and you take 18 points of piercing damage. As the heads just come down and just the maws open and you just see hundreds and hundreds of teeth, and you mostly dodge, but they rip and tear at the places they manage to grasp. Yeah, that was not fun. Okay, worth noting, these all stopped like 10 feet away from you, because that's their range. So just note that, even though you are in melee, or they're in melee with you, you are not necessarily in melee with them. All right, that's the last Ix's turn. At the end of its turn, it regains all of its legendary actions. Caldwell, you're up.
Am I
Alarie, you're
threatened
on
at
deck,
this
by the way.
range? Because I'm in
Yes.
his attack range? Oh.
Yes, you would be considered threatened. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta roll for this
Yeah, roll
strength,
your
right?
strength first of all. Yep.
18.
18 will save. You managed to
Okay.
push your way out of the whirlwind, but you have to move to get out of it. So you can either move towards him or away from him. Also, let me move him a little bit closer.
If I
so it looks
use,
like...
yeah, if I use this item, would it provoke an opportunity attack?
No,
Still don't think
it would not.
good. I think I still need to use it. Okay, so I'm going to take the amulet that was given to us by the Panther God, and the item in question. How do I tag like everybody else has been doing onto Roll20?
You
I see it. I see it.
can, yeah.
There it is. That is an item. Okay.
Yeah.
Forget the
you
curse.
can ignore all the curse stuff because that was removed. So 6 charges. You can use an action to expend 1 to teleport yourself in anything you're wearing in a location within 100 feet of you.
All right. So I'm going to teleport to one more. Is there any more cannons on our main ship aside from the Holy One?
There are, yeah. There's the fervor. Well, it has one big cannon in the front, and then it has a ballista in the back. So not a cannon, but a ballista.
It would take an action to fire.
It would take an action to use, yeah, but the ballista's already loaded, but it would take an action to fire it, yes.
You know what? I think I'm going to provoke the opportunity attack and just walk it.
Okay.
Forget using the item.
Okay.
So I'm going to go take my walk.
Okay. As you leave, it is going to make an attack on you. That is a 26 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. That is 15 points of bite damage.
15. Oof. Okay. Getting low
Yeah, as the
here.
head goes down, claws at you.
All right. I'm going to go and fire the thing.
You want to fire the cannon? Okay. Yeah,
I'll
you're definitely
fire at
positioned.
this guy.
Which guy?
This guy.
Okay.
This one.
Yeah. Go ahead and you're proficient with cannons.
Mhm.
They're non-magical, so go ahead and roll a d20 plus your proficiency plus 6.
Okay. I'm gonna roll my d20 right now. That is a nat 20. I don't think I need to roll anymore.
No, you don't. Okay, go ahead and roll 8d10 plus 4d8 for holy damage.
Wait. Say that again. 8d10.
8d10
1,
plus
2, 3, 4,
4d8.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 4d8. 1, 2, 3.
Correct,
4.
Chirio. It would be 2d8 on a normal, 4d8 on a crit. Yep.
Ooh. Okay. Here we go. That's an 89.
Ooh,
Okay.
very
And
nice.
Holy.
I believe holy weapon makes it so this is considered a magical weapon. Correct, Chirio?
Correct.
Okay, you watch as Caldwell loads and aims this cannon. You watch as he's like covering it with his body because the whirlwinds are behind him. He lights it, aims it. Boom! A massive cannonball goes up just as the creature opens its mouth, blasts through the mouth and out the back, and the head slams into the water. Dead.
That's what you
Ooh,
call
look
a
at it
holy
go.
cannon.
Ooh. And I have a bonus action still, right? So
That absolutely hurt it. That was a shitload of damage.
Shit.
In fact, I'm sorry, 89 points of damage. You watch as this head also disappears as it falls beneath the ground.
Ooh.
2
Alright.
and 1.
Thank God.
I'm going to use, with my bonus action, I'm going to use my second wind and heal for 1d10.
Okay, go ahead and heal for 1d10. And is that the end of your turn?
Why did it give me a +9? What is it?
Because your Constitution modifier.
I see. Okay, that's 15 plus. That would be the end of my turn.
Like +9 for Constitution is wild, but you know what? I'm gonna give it to you. I don't have questions. I don't have questions right now. Okay. Alarie, you're up. Mortarian whispers on deck. First of all, Alarie, begin your turn and you make a strength saving throw, please.
That is a
Wait,
7.
Alarie, you are restrained. You cannot move.
Okay, that's fine. Can I teleport and use Dimension Door?
Yes, you could use let me read real. Okay, what pools? Okay, each into the vortex for the creature, including the restraint. Okay, so there's nothing about being blinded. Yeah, you can teleport out of it. I should be like
Perfect.
sucked into it. You use your cape.
Yes. I would like to teleport right over here, if that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's 500 feet, so you can basically be anywhere on the battle map you want to be.
Perfect. Let me go ahead and do that. I will go over here, help
And
little
that is
captain out.
That is your action, correct?
Uh-huh. Yes.
So you do see Alarie just like Thyra, you see Alarie just lands like out of a rip in space, just lands on the water in front of you, and
Howdy, Captain.
she is visible again.
And then I would like to bonus attack Psychic Blades this guy.
You can only bonus attack if you use your action to attack.
Oh, damn it. Could I say that my Dimension Door was a bonus attack?
Sorry, no.
Ah!
You can go invisible again though.
Should I? Okay, alright, fine. I'll go invisible.
Alarie just blinks out of existence.
Bye, Cap.
Mortarian, it is your turn. You are feared.
That's all right. I am going to.
Wait, Alarie, you are feared, correct?
Yes.
You cannot willingly move closer to a creature that you are scared.
So
But I think I'll let Dimension Door be an exception, but that's fine. Yeah,
Ooh.
okay,
turn's done. We're good with it.
okay.
Oh, did
Alarie has
Doesn't
mental
she need
resistance
to-
for a little bit.
doesn't she need to make
Yeah, yeah. Make
DM?
the wisdom save at the end of your turn for fear. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that was the because of her turn, since Mortarian's turn is now for her for
Yes.
Zaylee's saving throw.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
At the
should
end
I
of your turn.
roll?
Yeah, roll a wisdom
Yes.
save.
That is 5.
Okay, you are still afraid.
Ugh.
I mean, I'm not gonna say I looked through the character sheet, but Lottie, you dumped wisdom, and now you're gonna pay for it. Okay, Mortarian, you're up. You are feared. You are afraid.
That's all right. I am going to not move because there's literally nowhere I can move.
Yeah,
And
you could probably move like this way, I would say. But yeah, you have to get away from all
maybe.
3 heads, which is difficult.
Yeah.
You're kind of in the middle of them.
So instead, what I'm going to do is put my wings out as wide as they can go. Take a deep breath in and then breathe out. And when I open my eyes, they are dark, inky pools. And I cast I use my necrotic shroud. And my wings, the sort of bone structure in them glows for a little bit, and then it returns back to normal. And now there's like a black haze coming off me.
Okay.
It doesn't do anything to the creature at the moment because it's not too close to me. But I would also like to bonus action use my maddening hex to deal 3 damage to it, and use the feature of my necrotic shroud to add 9 points of damage to that.
Okay, perfect. Wait, your proficiency bonus is 9?
It says that it's 9 points of damage,
Your
so
extra
I'm assuming
damage
so.
equals your proficiency. Proficiency bonus of 9
It's
seems
charisma
very
plus
high.
7. Sorry, my charisma is plus 7 and my proficiency is plus 4. So I don't know how that's
Here,
calculated. Is it wisdom?
let me read this. Okay. No, that's the save. Your proficiency plus your charisma modifier. That's the save. Until the
Okay,
transformation
well,
ends, once on each
so-
of your turns, you can deal extra necrotic damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or spell. This damage equals your proficiency bonus.
Equals my
Necrotic shroud.
proficiency bonus. Okay, well that's
Should be-
fine. That's 4. I don't know why it says 9 on the page
Okay.
then.
Yeah, no problem. 4 points of damage. You watch as
Plus 3. So 7.
Okay. You watch as the marks on it begin to glow and you guys have done that 89 damage was an ass ton of damage. This thing looks hurt. Okay, Mortarian, anything else?
No, that's it. That's it. It's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Whispers, at the beginning of your turn, I need at the end of your turn, Mortarian, I need a wisdom save. And then interrupt the
Yes.
whispers.
Yep. Okay, so I can't move closer. I can still attack. I just have disadvantage, correct?
Yes. That is correct.
Right. Okay. So in that case, I think I can fulfill those conditions. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to 5,
25.
10, 15.
25 will succeed. You are no longer frightened.
Nice.
So I've moved away from the head that I was close to.
Yeah, that's fair.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to continue to make this thing burn its legendary resistances. So I'm going to drop my concentration on fly. And I'm going to attempt to cast Witch Bolt.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll, a spell attack roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, we'll see. Please, I have a +7.
I believe in you. You're looking for a 19 or higher.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt. I got a nat 20, but
20
I still
and
got a 15.
A 15
so-
will not hit it. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
You watch as a crackling bolt of energy emerges from Whisper's hands and just harmlessly splashes off against the side of this creature.
Well, okay. I can still. What I'll do is I have. Try to decide which one I want to use more. Who is not? Okay, so like the whole frightened thing though, like that's something that like that it can continue to do, or was that like?
The frightening thing is persistent. I mean, it is a frightening creature. It persistently pervades frightened. Once you make your save and you're not frightened of it, you are immune for 24 hours.
Okay, I'm just
So
considering.
basically, just like once a battle, for all intents and
Mhm.
purposes.
Okay. Oh, okay.
There's
Well, as a bonus
something.
action, I'll do. I'll give a bonus or a bardic inspiration to how far does that go out? 60 feet. You know, what, I'll give it to Caldwell because he's getting hit. So now you get a 1d8 to ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws. And now that I'm a higher level bard, I also have unfailing inspiration. So you can continually use the bardic inspiration. When a creature adds one of your bardic inspiration dice to its ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, and the roll fails, the creature can keep the bardic inspiration dice. So if you don't succeed, you keep the dice. It doesn't go to waste.
Ooh. Okay. Sounds dope. Thank you.
Cool. Yep. And I guess that's my turn. Haha.
All right. After Whispers, Whispers, at your turn, make a wisdom check.
Please, please,
Wisdom,
nice
wisdom
gods,
save.
please don't
I'm
fuck me
sorry,
on this.
wisdom save.
16?
A 16 is, I believe, not enough.
God damn it.
No, yeah, you need an 18 or higher. Yeah, you guys are in the big leagues now. Okay. All right. I said Whisper's turn. Thyra, you're up. Scarlet on. Well, actually, Thyra, at the beginning of your turn, it's going to use the cold aura again. Everything turns to ice. Those of you in the water need to make a strength save or be restrained, and everyone takes 6 points of cold damage. As just
I'm cold.
the temperature drops dramatically, and just like the metal that's frozen to your skin just like leaves you with cold burns.
I don't know why
I'm
my
bad
tongue is
with
stuck to my
cold.
ring.
Done regardless, right?
6 is done regardless. Yeah, it's just
Okay, good.
if you're wearing metal.
And then we need to do the strength saving throws. Also, I realized I need to add on a +3 to
You
these
don't
because of my
you don't need
rage.
you don't need to do this,
I don't.
Ira. You have freedom of movement.
Yeah. Oh, right. Sorry, I forget. I'm in pain. I need to
Alarie,
remember.
you are
Sorry.
restrained. You are restrained
what am I
again
doing? A
in
strength
ice
one?
for 1 turn.
I'm the
Yep.
Atom Man.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Okay. And then yeah, Caldwell, you're good. Okay. Yeah, Mortarian and Alarie, you are restrained and frozen, so you cannot move. I know, bro. It's annoying. Okay. At the yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and then Scarlet, you're up.
Wait, was it Carla or was it me? No.
I thought it was.
No, it's you,
Thyra.
Thyra. Sorry, no, it's Thyra.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Problem. I'm too
Yeah.
close to throw my javelin. I'm too far to do any sort of melee attack.
Ugh.
I mean, you
What
can
could
throw
this
your
be?
javelin just with disadvantage.
Oh, Is it worth it at that point? Let me see. Is it worth it at that point?
I mean, how far do you have to get away in order to like make it count?
Disadvantage would put. Is it? It's also disadvantage on. Is this disadvantage on the hit die, right? Not on the.
Yeah, disadvantage on the hit die. Yeah.
You know what? Sure, but yeah, there's nothing really else for me to do. I will do disadvantage throw on the javelin. Actually, let me.
I think you have 2 attacks, right?
I do, yeah. So
Yeah, you
that
can
makes
roll
sense. And
twice.
then I also have my
Yeah.
bonus action still to try and make another one, but I have a feeling it's gonna be resistant.
I don't think. Yeah.
Huh?
So go ahead and roll your 2 attacks. That's is that with disadvantage?
Wait, what? Yeah,
Yeah,
dis. Yeah,
16 and a
no, it's a dis. I
17.
got a 16
Yeah.
and a 17 plus
First one
9, so
hits.
16.
First one hits.
Very good. We'll roll again just to make it nice and simple. Oh, very good. Huh, good. Okay, good. Okay, great. That's
Yeah,
a 17 and a
both those hit.
20.
Oh
Natural
my
20.
god, damn.
Oh,
Let's
oh,
go, Cat!
Alright,
okay.
roll 2 javelins worth of damage.
Okie dokie. This is. Yeah, oh, yeah. We'll just roll 2 normally. Here's 1. Just 3. I really wish it wouldn't show up in the middle of my screen. Roll 2. Oh, well.
Ooh.
14. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Wait, no. Yeah. Yeah. Math. That's 14 damage to this head. Plus, I think it's probably resistant, but I will do my aura, which is within 10 feet. We should be fine. I do. Okay. You need to roll a Dex DC of 15 or higher.
That is a 24.
Okay. You still take off damage, so I still roll. But
What type of damage is it?
this is sorry, this is lightning, so it's probably resistant anyway. But
It
you
is
get
resistant to lightning damage, but it will take
40?
1 point. No, it's not immune. It takes 1 point of lightning damage.
Yay! Whee!
Yay!
Ah.
I did 15 damage.
Huzzah!
Whee!
Okay.
Whee!
Alrighty.
And I get to still keep my rage, which is nice.
Yeah, you get to keep your
What
itch.
is the end?
Okay, Thyra, at the end of your
Oh,
turn, make a wisdom save.
Wisdom. Yes. Good old E17. That's
17 will fail.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it
it's
is
an
an 18.
18 DC, I think.
18.
Yeah.
Got it. Understood.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, it
Okay,
is
so-
going to use a it is going to use a legendary action to move its heads. This one is going to move back. Alarie, you get an opportunity attack with disadvantage.
Okay, bet.
It's also going to like
on.
turn towards you.
How do I do opportunity attack? Do I just do an attack roll?
Yeah, just an attack roll. This one's just going to move a little bit like over here. And then this one is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It's coming for you.
22 on the opportunity attack.
22 with disadvantage.
Oop, sorry. Disadvantage.
You just roll again.
One more time. Dice cuts! 10.
Nope. That's a mess. Okay, they rearrange. For now, nothing else happens. Okay, Scarlet, you are up.
I am gonna fly over the water 10 feet. So I'm within 30.
You, I believe, cannot move any closer. You are frightened.
Oh,
correct?
because I'm afeared.
No.
Garbage. Okay. In that case, my carefully laid plan is not going to be what I want it to be. In that case, I will guiding bolt its face.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Oh, that could have been so good. 20.
20 will just hit.
That's 4d6 radiant damage. Oh, this is a pretty good roll, I think. 15 damage.
All right, 15 points of damage. That hurts. Radiant
Good.
damage. That hurts. Yes. It will take that. This monster is beginning to look pretty rough.
You-
That cannon shot really messed up a lot of my plans. Crit cannon shot, man. Jesus.
That's
all
gonna
good.
be my turn.
I still have some tricks up my sleeves.
Do I
Okay.
make a wisdom saving
Wisdom
throw?
save at the end of your turn. Yep.
That is a nat 20 for a 28.
Okay. You are no longer afraid. Okay. At the beginning of its turn, our Thalassix regains his legendary actions. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. This one's going to move just a little bit closer so that it's nicely aimed at you guys. This one's going to move a little bit so it's nicely aimed at you guys. You watch as the mouths open. And you watch as these blue energy begins to form in the mouth. And the three heads breathe all over you. Now, I
Oh.
believe I have made this so I can hit everyone, but for fairness, I'm going to check.
Stinky.
Change layer, token layer.
Oh.
Okay, let's see.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that definitely gets both of you. That absolutely gets you, Mortarian. Don't move it, don't change the size. And that
Just
absolutely
three of us.
gets all three of you. Okay, perfect. Okay, I need everyone to please make a dexterity saving throw.
Brother.
Cold damage,
Which,
by the way, right?
Alari, you automatically fail, so do you, Mortarian.
Nani?
This
Oh
is
yeah, because
restrained.
we're
right?
frozen. Yeah.
Also, do I have
24.
disadvantage because I'm feared? Or no?
No, you do not have disadvantage because you're scared.
I get an
Oh
advantage on
my
this.
god, bros! Oh my god, these rolls, dude!
Oh.
Can I do like
Okay.
a
Oh my god,
uncanny
I have advantage
dodge?
10.
Oh my god,
It was
guys!
close to a d20 and then it wasn't.
Are you guys trying to die? Alright, okay. Caldwell, you succeed. You only take 4d10 damage.
4d10.
Only.
So
Only?
everyone else takes
Oh,
8d10.
no.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, let's see. Everyone besides Caldwell takes 44 points of damage.
Holy cow.
Can
Kind of
I do
moly.
uncanny dodge?
What kind of damage? Yeah.
It is half bludgeoning and half cold.
Oh.
Okay, I'm
Wait,
done.
I get resistance to boast. But boast? Both.
What do I take
Uh,
then? Just half damage?
You
22?
take 22. Yeah, 22.
I'm down,
do
but I
So,
have
half
death
resist-
ward.
Wait,
Yeah.
Oh wait, I
So
popped
Okay.
up to 1.
wait, sorry, what did you say?
Yeah.
It was bludgeoning and what?
Half bludgeoning, half cold.
Oh, I don't have
Half
cold resistance. Okay.
So
Resistance.
everyone takes 44, except for you, Caldwell. You take 22. Thyra, you take 33.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Anyone else who's resistant? Alari, you take 22 because you use uncanny dodge.
Let's go. Okay, I'm still alive.
Okay. And that is its turn. At the end of its turn, I roll a d6 to see if that recharges, and it does.
Oh
Nice.
no.
Oh.
All right, Caldwell,
Oh.
you are up.
Okay, give me a second to update everyone's health real
Yeah.
quick.
I assume low.
Yeah.
Yeah, so both Melody and Scarlet go down, and then you see
I
this
pop
like
back up.
green badge begin
Yeah.
to glow on their chest, and they pop back up. Nice use of Death Ward.
Yeah, honestly.
You know, the dice gods may fail me, but my Lady of the Wilds will not.
Okay, I have a question, DM. Can I yell at the crew with a bonus action to get us out of there? Where we are?
Yes, you can move the ship.
How far can I move it?
The ship, however, I will say is like currently like covered in ice because it just has been breathed on.
Yeah.
So it can move. It's going to move half movement.
How much is that movement?
Half movement would be 40 feet.
Where
Also,
am I measuring from?
I would say, well, okay, let me see if the crew. So the crew also is probably feared. Nope, the crew rolls an extra 20. The crew is not afraid.
Damn. Crew's more afraid of
Can we
me.
say that? I was gonna say, can we say that natural 20 covers it so that they don't have to roll again? They just
Yeah,
can
yeah.
I
move
think
on?
No,
that's
yeah,
their immunity to fear.
that's
Yeah,
how it
yeah.
works. How it
Oh,
works.
good.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The crew is more scared of Caldwell than they are of Thalassic. So they are happy to
Holy moly.
move
Incredible.
in any way.
Incredible. We love that.
Did
Okay.
my holy weapon drop?
You went
do I
down?
need-
Yeah, holy weapon dropped because you went down. Any spells you were concentrating on went down because you dropped.
Okay. Okay.
Wait. Actually, wait. Give me one moment. Let me read Death Ward real quick. Okay, the first time a target would drop to 0 hit points. Okay, so no, I actually need you to roll a concentration check.
Save?
Sure, yeah.
Is con
Yeah,
save?
con save.
And then I have advantage because I have Warcaster.
Okay,
Come
you
on,
need
come on.
you need a 22 or higher.
I only have a
jeez.
+1. That's not.
Bless. Come on.
That's not. No. 14.
No.
Holy weapon drops on the cannon.
Okay. All right. Well,
However, yes, you can move the ship if you wish.
yeah, I want to get down here. And move the ship right
Okay.
there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm
And
gonna
I'm
move you
guessing we
guys
move
with
on
it.
it. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
you can't willingly move closer, but the ship can. So
I'm not feared.
yes, but everyone else on your ship is.
Oh,
I
okay,
think
so I
Melody
can't-
is feared. No,
Got it,
it's
got it.
fine because the ship
So-
they don't have control of the ship, so the ship moves them.
I got it. Okay. I would love to, even though the cannon is not holy anymore, I would love to fire it again. At
You cannot fire the. So it takes 3 turns to load, aim, and fire the cannon. Which is why it does so much damage. It was just
okay.
3 turns. Yep, you got to load it.
3
you gotta aim
actions
it,
or
and you got to
3
fire
turns?
it. 3 turns. 3 full
it
actions to fire
3
the cannon.
full actions.
It was
okay.
just preloaded and pre-aimed because it was right in front of you.
Got it. Well, then I'm gonna start that process, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna load it.
Okay. Yeah, you load. So someone else could aim it and or fire it, but it takes 3 full actions of someone to load, aim, and fire. Okay. All right. Yeah, Caldwell, you reach over and you grab a cannonball and you're shoving it in. Okay. All right. You want to use your bonus action for anything, or is that your turn?
That was my bonus action to yell at the crew, right? Unless
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
free.
No, that's true.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. That's your turn. Okay. Alarie, you're up.
Okay. Can I don't know if this applies to D&D. I know in Baldur's Gate it does, but can I use the superior potion of healing to heal both me and Thyra?
No.
Damn it.
No.
She
Okay,
also
I-
even in Baldur's Gate, she is
You need to be really
Like-
close.
she is like 40 feet away from you.
I was thinking I could like
And-
chuck it
and-
and like
and
throw
on
the dagger
water.
on it to explode.
Yeah, you're also on water. Like,
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
said.
also
Throw the
a-
dagger on it.
throw the dagger on it. Tyra, catch
Yeah,
this
catch
dagger!
I feel like a cool like lean back and catch it in my hands, you know? That'd be cool.
Yeah.
No,
The rule of cool, DM. The rule of cool.
Yeah.
Not even for the bit. Damn.
Nah, but you can take a potion as a bonus action.
Yeah, I would like to. No. Can I use it? Oh wait, no. Okay. I want to attack and heal at this turn. So
Yeah, so okay. You probably want to attack first, so you
Okay.
use your invisibility to negate your disadvantage, both from being restrained and from being afraid. So go ahead and make an attack just normal. Now, you
Okay.
will still get sneak attack if you hit it because you are invisible.
Okay.
That will miss. All right, the dagger flies, and it just flies. It just skips across the water. You are now
Unfortunate.
visible, but you
Oh.
can take the potion. You heal for 27 points of healing from your superior healing potion.
Yeah, thank you.
But you are still restrained until the end of your turn when the ice melts, and next turn you can move, but you're still afraid.
Okay. Do I have to roll wisdom? Because I still
Yes,
am
go ahead
feared.
and go ahead. Yeah, statuses on statuses. I'm building them up. Yeah, go ahead and make a wisdom check.
Debuffs, man.
Yeah, go debuffs on debuffs on debuffs.
Dice gods, please. That's a 4.
no.
Okay, alright. I think that's the end of my turn. I can't go invisible. I think I used up everything.
No.
Okay, yeah, you used everything. All right,
The
Mortarian, your
death
turn.
bell is ringing.
You are still afraid
I am still restrained. Yes, I was gonna
and
do
afraid.
something, but I'm still restrained. Okay, well, I am going to attempt to. Fuck. This is a difficult one because I want to hit it with like a frost spell, but I feel like it has immunity.
I mean, also remember you have access to mine and Chirio spell.
That's true.
That's true.
No, I'm gonna. I am going to. Actually, does this require me to move?
I'd also like to point
Mm,
out, my guiding bolt did hit, so is the head near the boat, like,
Yeah, it's slowed
at
out.
advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. I'm sorry, I
Um.
forgot about that. I'm keeping track of a lot of stuff.
All good.
Okay. Well, what I'm gonna do is cast. Oh no, no. What I'm gonna do is pull out the boomerang that Mortarian has had this whole time. He has a hunting boomerang.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
And I am going to throw that as hard as I can um at the creature.
Which head?
Um
I assume this
at
one.
the one that's closest to me.
Go.
This guy.
I love
That
a
beam.
boomerang
Yeah.
build.
And throw that as hard as I can at the head. And
Most
when I
Australian thing you've ever done, and I love it.
and
Yeah,
when I
make
do,
this.
I'd like.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry. You know,
Sorry.
you go.
I'm
I
just
was
making an
gonna.
Australian joke. It's okay.
When I do, I would like to cast Eldritch Smite alongside it. If I hit the creature.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead
Um,
and make an attack roll at disadvantage because you are restrained and feared.
all right. Is that all attack rolls, or is that just melee attack rolls?
All attack rolls. Fears. All attack rolls against the creature of disadvantage.
All right.
As long as you can see it, but even if you can't see it, you still have disadvantage. So it's like kind of a hat on a head.
I'm not feared. I'm.
Oh no! Oh, you're just restrained. Sorry, restrained. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, and attack rolls against you have advantage. Yep. So
Okay.
it's all attack rolls.
Okay. I think that's a fail anyway.
What'd you roll?
Yeah. It was in that one.
Yeah. The boomerang flies, and you expect it to return to you, but it just keeps flying, and it just
Oh,
into
that's
the
fine.
water in the distance.
Oh no.
Well, instead, I will again point
First
at it.
time in
Maddening Hex.
Okay.
3 damage plus 9 damage
Okay,
because
12
it's my
points of
level, not.
damage. Yep. We established that. Yep. 12 points of necrotic damage. Love it. This thing's starting to look. It's hurt. This thing's hurt. Not quite another head dies hurt, but it's hurt. You see, like the blood is running off it in copious amounts now. That's taking a good amount of damage. All right, at the end of your turn, you are no longer restrained. Congratulations, Mortarian. For now. All right, Whispers,
Oh,
you are
heck
up.
yeah.
Okay, great. So I am still afraid. So I
You are.
don't think I'm gonna try to waste my time attacking it. Instead, what I'm going to do is I am going to I'm gonna try to use Silent Image, which is one of my Eldritch invocations. So I can
Okay.
cast Silent Image without a spell slot or material components.
I will
Um,
warn you for your silent image. This creature has already attacked Zaylee when she was invisible. It seems to have very high perception. So do with that information what you will.
I think he said his perception was like 24.
Yeah, past perception
22?
is 24.
Yeah.
okay,
24.
then screw that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to.
I just don't want you to waste your turn, so.
No, you're good. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up. No, that's good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Unseen Servant and direct it to go assist Caldwell with reloading and firing the cannon.
Perfect. Yeah,
Maybe
it can absolutely do that.
Yes. Speed that up.
Yeah, so go ahead and okay. Perform simple tasks at your command. Love Unseen Servant. Mentally command the servant. Simple tasks such as the human servant could do. I feel like a human servant could probably no. I think a human could like help aim cannon. At a big thing, I feel like I could do that. Okay, you watch as this spectral, shapeless servant appears, Caldwell, and begins like sighting aim on this cannon. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So for Whisper, what I'll say is it's like a little breeze that shows up and is kind of like pointing him in the direction.
Okay, yeah. So that is your action to summon it, and then the bonus action to command it to interact with an object.
Okay. Cool. I wish I could take a potion, but I can't, so I'm just gonna hope I don't die. That's cool.
Yeah, that's a good hope. That's a good hope. Okay, at the end of your turn, Thalassix. Oh God,
do I get to roll? I get to roll for maybe.
Yeah, you get to roll for fear. You get to roll for fear.
Please.
I realized.
Please, dice
somehow my lair actions
19?
got taken off this list. A 19 will succeed. You need an 18 or higher.
Thank God. Okay.
Okay. I'll have this go after Thyra. I was like, why are lair actions not happening? And I realized I deleted the token that had the lair action. So you guys have temporary reprieve, but it's back now.
No.
Okay. Whispers, you are no longer.
I might die, y'all. It's fun.
So okay. So Alarie, Thyra, Alarie and Thyra are the only ones who are still afraid, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. All right. Thyra, but before your turn, the ice. Well, actually, no. You know what? Instead, you watch as these massive obsidian spikes come out of the heads. Like long, like 8 feet long, sharp obsidian spikes from the necks. So let me mark that down. Okay. All right, perfect. All right, Thyra, your turn.
Oh, that's it. Okay, got it. Understood. Okay. I'm gonna. I feel like I'm gonna die if I don't heal, so I am going to heal myself. I'm also gonna use a supreme healing potion as well.
Go ahead. Use that potion.
Roll that. That's a big roll, and so many ones in that roll. 40.
I mean, it's still 40. Like, it doesn't matter. It's a supreme healing
but it's like
potion.
Okay. Plus
Could be higher.
40. Yeah,
40 is still pretty good though.
64 out of 95. That is I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good again. I'm happy I did that instead of the other one. And I am again. Do I have any other things that I could do for a bonus action which are not ranged? No, there's nothing. Okay, I will just do my, even though it's resistant to it, my little lightning strike, which is, where are you? Here you are.
Remember, you can't move towards one of the heads because you're still afraid.
Yeah. Oh shit! Yeah, no, sorry. Never mind that. Ah, fuck. Well,
Yeah,
I
you can
okay.
throw
I can't do
javelins.
anything then. Don't worry about that then. I'm
You
gonna
can,
lose my rage then this turn, or is it
can't you throw
after?
javelins at it?
Taking the healing potion was a action, so no.
No, taking healing potion's a bonus
Bonus
action.
action.
Oh,
Yes.
oh,
Yep,
really?
yep.
Oh.
That's a house roll. But yeah, I told you at the very
Oh.
beginning of the game. That's also happened twice this combat.
Sorry, we haven't like healed in like ever. Like we've been just doing healing spells. I don't think we've touched a lips with a healing potion this entire time. So I was like, okay, well, okay, yeah, okay, thank you then. Okay, javelin throw time. Wee.
Check your javelins with
Oh, I need to
disadvantage.
put advantage on the. Sorry, I'll just roll another one. So we have a 14, and we have
14 will miss.
5. Okay, so first one doesn't go. That's just with advantage. I forgot to put the thing
Yeah,
on it.
that'll miss, and then go ahead and roll a second one with disadvantage.
Oh, it went to 23 by the way because I +9.
Well, it's with disadvantage, right?
Why would it
Oh,
be with disadvantage?
because you're still frightened of it.
Oh, right, sorry.
Yeah, so the first one's a 14. Yep, it's okay.
Wait, so is it? Okay, got it,
So
understood.
the first one's a 14, and then go ahead and roll one more with disadvantage.
Okay, got it, understood. Meep. And meep. No, not either. It's a 10.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard. 2 misses. Both flying past it. The second one actually almost hit, but not quite. Not quite.
Let me try a
Okay.
wisdom. No.
At the end of the turn, or Thyra, after you, the lair action comes out. It's going to create coral wall. So you see, out of the water rises up a massive wall of coral. Let me move from the GM layer. Move this to the token layer, and then rise up a massive wall of coral that runs through both of you. It's going to push you both 5 feet backwards. And I need you each to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Right. Alarie, you are.
That
I don't
is
think.
the
Yeah, you're not. You're not with disadvantage anymore. Natural 20, you take no damage. A 19, you take half damage of 4d8. So you take 10 points of damage, half more to 5 there. As this massive wall of coral just erupts from the ground and sort of pushes you back. It's 30 feet tall. Okay. Okay. Scarlet, you are up.
DM, I have a question. Does taking a potion count as a magical effect that gives me hit points?
Yeah, I think it does.
Cool. As my bonus action, I would like to take my potion of greater healing.
Okay.
So both myself and Caldwell gain 14 points of healing.
Okay. Caldwell, you gain 14 points. As you watch as your ring sort of like almost like shudders on your finger, and you watch your wounds begin to heal, Caldwell.
Yay.
And then I'm gonna fly over to Whispers, and I'm gonna touch her forehead and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, at what level?
Thank you.
At level 2. So that's 2d8 plus 4.
Okay, 2d8 plus 4. Fair enough.
That's 11 points of healing to Whisper.
Oh yeah.
That, by the way,
woman.
chat,
Thank you.
is because Scarlet has an item called a Ring of Amity. So
I
anytime
do,
she gets
so-
healed, Caldwell gets healed.
Yup.
Yay.
Pretty dope.
That's
Yup,
dope.
and that was my bonus action and my action. And I
Plus your move.
yeah. Yep, I'm gonna call it. That's it. That's it for me.
Perfect. Okay, it is now Thalassic's turn. Let's see what I'm going to do. I think some melee attacks are in order. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Actually, this one cannot quite reach you guys. So it's actually going to stay back here. And I'm going to see if it can use its water jet feature, which it can. Okay, okay. So these two are gonna. I'm gonna get one melee attack on Alarie, one melee attack on Mortarian. So that is on Alarie and on Mortarian. Alarie, that's a 29 to hit you.
That hits.
It's a 26 to hit you, Mortarian.
That does in fact hit.
I'm not shocked by this. Okay. That is Let me roll this twice. Okay, so Alarie, that's 14 points of damage on you. Mortarian, that's 20 points of damage on you.
20.
Yep.
Okay.
As both maws down. And now Caldwell, as you're loading the cannon, you see out of the corner of your eye this like gob of ice just lobbing towards you. As it's going to make a ice jet attack on you. That is a 3 plus 12 for a 15. Does that hit?
15 does not.
Yep. You just dodge out of the way as this ball of ice just flies past you and slams into the water like a cannonball. That would have hurt a lot.
God.
Okay, that's what this session 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, it's a little bit closer. Okay, that's the Thalassic's turn. At the end of his turn, he regains all of his legendary actions. Okay, Caldwell, you're up.
All right. Is the cannon ready?
The cannon is ready to be fired. Now, it is no longer a magical weapon, so it won't do as much damage, but will still do damage.
How much range does the cannon have?
Cannon has, I think like 500 range. You could easily hit anything.
Okay.
Cannon is 600, 2400.
The
Is it
one
still
to the
frozen
right
over?
is still glowing, right?
Yeah, this one to the right is still glowing. Yep.
Which is the movement still impaired?
Of
On
the ship?
the ship.
No, it's not impaired. And you would need to move it to be able to hit it. It needs to turn.
Can it hit this one without turning?
Yeah, with like using very little movement. I mean, it's less turn a little bit, but it can hit it.
Okay. Well, with my bonus action, I'd like to drink my greater potion of healing.
Okay.
Which to use it, it'll be 44 plus 4. I'm gonna roll it. Which will be 16 points.
16 hit points. Love it.
And will Scarlet also gain that 16 hit points?
No.
Oh, it's just me. Okay. Did not see it that way. Probably should have asked. That puts me back here. And I'm going to fire the cannon at this one over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. So that once again is Dex plus proficiency.
I'm also inspired. So how should I change that?
Dex plus proficiency plus 1d8, I believe. Correct, Whispers, your inspiration?
Correct.
Okay,
So
yeah.
Dex...
So just make a Dex check, add your proficiency, and then plus 1d8 if you need it.
Dexterity throw, right here.
No, the dexterity check.
Yeah, or check. Sorry,
so that's an 11.
Plus
okay, plus your proficiency,
which is 4.
So
that's 15.
4 for 15. Yeah,
and then
you will definitely need inspiration.
Plus 1d8.
1d8. Yep, let's see if you can hit.
Yeah.
Come on.
You need a 4 or higher.
Come on.
On the dice.
Come on.
7.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Hell yeah.
I would
The
I would like to invoke my rune to turn
oh,
this into a crit.
Oh,
um,
hell yeah.
I thought you lost concentration on holy weapon. Oh no, but you are
But my ring
from your
when
airing of
bound.
amity. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll 8d10 damage
Okay,
Come
I would
on.
as you
also
crit this creature.
8d10 damage. Okay, I would also like to expend a cruel dice. When you make when you score a critical hit, spend 1 cruel die to gain temp HP equal to the roll.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a d6.
Rolling the d6 first. That's
Yep.
a 6. Get 6 health points back.
Okay. I don't know if it's gonna matter. A crit's gonna do not quite as much damage as last time, but still a huge amount of damage.
Okay, how much? How many?
8d10.
8
And
d10s.
this
One,
this
two.
will be halved because it is non-magical.
All right, here goes nothing. 43.
43 down to
Oh.
22 points of damage. Sadly, non-magical weapon does not do quite as much, but does take a massive blast out of this thing. And yeah, this thing's looking very hurt.
Ooh.
It's less than a third of its HP now. And in fact, this head dies.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Yeah, as the blast just blows it away, you see that the damage you guys have accumulated is finally getting this creature. You see as the heads are crashing, there are these massive splashes, and the body below is like shuddering and shivering. Okay, Caldwell, that's everything you can do, I think.
Yep. My turn's over.
Okay, Alarie, you are up. There is a 30-foot wall of coral in front of you, so you cannot see. Well, you can see this creature like over it, but you cannot see the base of this creature right now.
Okay. In that case, I will move
You can move
to
diagonally.
20 feet. If I
You
go
probably
here.
have to move like diagonally out a little bit. But yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can move like you have to move at least like a little. You can move like here,
Okay,
no
yeah,
problem.
I'll do
Yeah,
that.
and this creature is still fucking terrifying to you. This massive hydra with like the tongue flickering out is like just staring down at you like it's about to eat you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, perfect. I would like to go ahead and attack.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack with disadvantage
Okay.
because you did not go invisible again,
Yeah, I
unless you wanted
could.
to right now.
Do it. Come on.
That's too late.
Yeah.
She rolled. Oof, yeah, she's getting very unlucky with the disadvantage rolls. The dagger clangs against it and just doesn't quite find purchase. Bonus action, you want to do anything?
I'm gonna go ahead and go invisible.
Okay, you go invisible. At the end of your turn, go ahead and make your wisdom save. I'm rooting for you.
Come on.
W's in
man. I've been
W's in
useless
chat
this
for
whole time,
Zaylee.
man.
Oh.
Man.
Oh.
Can
And
you use your neck?
Yeah.
and
Oh.
Use your
this,
neck.
Oh. Can I use
Use
my
your
neck?
neck.
I don't know. Can you? It's on your character sheet.
Use your neck.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my neck.
I'm reading this right now. If you fail an ability check using a skill or tool with which you have proficiency, this is not that. So you cannot use it. I'm so sorry.
On.
No. It's just gonna be the reconnection from the app audio.
One kiss is all it takes. Phone in
Oh,
my
Test,
lovely.
test,
hand.
test.
Nope, reloading. Sound
Ability.
still.
I think everyone's back up. Everyone should be back up.
Hello?
Let me know.
Are we
Let me know, chat, real
No.
quick.
No, I didn't think so.
I don't hear
It
anything.
should
No,
be
you're still
reading.
silent.
It's gonna be the application
Test,
audio,
test.
like beta if you use that.
I mean, the alternative, if we can't
It's
get
You gotta, like,
reading
reset it
everyone now.
to a different. Oh, is it?
OBS is reading everything, but apparently it's not going through to Twitch.
Is it muted? No, okay.
Yeah,
Is
like
I think
I'm
so.
seeing
Twitch, does Twitch
Yeah.
need to be manually restarted?
Oh.
No, it shouldn't
let me
be
see.
hard.
Let
I
me
hear
let me
things.
just remove.
I hear things. Wait, I heard myself.
I mean, everyone.
Maybe? I don't know. Yes.
Huh?
The cool bit.
Oh, we're
the
so
singing.
fucking back,
Yeah.
y'all.
There we go.
Because every time we touch, I get the sweet
Testing,
feeling.
testing.
All
Can you
right,
guys
can I
hear
just
me?
can I?
I swear
Yeah, I was
guys
gonna say,
hear-
can we
I'm
confirm we
separate.
can hear Vog as well? You guys can hear Vog? Yes, no?
There's
Yeah,
definitely
you're
crackling, but I
crackling,
can't do anything
Vog.
about that. I genuinely can't do anything about that.
No, you've
Right
fixed yourself. Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever it
Yeah.
is.
A
I
You
little
figured
think
it
so.
out.
Yeah.
Okay.
They can
Okay.
hear us at least. There might be static,
Yeah.
but we're gonna deal with it as long as we can keep moving.
Yeah,
OBS
yeah,
is being
okay.
overloaded. That's why there's crackling,
Yeah.
because there's so many sources
Vog is-
going on.
I think it might just be your focus, right? It might have just. I don't know.
That's what happened when it crashed. Was me replugging it. Yeah, so I'm
Okay.
not gonna restart
Well,
again.
cool. I mean, Vog doesn't talk that much anyway, so we good. We're back. We're back.
Like you
Okay.
first.
Remind me. It was Alarie I just
Yeah.
missed. I just failed their wisdom
Yeah.
save. It's not
Mhm.
Mortarian's turn.
We were talking about
Wait,
psychic.
what
Yeah, we were
about
talking
my?
about psychic knack.
Yeah.
I'm sorry
Oh,
about that.
Yeah, you were
okay,
making a
okay.
deal.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If
We're
you
in the middle
use
of a
All her
deal.
dice.
okay, Zaylee, let's make a deal, brah.
Okay, I'm hearing you,
If
bruh.
you are willing to expend all of your psychic knacks for the day, I will allow you to add a psychic knack to your wisdom save, which should theoretically let you get past it. There's a very high chance. I can't control if you roll poorly. Choice is up to you. One time offer. You want to
All
use
right,
it or
let's do
not?
it. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it. Come on.
Okay, you roll. Okay, so you're gonna add an additional 1d8. So you need a 5 or higher. I believe.
Okay.
I believe.
I'm gonna
believe.
go ahead and roll the 1d8 real quick.
You know what? I'll let you roll 2d8 because I'm kind and you can take.
2d8. Oh my god.
Yeah, bro. I believe it. I believe
Whoa,
it.
Please,
bro.
nice gods, please.
So
I was about to
Okay.
let me use one of your.
Yo,
Oh,
what
we
if
rolled
this
a
was
7 and a
a
1.
We're over.
one?
Over.
Let's
You
see.
Oh.
Alari, as you focus, you hear Arun's voice, and he says, "There is nothing to be scared of." And your vision
Ooh.
twists and fades, and suddenly you are no longer frightened.
I slap my face and be like, all right, okay, we're back. We're back. We're back.
All right, get your head in the game, bro. Get your head in the game. Okay, that's the end of your turn, though. Mortarian, you're up.
All right, I would like to activate my artifact that I got from my patron. What's it called? Something crown?
Crown
The
of
crown of
Shooting
whirling
Stars.
comets. And I would like to, as a bonus action, cast Starflight and fly up to 30 feet to the head of this bad boy here.
Yeah, you can fly
and
directly up. Yes, because technically, I'm gonna say it's not closer to the creature. So I'm gonna let you do this.
I'm not feared anyway.
Oh, you're not feared. Okay, yeah, you're good, man. The head is down because it's about to breathe on the party again. So
Yeah.
it's right down there.
Okay, so I'm going to, because that's within 10 feet, use my whip to smack this boy. Smack him really hard. And I think alongside that, I can cast my green flame blade. So,
Yes, you can.
I don't know how that rolled, if that rolled correctly.
I did not see a roll in D&D
Come on.
Beyond. Or I did not see a roll in
No.
Roll20.
12.
So what'd you roll? 12?
12.
A 12
Oh,
will
you-
absolutely
yeah.
miss.
Yeah. That's all right. I'm gonna just hang out in the air next to its head and stare menacingly at it.
You
Wait,
see one.
isn't that the one?
Oh,
Isn't
actually,
that the one that was guided bolted?
That is
Doesn't
true.
it
That
Yes,
was
you have
Betty
a
Bolton,
you have
yeah.
advantage.
Go ahead and
I
roll
have
again.
advantage. Very
Yes.
nice. I also actually have another thing that I completely forgot about because its head is within 15 feet of me. 15 feet of me? Whatever the range is, I'm certain that it's within it. It
Yep.
needs to roll to not be afraid of me.
Oh.
It is immune to the frightened condition.
Oh,
Oh.
Come
where I was
on.
thinking I could Uno
For
reverse.
fun,
I mean,
not for the bit.
Sure.
For
It's
the
a wisdom
lulz.
save. It's a wisdom save, sure. It's a 26.
Ah!
Oh,
Well,
It
did that go
turns to
through?
you and
12
says,
again.
it turns to you and says,
Oh.
lol. A 12 will miss again. A 12 will miss again, I'm sorry.
Damn it.
But
Yeah.
you're up there with it. Okay. Anything else? Bonus action? Anything
No,
like
no,
that?
I used my bonus action to fly.
Yep, true story. Whispers, you are
Great.
up.
All right. Top of my round. I'm going to take a potion of greater healing
Love it. Love it. Bonus action? Love it.
so that I don't fucking die. So that's going to be 4d4 plus 4.
Okay, go ahead and roll that. You heal it up. Just a heads up, Thyra, you are on deck, followed by Scarlet.
I think
Oh,
that's
I'm sorry.
gonna be roll.
Mortarian, you your range is 10, right? So you did not actually get within
Yes.
5 feet of it to melee attack. Okay, thank you for that note. That's good to know. It's because it still has these giant spikes sticking out of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Potions aren't letting
Yes.
me.
That's why we chose the whip.
Oh, here,
do it.
here.
At extra
I
range.
got
Maybe.
you. It's 4d4 plus 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's not right. 4d4 plus 4. You regain a total of 14 hit points. I rolled really well.
Great. I will take it. Thank you. Beautiful. So I'm back up to 26. So here we go. Okay. Beautiful. So that was my bonus action. My action. Which head looks more hurt?
They both look equally not hurt at all.
Okay.
No, sorry, I'm sorry.
Um,
I'm sorry. This one is slightly more hurt. It was hit by a gunning bolt.
Okay. Okay. In that case, I'm going to assist with the one that Thyra and Alarie are dealing with because I can reach out. So I'm going to use Chill Touch and pray to God that it's not resistant or immune to necrotic damage.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Come on. That's 21.
I mean,
21.
you are fairly certain that as an avatar of a dark deity, it is likely somewhat resistant to necrotic damage.
Okay, then I won't do that.
I've
Damn
been
it.
dealing necrotic damage to it.
I know.
Have you?
I've been having it.
Because I know it's resistant to lightning damage.
It is resistant to cold, lightning, and necrotic.
You also have my
That's
radiant spells. Cough, cough.
some bullshit. Gotta scroll back up to where you have your spell list.
It's also resistant to acid damage in case you want to do that too.
Well, I don't have that available to me, so
Well, just in case you
that's
did, I want to
fine.
warn you.
So you have radiant damage. Yeah, screw it. We'll use guiding bolt.
Okay, go ahead and are you still frightened? Remind me.
No, I finally beat
Okay.
it.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll, or you can just make a ranged spell attack roll.
Yeah, so it's just a
Oh,
d20 plus my
what level are you
spell.
gonna cast it at before you cast it? It's just a
Uh,
normal spell attack roll. You can roll it like a chill touch or whatever you want.
Scarlet, what are we working with? Because it's your spell slots.
No. You can cast her spells with your spell slots if you want.
Great. I will use my last third then.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and
If
cast
burns
Guiding Bolt
legend
at
resistance, then great.
third level. Yep.
It's 66.
Yep. So go ahead
66.
and
So
just make
so
an
it's a
attack roll.
d20 plus my.
Yeah. It's just you pick any spell and hit it.
Oh, okay, I did that wrong.
Yeah. Yes, you did. What's your spell attack modifier?
it.
I'm sure it's like a +9 or a +10. +7.
It's only +7. Yeah.
Okay, so
Shit
we'll call
sucks.
it a 17, which will less. It just misses, just flies off. You've never used this spell before, so you weren't ready for like the recoil. Just flies off a little bit, just missing it.
Man.
Anyway, actually misses. Sorry. The dice gods are not kind to you today.
The dice
Yeah,
gods
okay.
need to fucking chill.
Honestly.
Ryan.
I mean, hey, you guys crit a holy cannon shot, so I don't want to hear it.
That's true. That's true.
No, don't get
Dude,
me
it's
wrong about that, but
We did do like 100 damage in like one turn.
Yeah, but come on.
Well, you need a 19 or higher to hit it, so that will miss sadly. But so that is your action. Bonus action. You want to move?
You know what? Yeah, probably that's a good idea. But I am confined on the ship. But you know what?
You have water walk on you.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, you can run any direction you want.
Hell yeah! All right, we're going 5, 10, 20, 30, 35, 35. That's where I'm at.
Perfect. Okay. With that, Thyra, you are up. There is a massive wall of coral in front of you. Remind me, you are still frightened, correct? Thyra? Did we lose? You know what? In the interest of time, I'm gonna push Thyra down, and we're gonna use a lair action instead. Okay. Thalassix is going to use his whirlpools again. I cannot restrain Mortarian, but I'm going to try to restrain Caldwell and Thyra and Scarlet.
You can't restrain a
Oh,
Thyra.
sorry, wait, was I muted? Wait,
He doesn't know
hang on.
that. Yeah, you were absolutely muted though.
I pressed it twice by accident. No, sorry.
Okay.
I'm so sorry
Well,
about
what do you want to do? What do you want to do?
I was like so sure that you just ignored me for a second. I was like, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to bonus action rage. So sorry about that. I double pressed it. Bonus action rage to start off. Brother. I'm gonna chuck. I'm just gonna chuck my hand. Is it within 60? Is it in with the 60, 20
Yeah,
to
it's
60
within
range?
60. Yeah.
Yeah,
The head is. Yeah.
okay, cool. Good old chucking of the hand axe. We try. We try
Okay.
for both.
Go ahead and make 2 attacks real quick.
I'm so sorry about that.
It's all good. You still have disadvantage because you are still afraid.
I need to roll that twice then. Give me a moment. This is just for the first roll. What's the second one? Okay.
23
One hit.
will hit, and then make one more roll.
And then make sure that's with advantage, please. Oh, disadvantage, sorry. Just take the lowest of these two. Sorry. I made 9. So that one doesn't. Oh. No, it's a
9 plus 9 is an 18, which will miss. So the first one hits. Go ahead and roll damage for 1. That's bonus action. Do you want to move away from it?
Me?
Probably not. You probably want to move away.
No.
Just roll damage. That'll be end of your turn. I realized it needs to use its third legendary action, which will do nothing because it's an underwater thing. So it uses the third of the lair actions, which does nothing. Because you guys are not underwater. Okay, Scarlet, you're up.
Oh, alright. But it's
I
9 slashing
am
damage. Okay.
going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet that way.
Yep.
Should be within 30 feet of me. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to use my my cleric shit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use channel divinity. That's the word. Path to the grave, which curses it, so it's gonna be vulnerable to the next.
So the next damage that hits it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you watch as vines grow up this creature's head as Melora comes to your aid. The next damage done to this creature will double. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a single next instance of damage dealt to this creature will double. Just a heads up for everyone. So it's this head. So hit it with something.
And after that, I am going to use my bonus action to pop up my spiritual weapon at
Okay.
2nd level.
Okay. And it makes an attack, so go ahead and do that.
Can I choose not to attack?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You
choose not
wish.
to attack with it, but my spiritual weapon is there.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Switch opens there. Caldwell, you are up. Oh, sorry.
Alright.
Sorry. It's the Lassix's
Oh.
turn.
Yeah.
It's the Lassix's turn. It's gonna move up to you, Thyra. This one is gonna. It doesn't need to move up to you, Numpty, because you're right next to it. And you're both getting attacks. There's not much else I can do at this moment. So yeah, it's just gonna hit you both. Thyra, the attack on you has advantage. So those are the last two. That's a 26 on you, Mortarian, and a 22 on you, Thyra.
Pretty sure that hits.
Okay.
T2 definitely does.
Mortarian, you take 16 points of damage. Thyra, you take 14. Halved to 7.
Cool.
It-
Me
Are you down, Mortarian?
No, I'm still up.
Ooh,
Nice. Your giant bag of hit points. I love it. It regains its legendary actions, and the spikes on it disappear. And Caldwell, it's your turn.
Alrighty. DM, how much damage would the ballista do if I ran back to it? Or how much attack roll?
Once again, it's not a magical weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
So reminder, you still have my unseen servant with you helping you.
It would do
Alright.
half of 3d10, so it would do like
3d10.
1.5 d10 damage, so average of 15.
But if you hit that head, it wouldn't reduce it, right? Because it's vulnerable?
Yeah, because you got double damage
Yes. It
So it
would
would just be the
do
normal.
6 d10 damage.
on it. And halved. Yeah.
Yeah, unhalved, because it's turning in a resistance into a vulnerability, so you get double effect on it.
Okay. I'm gonna run into the ballista, which I'm assuming
It's on the back of the
5,
ship.
10,
Yeah, you
15,
run
20,
to 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, you have to use all your movement. You get to the
Yep.
back. There's a long ballista with a preloaded bolt in it. You sort of turn it, aim it, fire it, and go ahead and roll Dex plus proficiency to hit. You need a 19 or higher.
Dex
That'll hit.
21 plus
21 plus 4 is 25. Okay. Go ahead and roll 6d10 damage.
1, 2,
This
3,
is
4,
this
5,
is
6.
gonna get pretty close to doing it, probably.
Probably, hopefully.
Let's see.
40.
See how well you roll. 40 pretty good. 40 points of damage as the ballista. You watch as the vines begin to wrap around it and are like pulling scales away, exposing the fleshy underneath. The ballista bolt just slams into. This head dies.
Oh, thank God.
And this last head is like wreathing around. It looks rough. Very rough. Very rough. Okay, Caldwell. That's action, movement, bonus action. You want to do anything?
Don't have anything. Let's double check. Anything worth it? What is Whispers' unseen servant doing?
She
Just,
would have to take a bonus action to command it to do something.
Okay, it's not okay. So it's just standing there at the moment.
It's probably probably reloading the cannon. I would
Oh.
imagine.
Would that happen in the turn? That
just
it took?
just keep running back and forth between the two. I'll just have it go back and forth between them and reload while you're saying.
Yeah, but it takes 3 full turns to use the cannon, so it would have been useful to you anyway. But yeah,
So it reloaded.
It's like, well, it probably keeps trying to aim the cannon or something, but the cannon's probably not going to be useful for us this fight. But yeah, we'll say the cannon is pre-aimed, so it needs to be loaded and fired. Okay.
It just needs to be loaded. So let me use my bonus to tell the crew to move it backwards towards Scarlet and Melody, and turn its head towards the last head.
Okay. They are happy to do that, and you are back here. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Alarie, I hope you fucking murk this thing. I want nothing more than Alarie to have missed all fight and then come in so clutch. Okay. So Alarie, you are invisible. You are no longer afraid. What do you have to do?
I would like to move down here, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, so I can see it. And I'm just gonna chuck my blades at it.
Okay. So you are invisible, so you get advantage on the first attack. So go ahead and make the attack roll.
That is a 15.
With advantage. You make the attack roll with advantage because you're invisible.
Advantage roll.
Just-
Yeah, 21.
Oh, sorry. The first one actually was with advantage.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. Because invisibility doesn't break unless you're hit. So yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage plus sneak attack. Let's see if you can kill this thing.
Okay, damage is this. Sneak attack is this.
28
Oh my
points of
god.
damage.
That's
God.
50, 51? 61?
No. Sneak attack is
51.
built into the 28, but
Oh, okay.
that actually is enough. So Alarie, how do you finally put the threat of Thalassics to rest?
So, oh man, I didn't think about this. Okay, I am going to. Okay, so I have a skill that lets me teleport. It's called the Let me find it real
You're
quick.
talking about your soul
Psychic
blade, psychic
teleportation.
teleportation. Yep.
Yeah. So I would like to teleport right on top of his head.
Okay.
And
it's-
just like free fall, dig my dagger straight into it, and just slide all the way down.
Okay. You guys watch as Alarie. You watch the dagger just appears out of nowhere until it's about 20 feet above this creature's head, and then suddenly Alarie appears with another blade in hand. She falls 20 feet, slams the blade into the side, and then just rides the head down. And you watch as the psychic blade just opens up the hide as blood sheets out after her. She rides all the way down to the ground, landing in a 3-point landing as the final head moves back and forth before boom, crashing down. Okay. Thalassics has been defeated. Normally, we would do an epic post-telling where you are all rewarded and praised for your hard efforts, but not this time, because pirates don't get that. With the threat of Thalassics gone, the Telvian fleet goes home. Minus one Leonardo Santoro, who, well, nobody remembers him anyway. The rest of you probably begin to go your separate ways. So, my friends, as we enter the epilogue, I'm going to ask what does your character do in 1 year, in 5 years, and in 15 years? And as we do this, I will make some rolls and we'll see how successful you are on the things you're trying to do. So, um, let's start with you, Thyra. As the
Okay.
battle for Thalassix ends, you are not praised as a hero despite your clearly heroic deeds. Um, the Telvian fleet kind of just goes home, and yeah, your name is not publicized, is not remembered, but you know what you did, and in the end, you have a spark of divinity inside of you. So, Thyra, what do you do in the next year that's notable?
So even though the Canon King did give the offer for Thyra to join him, she chooses otherwise, knowing that it would be against her moral code, that it's just she wouldn't want to do the bidding of someone else who could have ill intentions, no matter how heroic they were in their own battle, which she was also a part of. Instead, she goes back to Amira and goes on to help help in the modest little tea shop, as well
The
as
storm's respite, yes.
Storm's Rest, as well as if she this is a thing to roll for. She would love to teach the Telvierans, um, train the guards, the protectors, the idealists.
Okay,
She would love
okay.
to do that, but probably
Let's
less
go.
than that.
Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and make a charisma check as Thyra perhaps opens maybe a school
Mm,
for people who want to learn the art of self-defense, how to
mm,
fight for justice, how to fight for what they believe in.
yeah. So do we get anything from this, like money? Probably not.
Nope. You got
Okay.
you got magical items. A 12. 12 is pretty good.
Hmm.
Thyra starts a school and begins to teach, sets up in Tel Viera, works at the tea shop, and by night is a personal like fighting instructor for those who need it. These are sort of your idealists, your freedom fighters, people who are interested in learning self-defense, and does pretty well. You get enough clients to make it work, or you feel like you're making a real impact.
Mhm.
Let's fast forward 5 years. Is Thyra still there, or is she doing
The
something else?
well, the bond with Amira grew like strong, and it's still strong. Thyla quietly sees her as the best part of what she once fought for, which is very nice. They're still very close, but she has begun going back close. Well, yeah, going back close to Abyssine, and wants to start building an outpost in the sands for exiles like her, sort of like a desert sort of
Yeah.
bastion per se.
In the next 5 years, Amir's tea house takes off. Um, Importing Abyssinian goods have a rise of popularity, especially due to some geopolitical events in Falinor. And so she becomes quite successful. She opens a number of other tea shops, and she brings you in as a full partner. She never stops believing in you, and as she experiences success in Tel Viera, which is frequently based on money, she brings you up with her, and you become quite a wealthy woman. You use some of that and Amira's connections to get in touch with the Eyes of the Archon, the police force of the western part of Abyssine, Jamira, and while your exile to the city of Jamira is not lifted, you are granted leave to create an outpost in the desert for other exiles, and you build this like small enclave. And what do you call it?
Oh, let's go something just sort of simple. The Red Dune Sanctuary. I like that.
The Red Dune Sanctuary. Okay. 15 years in the future. Thyra is now well into her middle age. Tell me, what is she doing?
So she spent a lot of her time kind of jumping back and forth between Telviera and this fostering this outpost for refugees, outcasts, people like her, as well as like if they wanted training, they get the training. If they wanted guiding, they get the guiding. Amira as well, since being like more more successful, she can also make travels down occasionally, and they've become sort of this sort of chosen family themselves, where it's Amira, for example, would call Thyra the little sister that Thyra didn't ask for, and Thyra would never correct her.
Yeah, and indeed, in this time, Amira starts a family. And so there are little boys and girls who run around, and they do indeed call you Auntie Thyra.
Very good. I will say, in the meantime, through everything and through the efforts to get closer to like her mother, she does find out eventually that her mother has died. But on the grave, on the tombstone itself, there's the message: "My heart went with her," from her mother. But she has the chosen family now, so that may be enough.
Yeah, and certainly that probably becomes a place Thyra visits from time to time and is very meaningful to her. But she's built something special in the Red Dune Sanctuary. Exiles come in. Jamira is home to many impoverished. It is a place of wealth, but also a place of disparity. And there are, the downtrodden, the poor, the crippled, come to Red Dune Sanctuary and go ahead and make me just make me a strength check.
A strength, you said? Sorry.
Yep, strength check. Yep.
17.
Okay. Thyra keeps Red Dune Sanctuary safe for many years. Not only that, but also teaches those around her to keep it safe. Many who come do not leave, even when they're rehabilitated or taught. They instead stay on. And I would say, in the future, who knows what Red Dune Sanctuary could become? It is a concentration of skilled fighters who, like Thyra, believe in fighting for what is right. And that is where Thyra's epilogue goes, as we wish farewell to Thyra, the Crimson Storm. Okay, moving on. Alarie. As Alarie departs from this adventure or misadventure, where does she go? Where do we find her in a year?
So she definitely went to go visit Orun.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, when you return to the area, Orun is gone. You don't know when your paths will cross again, but upon returning to Telviera, the area is empty. You do find within a small library, including some books written by your father.
okay. And so she takes the books and then she reads it.
Yeah, it'll take some time to read through this library.
Yeah.
These are things that would be in the Forbidden Library at the Synapse Concord. And indeed, as you're reading through these, you begin to receive messages from Yithra, encouraging you to rejoin the fold of the Concord. And, she doesn't say it in so many words, but basically, the Concord disapproves of the path you're on. Although I do not think that would probably dissuade you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. She
5
doesn't
years
go
later.
there. Mm-hmm.
5 years later, Alarie, where do we find you? What have you been doing? What have you been up to?
She's probably just like been wandering around, trying to like find any trails of where her father is. Because for the love god, this guy does not leave any hints. The only thing she has is literally Orun, and Orun's gone, so
Yeah.
she's just traveling
Okay.
aimlessly at this
Go ahead
point.
and make an investigation check.
And that is a 15.
Okay. Alarie wanders the world chasing a ghost. Thalorian doesn't seem to want to be found, but that doesn't stop Alarie. You eventually make your way to Ravenspire, the city of magic deep within the heart of Falinor. This is a place that makes you deeply uncomfortable. Uh, it is a city of high magic. Everything here that could rely on magic does. There are unseen servants who sweep the streets. There are, water magically purified. Everything here is built for and by magic users, and they look down on psionics, but you catch traces of Thalorian here. He, after a year or two walking all over Ravenspire, investigating it, you find the entrance to his secret library. And within it, you see he appears to have been studying planar phenomena, including some stuff that you didn't know about. He is fascinated by this idea of traveling to different planes, different reflections of existence, the Feywild, the Shadowfell, the elemental planes, and even deeper planes like the divine planes, the abyss. That is
Interesting.
the object of his curiosity. He talks about individuals known as planeswalkers. These are the rare individuals who have the power to travel between planes. He speaks of them historically, but also that this is a title that can be achieved with sufficient power, sufficient skill. And there are advanced detailings of psionics here, far deeper than anything you saw in the Concord. You also get the sense that this idea of planeswalking is an obsession for it is consuming
Hmm.
him. And it's going to take years to get to this library, but you begin to find the first traces of where he might have gone. So in 15 years, Alarie, what have you been doing?
Um,
Are you still chasing
she
your
was
father?
no, she actually picked up on his obsession as well, and like wanting to explore all this planar places stuff.
Okay. Alarie, those of you who wish to find her can follow traces of Alarie to Ravenspire, but you find no more traces of her. 15 years after Alarie drops off the map, the shattering happens. Planar shards are brought in, and Ravenspire disappears from existence. All traces of Alarie lost. Where she is, what she's doing, who knows? But it's clear that she has walked far, far further than any of you. And that big question mark is where we'll leave Alarie. Who knows what happens to her? Okay, getting into Mortarian. After the battle,
Ooh.
what do you do? 1 year later, where do we find you?
Well, Mortarian has very little holding him to anything anymore. Um, he never knew who he was, and the only thing that he did know, nobody knows anymore. Um, but he does have a memento from that, the coin that he took from them.
Hmm.
Um, and from that, he has a bit of an epiphany that in time, everyone will be forgotten. But there's many things that he's done in the past months with this party, and those things are very grand, very epic, And while they themselves will be forgotten, the actions and deeds that they perform will live on forever, a mark on the world.
Hmm.
And so he begins traveling,
Okay.
telling stories of what he's done, what his party had done, and
Yeah.
seeking new ways to leave marks on the world, and
Okay.
hopefully
Make
one that
a
will stay forever.
make a charisma check.
Sure. What is that? 13.
There's a certain immortality to the stories we tell, and Mortarian finds that. He becomes a storyteller, going from place to place, telling stories, some true, some not true. Um, you hear during this time of sailors speaking when you go from continent to continent that whatever it seems that the maw is no longer haunted, and expeditions are being prepared to potentially colonize the teeth. So in 5 years, where do we find you, Mortarian?
He would have traveled back to the teeth now that they're not as cursed as they were,
Hmm.
to see what becomes of the new settlements, to see if they do survive, if they aren't to fall to the same fate
Well, that
as.
depends, Mortarian. How do you feel
Okay.
about their survival? Because the Nightbringer's Panther, who kept this place safe or forbidden for so long, is gone, but a piece of it still lives on in you. And you have such a deep connection to this place. You, to some extent, control its fate. So, what do you want?
So long as the colony or colonies don't overextend their reach, they don't
Okay.
abuse the forest, if they are willing to be a part of it and let it be a part of them.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and make a roll. Okay. All right. Mortarian. Over the coming years, as you spend time in the teeth, at first, the colonies are small outposts at the edges of the jungle, but you see, as people tend to do, year after year, they push further and further into the jungle, not satisfied with small outposts. There is a bountiful amount of natural resources here, and the Telviarans want it. Land, lumber, ore. Expansion begins to push the levels of your comfort zone.
Mm.
So, in 15 years, Mortarian, where do we find you?
He is standing on the pier at what the new city, I assume, would be where Eternator once was.
Yeah, there is a small colony there now. Yeah.
And he's looking at the coin that he's had for all of these years. And he decides that he's of two minds. He can stay and be part of the forest, take on the role of its caretaker,
Hmm.
and be a legend, be remembered in the way that the teeth once were, a place that's not the most friendly to human society. Um, but there is a thing there that keeps it safe
Hmm.
and is willing to keep people safe if they are willing to not destroy it. However, that was the old Mortarian before Leonardo was forgotten. And again, he wants to make his own mark on this world. He doesn't want to stalk in the footsteps of the beast, the hunter. I can't quite remember the name, but the hunter, I believe he referred to it as. And so with those two choices, he flips the coin.
Okay. Heads or
And
tails? What does what mean?
I am going to flip my coin here.
Okay. You tell me.
He leaves the forest in search of his own name, his real name, the name that was taken from him when he entered it.
Mortarian goes, thinking his name, spreading stories. The teeth slowly, over the next 100, 200 years, will be colonized by Reverie. Not by Reverie, I apologize, by Telviera, which will expand its influence significantly. As more land means more people, means more gold. This results in a boom of economic and political growth for Telviera, and probably halts the expansion of the Novum Principate East. But that's too far in the future to think about right now. As we leave Mortarian wandering, telling his story, searching for his name, we're gonna go to a more complicated future. Scarlet, Caldwell, Whispers. 1 year, starting with you, Scarlet. 1 year after Thalassics, where do we find you, Scarlet? Or would you like to go last?
I think I would like to go last.
Okay.
I think it would be good to start with Whispers.
Yeah. Whispers. 1 year later, where do we find you? Have you returned home and become the perfect, dutiful daughter for Berthold?
Hell no. I think it surprises no one in the fact that Whispers does not uphold her end of the deal that she supposedly made with Bertolt. Instead, what she does is she collects resources, she spends some time away, she identifies where her mother is being held, and she makes a plan to jailbreak her.
Okay. Berthold, incensed by your lie, opposes you at every turn. I need you to go ahead and make a contested charisma check with him to see how successful you are at gathering your resources and allies.
Okay, please. Ooh,
He
okay,
rolled.
23.
Yeah, you rolled a 23 as well. Roll off again. You rolled an 18 plus 5. This is a 19 for me.
15.
Okay. Opposing Bertholdt is not maybe the smartest thing, but it's something you do nevertheless. What you find is Bertholdt has earned his reputation for business well. Every well you go to is poisoned. Every hand you try to shake is closed to you. Every window is locked. It is extremely hard to find people willing to oppose him. There are some out there. You are not totally unsuccessful, but Bertholdt's network is wide, it is strong, and he will not stop until you come home and do what he wants. He holds something very dear to you, and he is not afraid to dangle it in front of you. His messengers find you talking of how your mother has come down with a sickness, how all she wants is time with you, and that he's not sure if she's going to make it. So, what do you do, Whispers?
I mean, I'm not sure that I believe him, because I think him fully capable of lying to his own ends. Um, So I think is what she does is she, yeah, just kind of is like, all right, it's time to go in, and she uses what is at her disposal, whatever it is. Um, she goes to the convent and she, uses whatever spell she has available to her, charm person, all of that kind of stuff. Compulsion, to get her mom out.
So she is not above using basically mind control magic to get this done.
Nope.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a charisma check with disadvantage.
Oh, actually not that bad. Okay, 20, dirty 20.
Okay. Berthold can marshal all he wants against you. Whispers is not the girl she once was. She is powerful and she is in her own. You infiltrate the convent. You use your mundane and magical powers of persuasion to convince those there to lead you to your mother. Thea is not sick, but she has desperately, desperately missed you. There is definitely a combat encounter with some guards that Berthold has put on her, but though it may leave a few scars, you manage to overcome them, liberating Thea from the convent and taking her away from you. For this,
Oh yeah.
Berthold swears an oath of vengeance against you. 5 years later,
That's fine.
I'm sorry, Caldwell,
Hmm.
1 year past the defeat of Thalassics. Where did we find Caldwell Sutherland?
This is a little complicated for me because it from what the conversation between Scarlet and Whispers, Scarlet is going to convince Caldwell to help, right? So should Scarlet go first?
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I think this still works too. I'll go first if that's okay.
Okay.
Sure.
So Lottie's big thing, her one motivating was to go back home to the
Mm-hmm.
Fey realm.
Mm-hmm.
That has been her goal since she ended up on the Prime Plane.
Yes.
Lottie also has a friend now. And she also has family. Her friend being Whispers, which she promised to help get her mom out.
Mm-hmm.
And the unlikely Caldwell, who started out as master, but has ended up more along the lines of unwanted younger brother. And she also made a promise to Madame Devereaux that she would keep him safe. So I think for that first year, she would have tried to convince Caldwell, if not for Lottie's sake and helping her friend, then with like a promise for power if we help Whispers.
Yeah,
And just like
certainly you could have been some of the resources that Whispers marshaled. Caldwell, would you be convinced to? Is there anything that could convince you to help Whispers rescue her mother?
The one thing, well, not the one thing, obviously, a compilation of things, but the one thing that pushes Caldwell over the edge to help Whispers is his disdain for Berthold and his
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Lottie-
everyone hates
Lottie-
Whisper's dad.
And Lottie definitely would have like used that. Like, this man knocked you out and threw you in a trash pile. Let's
Now,
go.
I will say this, Caldwell.
Mhm.
As you go to oppose Berthold, he will basically send a messenger to you and say, Pirate, like, if you marshal your resources against me, I will marshal mine against you. Like, you are making an enemy of me. So, do you still wish to help, given this?
I think I would play like how Quick Tell Vieira forgot that we won that war for him.
Yeah.
That we got the glory for him. I think I would send messengers back.
He doesn't give a shit. He basically at this point he understands Whispers as marshaling resources against him, and he like Lottie and Whispers, for example, there's only so much he could do. On the flip side, you are someone who to some extent relies on external help, right? Like the shipbreaker may not give you ships if you make an enemy of Berthold. You are hamstringing yourself here. And so, as a political entity, my question is, do you want to help or not? And this is not like, if you want to help anyway because you hate him, go for it. I'm just telling you, there will probably be consequences politically to Caldwell. He might not care, right?
Yeah, he's not gonna care.
Okay, perfect.
He's
Yeah,
not thinking that far ahead.
I would imagine Caldwell like sends his messenger back without an ear. Like says some shit like I don't want to hear the bullshit you spout, like fuck you and I'm coming for you. Interesting. I love it. Okay, so Whispers and Caldwell help Melody out. Not directly as you wish you could, but Caldwell, you buy off guards. Lottie, you do a bunch of scouting in cat form before Whispers goes in, and that helps enable her success.
Scrying, locate creature.
Yeah. 5 years later.
Hold on, I will say, just as a petty thing, whenever Whispers finally breaks in and jailbreaks her mom, she does leave a note for Bertolt that says like, Dear Bertolt, like, consider me dead to you. However, your daughter will continue to disgrace your name for the rest of time.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, you've definitely made an enemy of him. I'm not sure how much more of an enemy you can make. He is now a powerful man who will marshal his powers to interfere with your future plans, whatever they may be. Assassins will hunt you. His business associates will refuse to do business with you. But I don't know if Whispers really cares.
Nope.
So, all right, 5 years later, Whispers, where do we find you?
I think at this point she, Lottie's kept her promise to Whispers. Whispers keeping her promise to Lottie.
Okay. All right, then let me ask a different question. Caldwell, what over the next 5 years have you done?
Over the next 5 years, I need to cement my place as Braxton's replacement.
And how do you do
I
this?
think we thought of a moniker for Caldwell. I think it was Cruel Caldwell, which is fitting considering everything. I think after
Caldwell the Cruel. I love it.
Yeah, in the results of his like feud with Berthold and business being worse off, Caldwell turns to what he knows, which is what he learned from Blackheart. Make the worst deals and scare everyone. Kill anyone in your way. And as time passes, he becomes...
Yeah. What Berthold does is he buys off Ravager Greylock. And Greylock comes after you. Not within Reverie, but within the a fight at sea. And so I need you to go ahead and make me a charisma check or a strength check.
Let's see. Oh, both have +0.
Can I assist him at all?
No. No.
Ah,
Okay.
come on.
Roll a
I'm
strength
lowering
check
the
then.
I'm lowering the DC because Lottie's there.
Oh,
I
it's a
see.
2.
Okay.
Uh,
The Greylock does not manage to kill you, but destroys a significant amount of your power base. Now, the Greylock really has no feud with you. He's just paid to make your life miserable. And so when your ships go out, they are frequently raided by his crew. I think in many ways this probably drives a more extreme change to Caldwell.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's at 9. Yeah, what do these next 5 years look like?
So within the next 5 years, given the outright war that's happening between him and Greylock, I would say that Caldwell begins to try to muster the help from the other captains. I know that Torek doesn't really do anything, but for the most part, like it is basically what he would point out that this is what Blackheart had been doing by betraying
Yeah,
one of
once
Reverie's
again,
own.
as long as the fight is beyond Reverie's walls, they don't care.
Mm.
Torek is not going to do anything. Solar is dead. Greylock is against you. You could go to Lady Avora and see, if there was like a power sharing arrangement. But
Sure. I mean, Lady Avora is known for like hit and run tactics, right?
Yeah,
For the
she
most part.
is.
Yeah. So getting like with her and the promise, like everything's running poorly here. Telvier is growing. Reverie needs to set its stand, but we're stuck in the past. And being like, you and me need to work together to move Reverie forward, otherwise we'll be snuffed out and Piratum will be done.
As you come with a disadvantageous position, she is willing to entertain this. She wants to contest Torek for Cannon King, and she tells you that she will help you, fight Ravager Greylock. I mean, she doesn't have beef with him, but that's taking out one of her rivals. And so, with her as the superior partner and you as the inferior, she is willing to entertain an alliance.
I would agree, but I don't know if I actually.
Yeah,
I don't know
make
if I
a
actually
persuasion
mean
or
it.
deception. Make a persuasion or deception.
Okay. Yeah. I love how all these things are +0 for me. Oh my god, it's another 2.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, she never fully trusts you, because I don't know if Caldwell fully trusts themselves. But let's talk about, do you feel like as Caldwell is backed further and further into a corner, like does he become more Braxton like in his methods?
Oh yes.
Okay. Yeah. So it's a lot of like cruelty, needless pain, sort of a rather be feared than loved sort of thing.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Scarlet.
So, 2 things happen. When, like, during the 5 years, Scarlet's gonna use her, like, folk hero recognition to build a temple to the Wild Mother where the brothel had stood.
Okay.
To
Where the
make a
Crimson
little,
Lantern was, yeah.
yeah.
A small temple to the Wild Mother emerges. Pirates are not normally known as religious. That being said, you saved a lot of lives that day. And a small temple with a moderate following. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom check, please.
Okay. Oh my god, these rolls are 8.
Moderate, very moderate. Following the people you saved go. There's a priest, a couple acolytes, nothing huge. But you do start the Temple of the Wild Mother in Reverie.
Yeah, inside the temple are all of the statues that I gave up, going back to, or at least versions of. And I think at one point, as Caldwell is slowly turning into Braxton in Lottie's eyes, she'll pull him into the temple in front of her little memorial to Madame Devereaux and the girl. I think she'll sit and try to have like a conversation with him. That is basically your family to me. I don't know how, I don't know when, but you became my family. And now you're turning into the person who killed them, who led to them getting killed. And I don't know if I can follow you down this path.
Caldwell.
Then leave.
I
Oh,
Ooh.
Scarlet.
so
There appears to be no persuading Caldwell. In fact, I would say probably escalates into a fight. Not physical, but words are said, feelings are hurt. Caldwell basically, my understanding is he's like, if you don't want to be here, you can fucking leave. And Scarlet, what do you do?
so before this, actually I should say before this, Whispers and I had already come to an agreement.
Yeah, there was an agreement made.
So, and I think she would have known that we were having this conversation. So as he says that, tears rolling down her face, Lottie says, "I refuse," and casts Hold Person. And
Okay.
she asks, like she gestures at Whispers to have
Caldwell,
her cast Modify Memory.
Caldwell, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh.
What's your spell save DC, Chirio?
18.
I
Caldwell?
rolled 10.
Okay. Caldwell is frozen. You watch as Whispers Caldwell, who you probably haven't seen person to person in years, since you helped her free her mother, walks towards you with a hand extended, lays it against your forehead. Whispers, what is the save on Modified Memory?
Oh, let me look
I'll look.
into
I'll
it.
look. It's like a.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I need you to make one more wisdom saving throw. Dal, what's your spell save DC? I think it's 16. We said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Caldwell, wisdom save DC 16 or higher.
Right.
It's a 6.
10.
Okay. Whispers. As you delve into Caldwell's memory, you can affect the target's memory of an event and experience in the last 24 hours and lasted no more than 10 minutes. You permanently eliminate all memories of the event, allowing the target to recall the event with perfect clarity. You change the details of the event or create a memory of some other events. So, what memory do you want to? So, keynote. A modified memory doesn't necessarily affect how a creature behaves, particularly if the memory contradicts the creature's natural inclinations, alignment, or beliefs. In a logical modified memory, such as implanting a memory of how much a creature enjoyed dousing itself in acid, is dismissed, perhaps as a bad dream. It is up to me to deem if it is too nonsensical to affect a creature in a significant manner. So you tell me, Da. what memory do you implant in Caldwell?
Well, so I erase.
You erase
I
the,
erase some.
you erase the conversation that just happened, correct?
Yeah, yeah. I get
Okay,
rid of.
and,
I get
and
rid of the fight between Scarlet.
what does he remember instead?
I think instead, what he remembers is I think he still remembers like Scarlet approaching him, but I think the conversation goes a little bit differently. Where I think what I implant is like a bigger impression of uh like the statue of Madame Devereaux. And I think instead I have him like fixate on the statue's gaze upon him. And I'm trying to impart this like feeling of like she believed in me. She believed that I could be so much more than I am currently. Um she loved me unconditionally, and I want to like make sure that love is honored in a way that feels right to me, and acting the way I've been acting, doing the things that I've been doing, um, like acting like Braxton, all of that, like that's not how I honor her.
Okay. Caldwell, in the grand scheme of your character, do we feel like this? I am inclined to roll for this. I think that it's perhaps at the edge of what Caldwell could be, but he has already
Mhm.
walked relatively far down this path. Are you
Mhm.
open to me rolling for this?
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a d20. On a 1 through 10, the memory is dismissed by Caldwell. On a 11 through 20, Caldwell accepts the memory and moves forward. This is a big
Come
one.
on.
Big
Come
roll.
on.
This is a big roll. That is a 17. Caldwell,
Ooh.
you recall the conversation with Lottie with perfect clarity. She says exactly the right things to make you reconsider your course. And at the end, she makes an offer. Leave all of this behind. Come with her home to the Feywild. You can be anyone you want. You'll be free of all this. You can leave it all behind. Now, whether you want to accept that is up to you, but either way, I think this has given Caldwell the option to have another path before him. So,
And I will also say, even if you don't go back to the Fey realm with Lottie, that wasn't her goal necessarily. She just doesn't want you to turn into Braxton. So I think like the goal for her, it was like you can have an out, we can go back to Lottie's home, or we can build a home that Madame Devereaux, a
so
place for the girls, where the animals can be free and be happy and healthy, a
Caldwell,
place where you don't have to shed the blood of people who are below you.
you have, I think, 3 paths before you, Caldwell. You can continue down the path of Braxton. And down that path, there is a chance that you will become Canon King of Reverie. There's also a chance you'll perish alone. You could try to keep being captain, but be kinder. And you will not become Canon King, but perhaps still retain a modicum of power. Or you can give it all up and be with Lottie. So the choice is yours. I think this choice drastically affects other people's backstories as well. So what do you want to do, Caldwell? Those are your paths. Which one would you like to walk down?
I guess we can RP it out, huh? Whew, okay.
Well, you tell me.
Yeah.
You know, you can do a bit of RP if you want, but those are the paths that are open to you. But I
Yeah, I
think this
understand.
is a critical junction for Caldwell to walk down. This is deciding his future, right? This is deciding his fate.
Yeah. I think part of why I want to RP this is because this, like, even for me, I don't even know, right? So it's like what this character would do. So this is, you know, the post conversation of this altered memory is as important as, you know, the decision itself, at least to me. So Carl will blink. He'll be very confused that he sees Melody there, but he assumes it's some sort of tool and intervention, considering, you know, she's been around. And he'll look back at Scarlet. What would you have me do? Everything. Everything I've worked for will have been for naught. And keep in mind, this girl, right here, is the reason I didn't properly see the end of Braxton.
Everything you worked for is already done. Your one goal was to kill Braxton, and now you're becoming Braxton. You're not. You build walls so thick and so deep with the hate and the vengeance that I don't. It's so hard to see the Caldwell that's there.
What? Caldwell?
Before she died, she asked me to save you. To save you from Braxton. To save you from yourself. And somewhere along the way, it became less of her will and more of mine. I am giving up my immortality for you. I want you to succeed so much. I want you to be happy. But if you turn into Braxton, I can't do that. And I can't let her, and I nod over to the statue. I can't let her see that. I won't let her see that. I don't want you to. And then Scarlet, like, dries her eyes and, like, puffs up, kind of like the parrot she pretends to be. I'm not asking you to come home with me. I'm not asking you to give all of this up and become some lone wanderer that I was before. The option's there, and if that's what you want to do, I will support you. But that's not what I want. I want you to be happy. I want you to be Caldwell. I don't want you to turn into some poor imitation of the man who took everything from you so that you can take everything from everyone else and eventually have your own Caldwell come to kill you. Because if he comes to kill you, I don't know if I could save you again.
I
And she,
never
like,
asked you to save me. There's nothing left to save. This is it. The road ended a long time ago. I told you, the journey ended the moment Braxton died. And I have been pushing for God knows what, for God knows what reason, for God knows who.
then we can learn that together. We can find a path for you. We can find something that won't lead to you dying. And guess what? You didn't have to ask me to save you. And to be honest, Madame Devereaux didn't have to ask for me to save you because I wanted to save you, because I saw that there was something redeemable in you. I saw that Caldwell Sutherland could be more than some abusive fucking prime material person. And guess what? I was right. You succeeded in all that you had to do. You succeeded in killing Braxton. You went with you went with me to kill Mordecai. Or Malachi. Oh my god. Guys, I'm getting lost in the RP. You went with me to kill Malachi. You held me back so I could save them all. That's not something that some thoughtless, fucking feelingless pirate does. There's more to you than some murder-happy shell of a man. Or there can be, and we can find that out together. I don't want to give up on you, though. And at this point, Scarlett's in, like, full-on tears.
Caldwell. Good choice.
I don't know if there's anything left of me. Sometimes, I guess we can't really see ourselves right.
If you can't
If
see
you-
you, then let me see you. Look at what I see. And I uh
I was gonna say, can I interject? I don't want to interrupt because this is all great.
yeah. I'm down.
Great. Okay. No, I was gonna whisper to. She's been hanging off to the. She understands there's a history there that she doesn't get. But I think at this point she kind of she kind of gets the background of like, like Caldwell's trauma. Like she's like understands that there's stuff there with Braxton, and like she understands that like Scarlett has drama with like her father. And I think what she does is she steps forward and she like gets Caldwell by like the lapels, and she like looks at him and she goes, "What I think you don't understand is that what she's trying to say, what we did, why I stayed for her, but I also stayed for you. You keep saying that you're not deserving, that there's nothing left. But if there's nothing left for you, then there's nothing left for her, and there's nothing left for me. You're going to continually say that your road has ended. There must be a road forward. There must be, and you have to carve it yourself. You must be your own man apart from Braxton."
How do I do that? It's all I know.
With us.
Caldwell will brush her off a bit. Not in a mean way. Not shove her off or anything. But he'll silently walk over to the statue and look up at it. He'll reach down and he'll pull out his old pepper box, the one that he used to end Braxton among the rubble of Devereaux's grave. and we'll set it down. I miss her. I didn't think I could miss
You're
anyone.
allowed to.
I miss my mother. I miss my sisters. And this pain, this pull from the dark. I feel it every night, every waking moment. This thing that has infested my soul. And I don't know when it might take over. When it might destroy me completely. And I haven't wanted you guys around because of it. But if you see something that I don't, then perhaps it's time to walk a different path.
I walk over and give, like, I'm tiny. So like walk over to his legs, fly up to his chest, and like for all the -1 strength that I have, like pull him in and give him a big hug. I just want you to be able to walk your own path. A path that you choose, not one that you think that you have to walk or have to be. And I want to be here and make sure that every time you stumble, you know that someone's there to help you up. Know that there's someone here willing to heal all those scrapes and bumps and bruises and bullet wounds.
It's a lot
I
of
don't,
blows, don't I?
I'm not, yeah, you do. And it's really hard healing every single one of them. But I do it. I do it
And
happily and eagerly because you're my family. I haven't had real family since the girls, Madame Devereaux, and even then, I haven't had real family since my mom. But you're the family that I chose, and I want you to choose me. She like
Fine.
buries into Caldwell's chest.
We'll take
I
a
just want you to choose me.
hand and he'll, I guess, just use his thumb to like pat her head, I guess. Fine. Then let's go home.
Okay.
Let's
All
go
right.
home.
Caldwell, Scarlet, what does home look like for you? Are you guys going to set up on Reverie? You going to head to the Feywilds?
I
I
think
What
that's
does that
think,
look like for Chirio?
to Caldwell.
yeah, I think she spent so much time helping him with his everything that, like, because he's been so blinded to just her and her struggles, I think the idea will be to go back to the Feywild.
Okay. Caldwell, Scarlet. Caldwell, you leave behind your feud with Berthold, leave behind your feud with the Ravenger, and one day, Scarlet and Caldwell just disappear. Um, you know, those who go looking will find that they found a gateway to the Fae and disappeared into it, and will leave their fate a bit of a question mark. As going home is not so easy as maybe those who would assume who would have not watched Scarlet's audio assume it is. Okay, Melody, They depart. You probably stay in touch with Scarlet until they go back to the Feywild, but would you have any interest in going with them?
Ah, she might. She really might.
And
Like,
they know that there's always a spot for you and your mother with us. As what I would
yeah, I think
impart before we do our thing.
okay. Yeah, I think uh I think what she does is she, is she's been enjoying having time with her mother, and her mother, is also kind of this like adventurous spirit um who's been locked up for years. And I think what she does is she like approaches her mom and she's like, "You're my family and I wouldn't ever want to like leave you. I understand if you wouldn't want to like go do this, but like they've helped me so much. Like they gave you back to me, like, and I feel not just obligated, but compelled to go and see their story to the end as well. I feel like we're so intertwined at this point that yeah, it's hard to see
Thea
the path
says
forward
something
without them."
along Thea says something along the lines of, um, she has lived for you for so many years, and in many ways she has sacrificed so much for you, but that she doesn't regret a moment of that sacrifice. And wherever you go, she will follow you as far and as wide and as deep as you go. All she wants is to be with you. And she is absolutely down to go to the Feywilds.
Oh
She
yeah.
talks about getting really into crystals. Um,
Yes.
she talks. She's like, I can make a garden, whether it's a mushroom garden or like a whatever garden. Yeah, she's down if you're down.
Hell yeah. I think like yeah, as they're making like preparations to leave, everything's like, coming all together. Like when they're stepping into the portal, like what I'm imagining is so I'm imagining like Thea is like 5 foot nothing, like she's real short, and then Melody is like
She tiny.
nearing like Melody's like nearing like 6. Um, but like still like as they're like preparing to step forward, like, like they're holding hands and like even though like they're so like, obviously they're so different looking, um like Melody's face is very similar to her mother's face. And like she
Mm,
has like the same like hair texture, like they're both like these kind of like curly-esque, like, her mother has this fiery red hair, but like, and then Whisper has her wispy cloudy hair, but they still feel very like similar. And they just kind of look at each other and like Whisper's like, "Another adventure? Here we go."
of course. You disappear through the waterfall that acts as a portal to the Feywild, and you disappear from the history of the Promaterial Plane and are finally past the ability for Berthold to control you. Before we close things, one of the players actually DM'd me and said they want to make a slight revision to their backstory. So, Numpty, as we look towards your future, we return to the coin flip. What would you
That
like to do
we
differently?
do. The coin lands in his hand. It's the same side that it would have been. He thinks long and hard about going into the world to find his name, to find who he truly is. He thinks about it for a very long time. And as he goes to take the first step on that journey, realizes he's no longer pulled towards the forest. There's no voice telling him what to do. He he's not being forced to go back to the forest. He holds the coin in his hand and says, "No, this is my decision to make. and throws it into the ocean and walks into the forest.
As Mortarian walks into the forest, we see the final vision of the coin, and as it flips, it's a normal coin, and then as it sinks down, it flips to one side, and it's the face of Leonardo Santoro. And then it flips to the other side. As it fades from view, we see the face of the panther as it disappears down into the water. Mortarian, you take up your mantle as protector of the teeth. Now, whether you're a kind god or you want to follow in the footsteps of the panther, that is up to you. But that is not a part of our epilogue. And so, with that, my friends, having gone way longer than I thought we were going to, and closed out this final chapter of Reverie, we will say goodbye to our heroes, at least for now. And who knows what we might see of them in the future. But for now, this chapter, Reverie, is closed. All right. Wow.
Whew.
Huge W's both for chat and our players. This session was a 6-hour, 15-minute session, guys. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. We will do closeouts. I know some players have to run. I know some viewers probably have to go do things. Huge thanks for staying with us while we wrap this up, guys. Wow. Really, really, really good. Let's go player by player and say our farewells as we do this outro.
Oh dear, we're starting with the sleepiest one. Oh no.
Oh
no. You know, it was like listening to a nice like ASMR or audio book, just like for that whole time for me. So it's like I think I progressively got like, more just like, that phase where you're like really like you're in it when you're listening to something and you just kind of like space out and you can like envision it. It's a great time. Yeah, that was me. Anyway, no, this has been a wonderful time. It has been. I actually until last episode, our stream, I think Vog mentioned like in passing that it's like, oh yeah, it's been like a couple months, and I was like, it's been a couple months, what? No, but yeah, honestly, such a good time. I love my girly. I love my unapologetically good girly. Bittersweet but nice ending. I was like the way I was debating, but making it just bad. But no, no. It's all down to our lovely host Vogue and our lovely and just amazing DM Dom. So. Yeah. I think we were already doing W's in chat for that, but like, yes, no. It's been amazing time. Also, I mean, of course, players, of course. Don't kill me, please. No, of course, the players. No. Everyone has done a wonderful time, especially to the people who it's been like the first time playing. It's been insane, and I also agree. I think I saw Chaos over in the chat being like, "Damn, give Chirio a channel." Something. Cheerio, please.
Chucker
Been
Chirio,
begging
let's
for a
go.
year, y'all.
I don't know. Become a
Yeah,
voice
people have
actor.
been
You don't need to be degenerate like, some of us who do ASMR. You can become an actual voice
We'll see.
He's also said that for a year.
Wait, I would like to throw out I did a thing for Zaylee's birthday. So Road Rage Churros real. It's Bog serving.
Road Rage Cheerio. Come on over, listen to it.
No, I will just finish up. It's been great. Yeah. I don't know. I'm excited to see what D&D stuff Evolve goes on to do and everything like that. I'm sure it's gonna be great stuff. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's been a wonderful time. Thank you all for being here. I'm gonna pass it over quickly to Dalgona because, like, yeah, again, I think people need to head out soon, probably, both watchers and us.
Yep. I will make this quick. I just want to say thank you to everyone who joined us, whether you joined us from the first episode on, to those who joined us for this very last episode. I hope you had a great time. I had an amazing time. Thank you to Vogue and to Dom for arranging all of this. Holy crap, I was invited into this and I had no idea what I was getting into, and I'm so glad I got to have this opportunity. I hope to see you all again, whether that might be on my YouTube or on another stream, who knows? Hopefully they invite me back. But yes, loved my girl. I'm so happy that she got her happy ending. Fuck Bertolt. Fuck Leonardo Santoro. Went to a whole nother plane to escape him. It was funny when Dom was like, "Do you go with Scarlet?" I'm like, "Yeah, we've trauma bonded. Of course, I go with her. There was no other option." Anyways, on to Chirio.
No, this is fantastic, you guys. Thanks for letting me join. I know, like, as everyone was joking about, I don't, but I had so much fun. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The first episode, I was terrified. Like, are you sure you want me here? Like, why? But I think this has definitely been so much fun. Um, during this last part. So for me, to get, I mean, I was sad about the situation, but like I was thinking about it. Like our campaign to an end that like fueled a lot of the sadness. And but I'm also so honored that I got to play with everyone. And this is my first D&D campaign that I've actually finished. Actually, so thank you so much, Dom, for sticking around and finishing a campaign. Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
Some
how you do it?
Oh,
This is a new experience. um, but yeah, no, I love you all. I love everybody in chat. Numpty, up to you, buddy. Get it away from me.
No, I am like just gonna say basically the same thing as everyone else has said. Like, this has been awesome. I have always loved D&D, and this is definitely one of my favorite campaigns that I've played in. Every single character, like every character, not just the players, every NPC that Dom made, all of them just had so much life and so much character to them, and it was so much fun, just like interacting with one another, pretending to be these pirates and, you know, barbarians and winged warlocks, and it was just amazing. I've loved this. This has been awesome. And yeah, no, I hope that we can do it again. I hope that there's going to be more. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't want it to end. So Zaylee, what about you?
Well, this has been a very amazing first D&D experience, and I thank Dom for giving me that experience. Also thank you to Vogue for hosting. Um, I'm pretty happy with how Alarie turned out because I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I made Alarie in like a character that just like sits in the background all the time because I honestly did not know how to play this game. So I'm just like I'm just gonna sit back and like listen to everyone. But yeah. So I made her an edgelord. But over time, I think a little bit of me started slipping into Alari. So by the end, I don't really see her that much of an edgelord. More like she's someone who like just sticks by her own pace. It's just like whatever. I'm gonna just do whatever I want kind of thing. Um, Yeah. Very, very on brand for her to leave the party at the end and just go on her own way, like exploring all this
Disappear
different
into the ether.
go to all these other maps, you know. We're like, oh, what's on this side? You know, this is very on brand for her to do that, and I'm very happy for that little arc for her. But yeah, on to Dom.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming through this adventure with us. You know, we'll get to it maybe in the Q&A that we'll do at some future point, but the campaign I set out to start writing and this much like much D&D are not even distant cousins for each other. They're basically strangers. Um yeah, wow. Of all the campaigns I've ever run, I think this was the one where most was dominated by the choices the players made. So many mysteries found, so many mysteries still left open. Who was the silver-eyed elf? What was going on with Lilas? You know, Zelhakar, where's it from? So many questions left. Some have answers, some maybe don't. Yeah, a huge W to all my players. Those of you who DM know that in collaborative storytelling, you set the world, but your players build it. And yeah, it's been great. Thank you all coming along for this journey. This is my first time ever streaming a D&D campaign. I think we did pretty fucking well. Due to time, we will be pushing the campaign Q&A out a little bit. I'll work with the players after this to figure out when we can do it because I want everyone there. Look for an announcement from VOG's Discord. And yeah, I'm glad everyone got their happy ending, although I was secretly cheering for Caldwell to become evil. Not gonna lie. But you know what? I guess everyone could be redeemed in the end, especially through copious uses of modified memory. You can't be bad if you don't remember
Nothing.
being bad. But yeah, it's also been pointed out to me that I make really unlikable male characters. So if we do ever do another stream, I'm gonna make a very unlikable female character just for equality. But yeah, that's all from me. Thank you all for coming along this journey with us, and I'll pass it to Vogue for the final outro.
Okay. How do I even end this? This feels like I said in chat earlier, this feels like the end of an era because it just feels like sure, it's been a few months, but it feels like there's been so much that we've explored in these characters. I like okay, for to preface up, like Zaylee, this is my first campaign ever. So when Dom kept saying short campaign, I was like, what does that mean? I feel like we've been we're like trucking along through these people's life stories, and we did. And to be fair, that is amazing work from everyone involved. That we got so involved in everyone's backstories, we got so involved with the world that was built, got so involved with world events. Granted, like today, obviously, we're at what 2.5. I mean, sorry, we're 2.5 hours over at this point. But like, which people are super tired. But yeah, I will say like, I'm almost sad that I have never walked into the world of D&D before this. Well, before the one shot that myself, Necro, and Doobie participated in with Adam as DM. That was my first look into D&D at all. And holy crap, this is a world. This is a world because it's like, as much as like these characters are us, these characters are also not us, and being these fully fleshed out people with fully fleshed out motives, and bringing them to life, like truly exploring who they are, has been a lot, and I think it's just been amazing to witness. And Caldwell, he has moments. But even after the whole Braxton thing, I was surprised, given like directly after the whole Braxton thing, I was surprised that he was still as human as he was, and dealing with Scarlet, dealing with like the rest of the party, dealing with like Malachi and everything like that. There was still like human elements of that because I was bouncing off the other party members, so he wasn't just fully evil, which I expected him to be. And like Dom, I was also rooting for him to get the bad ending, rooting for him to be the evil one in the end, to be Braxton. And realistically, I'm glad that I rolled poorly against Greylock, against with Evora. Then I feel like with those losses and being put in that corner like that did open up the character to be redeemed at the end. And who's to know if these people actually get redeemed at the end? There's like question mark in the future, but for now we are saying goodbye to the cast of Reverie. And I want to thank you guys so much for being a part of this journey. And I know I say that every time, but truly, I'm honored and I'm thankful and I appreciate all of you. Yeah, and, including the cast, including Dom. I mean, I'm sure we all very much appreciate you for joining us on this road. And I hope to see you guys soon in the future in some other form, in some other way. But for now, this is the end of Reverie. And can I get a W in the chat for the end of this story, as it is right now? And that will be it for us. So with all that said, let me say goodbye to the people in chat, because you guys are currently saying W, and that helps me out a lot. And goodbye, King Chewy. Goodbye, Necronor VT. Goodbye, Numpty the Bard. Goodbye, Zeri. Goodbye, DJ Chirio. Goodbye, Briar Peltz. Goodbye, Blue Roses. Goodbye, Anubis Phoenix. Goodbye, Tizzy Blitz. Goodbye, Alex Lamia. Goodbye, Briar Peltz. And I believe that is it for the moment. You can throw stones at me later if I missed you. We love you all, and we hope you have a great rest of your time zone wherever you may be. With that said, bye-bye now.